Friday night just scatter on the ground. BTM's got a story, for me it's spinning round. While the grifters scheme online, we keep it real and true. We're talking all the good stuff, the things we love to do. Got a camera rolling, search upon a silver screen. Break it down the hype, train, see behind the scenes. Got a camera rolling, search upon a silver screen. Break it down the hype train, we see behind the scenes. BTM, review, telling it, locking it. Not here for control, let them know what's true. Can't stop the fashion when it cruise through. Into the pile, every toy tells a tale. The bourbon's rich and smooth, the never will we fail. It's sights in your pixels, every me and movie track. Lot falling for the grips, keep the facts intact. With every frame is focused on cover what's unseen. Another gear, another spin, and the cycles get BT, review, telling it, locking it. Not here for the drop, man, that's the biz. We'll share all the joy, let them know what's true. Speak it loud, dig it deeper. Never bound to deceiver. Like the wave, and seek it clear. We got the truth. It's all set there. BTM review, telling it, locking it. Not here for the clout, man, that's the biz. We'll share all the joy, let them know what's true. Can't stop the passion when we cruise through.
Sitting on this porch with a bourbon in my hand, thinking about the toys that we love from the past, talking about the shows that made us who we are, sharing all these stories beneath the evening stars. It's not just about the things, but the folks we hold dear. Good times spent together, that's what we're loving here.
BTM reviews, where good folks come around, talking about those things that make the world go round. Against the rifter's noise, we find our own refrain. BTM reviews, a place to share the game.
In the chaos of the web, we carve out our space. With every sip of bourbon, we slow down the race. Revel in the moments that mean the most to us, laughing about the memes that always crack us up. It's more than just the chatter, it's a home we create with good-hearted people where love overcomes the hate.
BTM reviews, where good folks come around, talking about those things that make the world go round. Against the rifter's noise, we find our own refrain. BTM reviews, a place to share the game.
In the warmth of company, we find our own way, reflecting on the past as we greet each new day. Together we rise above any spiteful plane. BTM reviews, forever shines the same.
BTM reviews, where good folks come around, talking about those things that make the world go round. Against the rifter's noise, we find our own refrain. BTM reviews, a place to share the game.
Strolling through the chaos, the beats go on and on. Grifters yelling louder, all substance long gone. We're here to sift the bourbon, the toys and all the show. Finding gems in the madness as the stories grow. Holding tight to what matters against the empty noise. Riding away with savvy, fighting joy like toys. BTM reviews breaks the seas. BTM reviews fights and feeds. BTM reviews thoughts and dreams. Strange roads indeed. Strange roads indeed. While the world Belly spinning, opinions run amok. Truth buried in the chatter, voices getting stuck. But we find our passions amidst the thunder's roar. The air that sustains us, giving much more. Stories left unsaid amidst distractions and lies. We hold on to our groove where authenticity lies. BTM Reviews breaks the seas. BTM Reviews fights the fees. BTM Reviews songs and dreams. Strange worlds indeed. Strange worlds indeed. We'll find our peace. Silent stars melting release. Leave the grifters to the chase. We'll stay grounded in this place. BTM Reviews breaks the seas. BTM Reviews fights the fiends. BTM Reviews stops and trees. Strange roads and indeed.
In the underground scene, burning glasses gleam, talking like a players, and the toys and dreams grip to spin the story. But we cut through like fiends. BTM Review, we're breaking down the lines. BTM Reviews, BTM Reviews, BTM Review, passion and truth. BTM Reviews, we rise, we rise. Flip the channel fast, flick, flick. Media that speaks for comics and movies. Find the thrills you seek. Calling out deception with the truth that leaks. BTM Review, we're breaking down the lines. BTM Reviews, BTM Reviews, BTM Review, passion and truth. BTM Reviews, we rise, we rise. Just honest and real deals. The truth you can feel. BTM breaking down the line. BTM Reviews, with passion and truth fly. BTM Reviews, with passion and truth fly. BTM Reviews, we rise, we rise.
Under the stars with bourbon glasses, talking toys and late night classes, with folks who share a love so true. Internet grifters we'll see through. We're here to chat about what we adore, from moonlit nights to vinyl score. With BTM Reviews lighting the night, we'll talk our loves till morning light. No tricks, no lies, just heart and truth. Good vibes with friends and simple proof. Fireside tales of me of gold, cherished stories that never grow old.
Hello everybody, I'm starting a new channel and we're going to be talking about whiskey, media. Just want to give a quick short to let everybody know what to expect to talk about, plus much more. Hello everybody, I'm starting a new channel and we're going to be Hey guys, this is Dave with BTM Reviews. How's everybody doing tonight? Is it me or the chat hasn't moved? Jim, is your chat moving at all?
No.
It's weird, right? It's weird.
Weird.
I'll type something in there.
I know YouTube's been having a lot of issues.
Okay, well, it is working, but either way, I can see it when I typed it. But I found a new toy today, Jim. I found a new toy, AI music maker. So that's why the long intro, guys. It was just kind of a fun thing to find. So I decided I'm going to make a long ass intro, and I cut it short because I was feeling guilty. I had like 2 more songs to go, Jim, plus the intro. You guys can tell me what you think. If you think I shouldn't, I'm not going to play that every night. It'll probably be just like on late night streams or something. And come on, move. Oh, this sticks. Yeah. How you doing, JJ? Oh, JJ's in the house. I wish JJ would come on. I like talking to JJ. He is a good guy to talk to. And every time he comes on this show, it's a shitstorm. Something always happens. How you doing, Stimulated Cynic?
Oh, there we go. I got it.
Yeah.
I am Ray Givens, as you can see.
Nice.
I'm in disguise.
The match is perfect. Did you like my songs?
I thought they were a little long.
They were short,
hey,
dude. They were
You
2
should
minutes
probably
long.
go back to poaching gators. It's safer.
I tried to get the tattoo across my neck, but the beard wouldn't. It's a little too long.
Mm.
No, I like the intros. Like I said, they felt a little too long.
The songs,
But yeah,
the 2-minute songs.
yeah.
Well,
Probably stick to one, I would say.
wait. We just had this conversation the other day about Katie's long ass intro, and you guys were like, no. Long intros are good. It gives people a chance to come in the show and all this shit. Now
I like
do it,
Katie.
and I have to cut mine back. You
Yeah.
are the biggest fucking Katie simp I've ever seen in my life. And she's
I'm her
married.
co-host. I have to.
Dude, I don't think her husband's as much of a simp.
Yeah.
Good Lord. So how
You
you
gave your kids. I'm great, man.
Yeah?
Got that car work done, handled some meetings, had a good day at the gym. All in all, pretty good day. So
Yeah. Is your
yeah.
team number 1 now?
I think they are. I haven't checked. Normally I check Saturday mornings. But these polls don't really matter right now anyway. Not until next month, I believe, is when they do it.
Captain Bipto, this better be good. The Munsters are on. I'm not going to do that too often. I was just having fun. What I might do is just make different intros with different songs. It's fun.
They were fine. I mean, like I said, I like the intros. It felt a little too long, but again, I do agree about what I said with Katie stuff. It gives people time to fill in and gives time for chat to get notifications and show up. So,
right. So, I mean, I played 8 minutes or 10 minutes of the 15 minutes I had. So, not terrible.
Oof. Yeah, we are number 1. Jesus, that's never a good sign. We choke every time we're number 1 like this.
Right. You're always a good number 2 team.
Yeah.
So anyway, Jim, I watched these episodes tonight. I'm going to tell you, pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. You like 3 better than 4?
Yes.
What's the name of what's 4 again?
4 is when her brother-in-law, the black chick's brother-in-law, is.
It's all about.
All right, yeah. Okay, yeah. It was all right.
Is,
that one. Did you notice who the drug dealer was?
Yeah, what's his name from Black Panther?
Yeah, Black Panther.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's no longer a drug dealer. He's a new black magician.
Yeah, right. I liked the second episode too, just fine.
I did. I did.
There was some good stuff in there. But 3 was great.
3 was good.
So you can see I'm going to tell you when we get to it, Jim, what I think about Walter Goggins' character, man. Like, I can't wait to talk about that shit.
Well, he's not. He's still on the straight and narrow.
Gotcha.
You understand? He hasn't gone back to life of crime yet. He's still trying to live a good, normal, straight life.
We'll get there. Yeah, I know.
All right.
We'll get there. No, I know. I mean, I have to.
Yeah, it's painfully obvious in the episode, right?
Well, you know, I will say one thing that I didn't like about 3 when we get to the episode, because it, like, I don't know why they had to do a scene like they did. And when we get there, we'll talk about it. But big news about solar flares today. It could be a fucking double whammy instead of just 2 single shots, right, Jim?
Yeah, it turns out the one that they said that they predicted was gonna, it would have already hit already. It's moving slower than they thought, so it's not going to hit till tomorrow sometime. And then the other one, the bigger one,
it's still on track.
Supposed to hit tomorrow. It's still on track to hit tomorrow. So if like it hits, and then like it stretches out our magnetic shield and everything, like, and then the other one hits, it could be a lot worse.
As long as it happens like 4 hours, so like at 7:30, I'll be fine. Yeah. Kickoff's at 3:30. So.
Who do you play tomorrow?
Oh, some crappy team.
Oh, that's one of those weeks.
Yeah, I believe so.
Tough game, easy game. I hate that schedule shit, man. Like they had a bye week, then they're gonna play a fucking.
Yeah, we play Vanderbilt. That's right. So that's
well, that's not a bye. I think
Vanderbilt.
Yeah,
they're 2-2.
Still not a bye. At least it's got SEC players on it.
Yeah, I don't think Vanderbilt's ever beat us. I mean, I'm sure they have. Not in my lifetime have we ever been beaten by Vanderbilt.
Right.
I'll look it up right quick.
No, it's fine. I mean, but it's not like you're playing Alabama State or some shit.
No, yeah, we're not playing like Western Kentucky or La Tech or something.
Yeah, we got to play fucking Tennessee tomorrow. God damn it.
Yeah, they're on a run, aren't they?
I think Tennessee's always overrated. Always.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
So we'll see how that goes, but at least it's at home. Shit.
Yeah.
No.
Last time we played them in 2022, we beat them 55-3.
But you beat a lot of good teams 55-3. When they were that good, remember?
Yeah, we have done that. Vandy upset Alabama the last time in 1984.
So you were born.
No, I was born in 86.
Oh, shit. All right, Jim, let's get to the news.
Good morning, folks. I imagine most of you already know the news. We've got at least 2 CMEs heading for Earth, the first of which could arrive tonight. An X9 and X7 solar flare sequence and CMEs are on their way. NOAA's official forecast is posted. We'll get right into it with the last 24 hours on our star. X9 on the south, followed by several eruptive events. Especially of note are the ones just right of center on the south. The sunspots are huge and could easily flare again, but right now let's go over what we know is coming. First, here's the X9 solar flare yesterday. It was the largest of solar cycle 25 so far. It was a powerful eruption at the southern sunspots and happened right after our morning show yesterday, necessitating that second upload. We had showed the coronal mass ejection signature on SOHO and suggested we didn't need to wait for the Enlil spiral to know it was heading our way. But now the NOAA Enlil spiral is updated, and it has both the X7 and X9 events on there. Initial forecasts confirmed. You can see them leaving our star and impacting in succession about 24 hours apart starting tonight. The closer they actually are to hitting back-to-back, the more extreme the resulting geomagnetic storms will be. There is the possibility for very good auroral visibility starting tonight and continuing through the weekend, with NOAA forecasting a G3 KP7 solar storm. That can be relevant for minor technological issues, but is unlikely to have devastating effects. The coronagraphs show not only the big halo.
All right, now I saw something on this coronagraph, and I sent him a message, and he didn't get back to me. Look right here. You see this?
Yeah.
Watch it. It's moving. Like, is it a comet or a fucking asteroid or something? And no one's right here.
Yeah, I see the big one, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be moving. It's gonna come across. Like, it's gonna move. It's fucking moving.
Okay.
All right, watch it.
From the X9 event, but subsequent eruptions leaving the right side from M-class flares and breakout field releases.
Yeah.
It is possible we...
Is that a fucking comet or an asteroid? And like, where's, maybe, fuck, that could be heading right at Earth.
And that's coming off the sun, right?
From behind the sun.
Yeah.
So that's, scary because that's where the telescopes don't usually see them, behind the sun. Because you can't see, you know what I mean? And this is a special thing to see the stuff in the sun. And so you see that. That's crazy to me. Like, I don't know. That would be crazy if I discovered the asteroid that's going to hit the planet and kill us all.
It's called Satala's Rage. And that's not small. That's a big,
that's a big fucking blob of something coming. You know what I mean? And it's moving.
Sun jizz.
Yeah, it's fucking moving.
Graphs show not only the big halo from the X9 event, but subsequent eruptions leaving the right side from M-class flares and breakout field releases. It is possible we take a glancing blow from one of those as well, but they are significantly less potent than...
And it's got something coming out of the sides like jets, like a comet or something.
It's weird. Like, weird.
It is weird, right?
Yeah.
But like
it looks like
no
it's
one else
spring.
Notice that? I mean, this is us looking at the sun, like we're, you know what I mean? And so it's coming right at us, kind of, sort of.
Well, yeah, you don't know the perspective, right? For sure.
Than the first two. We're watching for further...
Either that or it's a fucking UFO. Because it's moving. That thing is fucking moving.
Yeah.
It's moving closer. It's not, it's moving.
CME activity today as the sunspots are suddenly enormous, and not just the southern departing complex that has been making the flares, but the incoming spots as well on the left. Eyes open for more flares today and for the arrival of the shock waves and the solar wind. Quick science note, NCAR has developed a brand new way to monitor coronal magnetic fields on the sun. This will not only aid in further characterizing their changes over time, but it could help forecast eruptive activity hours before it occurs. Let's hope. And if you didn't hear, tomorrow, Saturday, would be an outstanding day to come out to Observer Ranch. The Special Forces will be across the street with some very cool toys. Special Forces, Suspicious Observers, Observer Ranch. Hoping I get to shake some of your hands this weekend or at one of our other upcoming events. ObserverRanch.com. We greatly appreciate your support. We'll do this all again tomorrow. Right here, but right now at 6 a.m. in the new Valley of the Sun. Eyes open. No fear. Be safe, everyone.
3 episodes in a row and he didn't mention his birthday. I guess he must have heard enough of it. Like, okay. People are bitching. Julio can't be here tonight. He's working. Imagine that. He's on call. You work from home and you have to be on call.
He's an oncologist
to do fucking IT shit at home, I guess. I don't know what the hell he's doing at home.
I thought he was an oncologist.
Just come on the stream and
I know.
If he does get called in.
Or he could just answer the phone and fucking get off screen. It ain't
mute himself.
Nobody's gonna tell. So yeah. This was pretty good. Like this there was some good tension in this episode. You got Walter's drinking his woes away, right? He's back to that. So, man, I'm gonna. All right, go ahead, Jim.
All right. So yeah, so you can see this is a bar. I believe this is called Audrey's. It's a bar that also sells pussy.
Yeah.
So yeah, whorehouse maybe they call them.
A brothel.
Bordello. I don't know.
The Pussymatic, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that what they used to call like certain places?
Yeah. So I don't know. It kind of seems like maybe these two haven't seen each other since Boyd decided to save his life or spare his life, which ended up saving his life, or kick him out, which saved his life. And it appears that Dewey is on some hard times. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Why are you going to freeze on me? Yeah, and so here, Boyd tells him, that the irony in that is if I wouldn't have kicked you out, you wouldn't be alive today. So, and so here's Dewey scrounging together some change because he's fallen on some hard times to get a drink. And then Boyd tells him, hey, I would be willing to donate to the cause if it helps. Well, Dewey says, no, I don't need any help. I got some things in the works or something. And
yeah, he's got things in the works. And this is actually a pretty good scene, to tell you the truth. Between
this
these
girl has been in like commercials. I've seen her in commercials. I want to say it was like a Sleep Number commercial or something like that. Or
really?
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that the teeth in her mouth are fake, like they're fake teeth, because she didn't have teeth like that in the commercial. So they probably made her teeth look like that for the show. Maybe, or maybe she did the show and got her teeth fixed. I don't know.
Didn't you say that he's Irish?
Who?
Dewey?
The guy that plays Dewey.
I thought he was Australian.
Oh, Australian. I'm sorry, Australian. He does a pretty good Southern accent. He's one of the most convincing Southern accents on the show.
None of them. None of them, really. It's so hard to do a Southern accent.
Yeah, this is when he gives him shit for acting like he's changed, but it doesn't seem like much has changed, right, Jim? He's like,
well, he's just trying to give Dewey advice, and Dewey's not the sharpest tool in the shed, so he thinks Boyd's being insulting when Boyd's trying to be polite.
Boyd's actually being a bro here. Like, dude, don't do this. Yeah. Being very logical. He's the smartest guy in this show, I think. Where's this at?
Oh, that's at the
they're at a bar.
The bar, yeah.
They're at a bar seeing some guy play, and then they notice Tim is at the bar.
Yeah, and that whole plot line went nowhere except for
didn't go anywhere. It was like just one of the things where she wants to leave because she doesn't want anyone to see him, and I was like, "What? We're here. Come on, Dave Allen."
Well, then he says, well, maybe you divorce your husband and she's like, well, I want to make sure that we like each other, or that we love each other enough, or whatever, like each other enough to make it last. And he's like, I can't.
Is that what she said? Yeah.
And it was like, fucking bitch. I'm out here. I gave up my other girlfriend for your ass, for your married ass.
Are you not divorcing Gary?
Yeah. It was. Ugh. I can't stand this fucking women shit that they do. Some of it's a little tiresome. What do you think, Stimulated?
I was actually I was happy about it because you don't see that in shows now, right? All the women are always fugly or
Oh, she's
you
hot.
know,
Yeah.
and they're all attractive. There's like this will they, won't they sort of on again, off again type scenario. And I thought to myself watching it this evening, I was like, that's kind of a breath of fresh air. I hated it back in the day because it took away from the action and everything. But now I'm like, God, it's good to see normal heterosexual relationships.
Yeah, that's true. Very true. Hi, Katie. How are you? She got new veneers, says Captain Bipto. This, like, Jim, again, how did Dewey get on this bus already? Like, the timing.
The time just jumped. It was the next day or whatever, you know, and it's only from Kentucky to Florida, right over the border, is only about 9 hours, 10 hours.
That's what I'm saying. And they were back in Kentucky. So,
it's longer than that, I would think.
No, not really.
It's 4 hours from me to Birmingham, 3.5, 4. And then it's another.
So that's northern Florida. So
no, it takes about 5 hours. South. It takes about 4 or 5 hours to get through Florida, to get through Georgia.
But you wouldn't go through Georgia from Kentucky.
Through Georgia from Kentucky.
You would go from Kentucky you would take 65 south the whole way.
Yeah.
That's
cross.
Yeah, it's an 8-hour drive to Nashville.
Do I have to pull up a map?
Do it.
No. I just was confused. Like, how did? Why is he? Oh, it's a bus that went to Florida and back. And why was? It wasn't Dewey that went and got the drugs. He wasn't.
No, it was a bus. It was organized by this.
No, I know.
They went Dixie Mafia guys, and they were looking for recruits to go. And you go and you get the pills, and then you get to keep half the pills or something, and they get the other half. And I don't know, some kind of scam where they're bringing the pills so then they can sell them up here maybe they get paid to go and get the pills because they sell the pills.
It's supposed to be a church bus.
Yeah.
So you won't get pulled over.
Right.
But are they getting the pills for meth or something like that?
No,
it's Oxycontin.
Oxy. Okay.
Yeah, hillbilly heroin.
Hillbilly. Yeah. Okay.
That's what they call it.
And so they go get a bunch of people. They go get scripts filled, and because they weren't tracking the scripts in Florida at the time, so people would go down, get prescriptions, get them, come back and then they would sell them for $10 a pill, $20 a pill, or whatever.
Katie said she loves Sons of Anarchy. I'm sure she would probably like this show too, Jim.
Yeah, this is way better than Sons of Anarchy.
I don't know, as I'd never seen either one. So I'm not going to make a statement.
Imagine a show where people are constantly getting into machine gun fights and no one ever gets shot.
Imagine a motorcycle.
Star Wars?
Yeah.
Imagine a hardcore, like, white supremacist motorcycle gang leader wearing Air Force Ones that never get dirty while he's riding his motorcycle for the entire show.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It was
Air
fucking.
Force
it aggravated the piss out of me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the A-Team, Captain Bipto, exactly. When you were a kid, it didn't bother you that no one ever got shot. They were just constantly shooting machine guns.
Plus, the A-Team wasn't a fucking heavy show. Yeah. It wasn't like, that kind of show. It was an adventure show. It was a family fun night show. Not like Sons of Anarchy was like a M-rated show, right? Wasn't that an M-rated show on FX or something like this? Yeah. Because they say bullshit and fuck once in a while. Yeah.
So he's got to go to the bathroom. He's telling him piss out the window. All right. And then this guy obviously is up to something in the back. And then there's some shooting starts.
Yeah, it was a pretty long gun scene.
Yeah.
For nobody to hit it. I mean, nobody got hit with bullets inside the bus.
Yeah. This guy comes in
after he blew the guy's head off from the outside.
Yeah, and so then Dewey recognizes this guy. He used to be part of Crowder's commandos back in the day. His name's Cutter.
Yep.
Cutter.
Yep.
So he thinks Boyd set this up. You know.
That's a lot of pill bottles, and then the bag
No.
of pills they find later is one
It's
freezer
a lot.
bag full. I'm like, wait a minute. There should have been a lot more.
There wasn't that many people on the bus to get that much oxy unless they just go to they get a script from every doctor in Jacksonville and just go around.
Maybe.
That's a lot.
And so
That's
this
what they
scene
were
is
doing,
interesting. This scene is very interesting. That's how they were doing it. Yeah, this scene is interesting because they were talking about Tim's shooting of that guy that he shot in the apricot in the last episode. That was holding the girl with the gun to her belly.
Yeah. Shot him in the head.
So and so they're talking about it because then Art asks him, how everything's doing, and then Raylan goes, "Oh, he saw us," and Raylan's like, "What are you talking about?" And then there's a whole exchange where Raylan's like, and Art's like, "I know it wasn't me. Did you roofie me, Raylan?"
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That was our payoff for that one bar scene.
It was I mean, like you said, it went nowhere stimulated. But Tim's attitude in this show was really weird. Like, he had a weird look on his face at the bar, at the concert. Like, it didn't even really look. He looked just like like he was just heavy drinking or something. I guess it is bothering him, Jim.
Well, it might be bothering him, or it could be too that he saw them at the bar and they didn't come and talk to him, and so he felt slighted.
It goes nowhere though.
Say like if you went to a bar and you were sitting at the bar and you saw me and a girl sitting at a table and we looked at each other and you knew I seen you, and then all of a sudden I left without saying anything, you'd be mad.
No, I would have already given you the 2-finger wave, and that would have been it. I'd have just been like, 2 fingers, hey, let you go on about your business. Tim's a dork, though.
But Raylan didn't do anything.
They didn't do anything. They just,
Fucking Raylan, self-centered prick, man.
Because I can almost, the way you could see when the camera showed Tim, he was looking in their direction, so he probably saw Renona. They probably locked eyes with each other.
Yeah,
sure.
And Tim probably thought, "Oh, great, I'm going to get a 3-way," and then she fucking dragged him out of there.
He's selfish, Raylan. You're selfish.
So he's pissed he didn't get to tap that ass.
I would have been pissed too.
I think a lot of people are tapping that ass. So
she's hot, and she's in the real estate agent.
Dude, in episode 4 though, when she's talking to her husband, they had her dressed down. She didn't even look like the same woman in the first 12 episodes. It's like, what they do to her hair? Like, they fucking did something weird. Like, tried to make her look unattractive for some reason.
She has hair? I didn't even notice.
Well, that's fine. I'm just saying they didn't have her looking as good as she normally does. But this scene was good, like you're saying, Jim, because
Oh yeah, plus then the whole thing about Art telling him, that about are you sure you could make that shot or whatever? Why that was a risky shot or whatever? He's like, Tim's like, I don't know how to shoot basketball. I can't play guitar or something like that, but I don't miss.
Yeah. So is that him saying he's better than Raylan?
I think so.
I do too.
Like, I don't know. Raylan might be better off the draw, but I'd say he's probably, as far as Tim's obviously a better marksman.
Marksman with a rifle, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is a whole.
I'm asking if I need to be concerned about Tim because he shot people and you've shot people. And
yeah, it was good.
I don't want to know. No. I'm guessing Abe ain't looking to spend time with you. Did you roofie me, Raylan? Yeah. So Tom Bergen called. There was an Oxy bus. And then this whole thing about the church. He's saying something about there's a church bus. And then Raylan goes, I don't go to church. He goes, well, you definitely should, but not on this one because this ain't a church bus.
And he asked him, he goes, does this sound like something Boyd would do? Yeah, well, I guess, it does. But I don't think does Boyd execute people, or does he just shoot them with fucking rocket launchers?
Well, he executed that guy in the car
yeah.
in that first episode. Remember,
That's
shot him
right.
in the back of the
That's
head.
right.
Yeah, Boyd definitely executes people.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
So, yeah, and then Art figures it out and goes, Winona. He goes, man, something about it. He's like, well, I can't remember exactly what he says. Something about, we should sell tickets or something. Or I definitely should,
Yeah, talking about his life being so exciting or something along those lines.
Oh yeah, he
We
goes,
should
it
sell
ain't like
tickets.
that. And he goes, I'd definitely like to know what it is like. And he said, I'll call you or later or something. He goes, you're a thrill of it. Yeah, we need to sell tickets. So here's Boyd at the coal mine. And he's
this weird scene with this stupid kid.
Yeah, this is a thread that's going to pay off later.
I know. They did what they had to do to introduce the characters, but I don't know why you're trying to be this badass to the guy that is the badass. I mean,
yeah, why would you go get a job at a coal mine just to try to infiltrate stuff with Boyd?
Yeah,
because that's
well,
what
no,
they insinuate later.
These guys, these guys have a specific thing that they do, and they've done it at other coal mines. They go from coal mine to coal mine doing it. But we'll get to it later. It's a further episode down the road. Neither one of these two.
Yeah, I thought they were feds.
No,
I thought they were.
They
feds.
do act like feds, but no.
Yeah, I thought they were feds at first. Like, that's a really weird way to introduce yourself to somebody.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I could tell you what's going on, but I don't want to ruin it.
No, don't. I don't want you to. It's why we watch. We speculate about what we're looking at.
Yeah.
I do like this state trooper dude. Seems like a legit cop.
Yeah. And then, he basically tell him like, yeah, well, this bus was from out of, Dixie Mafia out of Louisville. And, so they're going to be looking to find out who robbed the bus.
Yep. Yeah. And it's like he has no reason to be here. The sheriff.
The sheriff?
Yeah.
Well, he does.
Yeah, he's local PD.
No, but he's got a reason. It's not
Yeah.
He has a familial reason.
Yeah, he has a personal reason, I guess you would say.
Yeah, there's no real reason as a cop for him to be there. You got the marshal and the fucking states working the case. Local guys are out now. But like you said, he's fishing for information, right, Jim? Searching for something that might lead back to, and then, boy, what happens is fucking good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's basically trying to say, have you talked to Boyd? You were looking for Boyd? And then I think Raylan says he's trying to find him, and then I think Doyle says, well, he's shacked up with Ava.
He did that shit on purpose, too.
Yeah, just to kind of needle him.
Give him a little dig.
Shacked up over at Ava's. All right, now this is good. Dewey Crow comes to start telling him, basically accuse Boyd of doing it, and then Boyd tries to talk him out of going, and he's like, I know. He's like, it was Cutter, and Ava's like, tell him get out of here, and
says you got 2 minutes to get rid of him.
Yeah. He's like, I don't care if you robbed it. I need the money, Boyd. These are hard times for Dewey Crow.
Yeah, he's like he wants $200. Like, that's how broke this ass is, right? Get a job. So what is their relationship? I mean, are they at odds all the time?
These two?
Yeah.
No, not really. I mean,
up to this point, I don't know what their relationship is. All of a sudden, he's treating Boyd like a fucking asshole, and I don't know why. I don't know where that's from.
Because Boyd's disrespecting him.
You know what? They're not enemies, but they're not really friendly, and they don't really be friendly for the rest of the series. I would say, but they're not like enemies.
Well, Boyd don't want him to die.
Yeah, Boyd don't want him to die. It's probably
but it's that stupid fucking pride thing, right? Don't you worry about me. I'm a big tough guy. Don't give me money. I don't want your money. It's that stupid. alpha male bullshit that you get in these shows.
Yeah,
You know, he basically tells him, you go over to Ransom Holler or wherever.
I love that neck tattoo.
You know, trying to steal pills from a bunch of killers.
Well, he says
there's going to be another set of killers coming to get him.
Yeah, there's two people after you now, dude.
Yeah.
What the fuck? There's going to be two groups of people after you.
Yeah.
Gay pride, says Captain Beep, though. Absolutely.
Sweet neck tattoo, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to get what's mine.
I'm going to ask you one more time, son. Don't you do it.
Yeah. You know, and then it
Hot.
shows up, and then
she's like white trash hot.
yeah. You know, and then she basically spills the beans that Dewey was there. Maybe that's why Dewey was here, and so then Raylan knows that Dewey's somehow involved. And
Yeah.
Dewey setting up a holler. Dewey trying to make $1.
But he like, I don't know.
Thanks, Captain Vipto. I appreciate the permission.
so this is funny. He's like in Kentucky in the summertime looking for a ski mask. And this,
according to Jim.
This guy's like knows. He's like, what the fuck? He's like, we don't have any ski masks. It could be a catcher's mask or anything. And he said, do you want me to call the police right now and save you trouble so you don't go rob someplace and get arrested?
He even says it could be a hockey mask, like in them slasher movies.
Yeah, and Dewey goes, I thought we lived in America. Can't I just buy a mask? Jesus, man. But this is, I hated this.
You know this? I thought it was a great idea.
No, it's a great idea. They didn't need to show us the hat, though. He should have just went and did the deal without us knowing he was acting as Raylan. Then we might have actually been like, what the fuck?
Well, I didn't even put it together at first, right? The hat thing.
As soon as I saw the hat, I'm like, oh, this motherfucker's going to use the hat as his disguise, not the mask.
I knew he was going to use it as his disguise, but I didn't know he was going to claim to be Ray Givens or Raylan.
Dude,
and
there was 5 straw hats and a cowboy hat.
See, I didn't notice the straw hats. I just looked at the cowboy hat, and I went, yeah.
It was telegraphed, that little scene right there. Oh, Katie, that's very generous of you. Thank you, Katie. Wednesday night was great. I love the clip you let us play last night, and then you put it on your channel. It was awesome.
It's so funny.
ID, did I not send you the link? Are you working, ID? If you're not working, come in and join us, man. I don't know.
So this is a great exchange between Raylan and
Boyd schedule.
Where Raylan, basically Boyd's like, I told you I changed my life and I'm not involved in this stuff, but you're never going to believe me.
Yeah.
He's like, well, just answer the question. He's like, no, Raylan, I did not rob that Oxypuff.
Okay. And what I was going to say earlier is I think Raylan is fucking forcing him to push into the criminal life, dude, because he never fucking believes him.
Yeah.
If you keep getting doubted and questioned about doing wrong shit and you're not doing it, you might as well fucking start doing it at some point. Because you're already coming at me anyway. Fuck. Like, he is just fucking always on his ass about this shit. I'd be annoyed as fuck too. I mean, he's earned it. I mean, he is not a good guy, but shit. He's been out a while. He hasn't done anything.
Then there's this whole thing where he's like, well, do you know who did? And then I think Boyd says, do I have to divulge that information?
Am I obligated to tell you that?
Tell you that? Yeah. And he's like, well, it depends. Did you enjoy prison? Like, what the fuck, dude? He doesn't have to tell you shit. You can't send him to prison for not telling you.
Yeah. You'd have to prove he knew. And that.
Yeah, fuck you, Raylan. I'm not a snitch.
Fuck off, man. Like, that shit. I mean, it's a great scene for the purposes of TV, but
I think these were 80 milligram oxys. They were blue.
Never seen the blue ones, I don't think. I've seen the blue 80 milligram morphine pills before. They gave me those in the hospital. Those were awesome.
I've never seen an Oxycontin in my life.
I'm from Alabama, though.
Oh, yeah. Well, they were designed to be, to keep people from getting addicted to them because they were supposed to be extended release, so it took time to release in your body. So
which is super addictive.
Which,
Yeah.
If like when people break them up like this and snort them or whatever, that kind of defeats that purpose.
I wouldn't know.
Nerd.
It's all here comes Dewey Crow busting in,
I'm proud.
shooting, and saying, I'm U.S. Marshal Raylan Givens.
I'm Raylan Givens. Look at the hat. Damn it.
Because
Still my gimmick.
All U.S. Marshals come in guns blazing.
They kind of do on this show, though.
Well,
by the end of the episode, they come in a guns blazing every episode.
Because they're under the assumption that somebody's got a gun on somebody. Yeah. I don't know why he didn't kill him.
He's not a murderer.
Yeah, it would have ended the episode right there, right?
Dewey's not a murderer?
No.
Okay.
Dewey's a poser, a wannabe.
Yeah, I mean, literally, he was doing the whole bus ride thing for.
Just a drug addict with a fucking conscience.
No, I don't think he's a drug addict. Even he just needed money. He wants money. He wants the pills to get money.
Yeah, he was literally doing the bus ride for $200.
Yeah,
they said it in the episode.
Yeah.
That's how hard up he is.
No, I know he could go dig ditches in town and make that money.
This thing about go back to poaching gators, safer. And then there's a girl like we could barely see right here that's peeking out.
Yeah, I didn't even notice her, Jim. I didn't even notice it.
How did you not
you can
even
see her bit nose, eye,
the face?
I've been making AI songs too.
Oh, so you weren't paying attention.
I just didn't notice it. I was watching this one. I sat down and watched the whole thing.
So this is a great scene here where basically Doyle's feeling him out, because Doyle's like, oh, is he crooked? Could we were all wrong and we could just get him to be part of our shit and get involved and then not have to worry about it. So that's why he's got his informant here basically to say, the whole thing about, maybe I can help you out. If another guy can help him out, maybe he's in
a position to help the other guy out.
As long as that favor will be returned.
Like, this girl could put you away for life, Raylan. And he's like, see, this is what is kind of cool about Raylan. Like, he's like, fuck you, dude. I'm going right to that girl and talk to her. And she ain't going to lie for you, because they don't lie for anybody when they talk to Raylan. Like, they just, unless it's his fucking daddy. His daddy lies to him every second he opens his mouth.
It's the cowboy hat.
It's this whole thing like, are you speaking Martian, Doyle? Because I swear I don't understand a word you're saying.
Because it's been 4 minutes of him just talking and not ever addressing Raylan's fucking original question. Like, it's like, you're talking circles here, dude. This is crazy. Crazy.
Yeah. He's like, she said, Raylan Givens busted in her hat and all and stole them pills. Raylan goes, oh, well, I guess you got me. He's like, yeah, I do. He goes,
I guess you got me. Yeah. Yeah, it was good. Now, this is a poor version of Ava.
Yeah. This is the guy you saw Rob Elroy and Cutter or whatever his name is, Elroy and Cutter, and he's like, God, no. Well, he was short, hat, but he had his tattoo peeking out under his neck. What did the tattoo say? I don't know, some kind of letters.
Yeah.
He's like, and then said some weird thing he said about poaching gators. It's safer. And he goes, put out an APB on Dewey Crow.
Yeah.
And I don't know you, Raylan. What's that all you're talking about? You're feeling, it's like one guy feeling out another guy, think they're holding. He's like, you think there ain't never been a crooked marshal?
Yeah, but what, did you like the scene? I mean,
it was great, yeah. Well, because
it does go somewhere. Yeah. Now, again, he's in this bar a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, every other scene.
Yeah, he's in the bar a lot, before work, after
work.
I
think I think this is still before work. I think that like he saw Dewey went to go rob those guys. The guys got robbed, and immediately those guys.
He goes to the bar before and after work. Like, this is
right.
Where
okay, well, maybe this is before or after. What I'm saying is that like Doyle was on top of this because those guys worked for his family that robbed the bus. Yeah, that's why he knew it right away. And the girl and the informant, they all work for his family. So that's why it was like bang, bang, things are happening. It wasn't like it had to get,
Oh no, no.
Why else would drug dealers that robbed people and killed them be calling Doyle? And why didn't those guys get arrested? They know obviously if they had the pills, they must have killed the guy on the fucking bus.
Yeah. Well, but so Doyle wasn't told this by his brother or whatever. He had to find this shit out. Just like, Raylan is. So that's why he's fucking pissed off, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And this whole thing with, Dewey tells him all this stuff and then tells him, and I told him I was Raylan Givens. And then Boyd said something about if you were smart, you would get in your car and you wouldn't stop until your taillights were in the Everglades or something like that.
That's right. I ain't leaving this place. Don't tell me to leave this place.
Yes, he says I got to go to work. So he's still on his way to work. Still the morning-ish. Whatever.
It could be the next morning. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think you're just mad. Like,
yeah. And then here's something I didn't like. Boyd calls Raylan and tells him.
Because he knows Dewey's fucking dumb, dude. He's trying to save Dewey's life. He knows people are going to come after Dewey. He knows it. Especially not just the people he stole from, the other people. Like, they're all going to come after him, and Dewey's too stupid to realize it. But he'll respond to Raylan, right? He'll respond to Raylan showing up there and arresting him. This whole thing with just 5 more minutes. Please,
5
man,
more minutes.
just 5 more minutes.
Seriously? But there's also a part here which I don't understand why it didn't, like, Dewey had a good argument saying, no, I was just getting the pills for you.
Yeah, because you made me a deputy.
You deputized me.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good try.
It was. It's a good argument.
Yeah. I was like, this is why Dewey's not completely stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. A TV show where the dude doesn't have a 6-pack and fucking pecs and all that shit? No way. Is that a thing? I thought every guy was a fucking brick shithouse stimulated.
Well, we are down here, but not in Kentucky.
This whole thing about, I always figured you for a special kind of idiot, Dewey Crow. It's like, but what you have done today.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's got the Nazi fucking tattoo?
Yeah. I mean, he has Heil Hitler across his neck. You think he wouldn't have the eagle and the cross on his chest?
Yeah. And he's like, you deputized me, remember? I was just seizing them for you. And he's like, oh, yeah, see how that works out for you. But, who tipped you off? Who hired you? And he says, Bobby Lautner, but he's dead. And talk to anybody about him, no. And then here comes these guys coming to get their pills back. And then he's like, hold on. And then Raylan goes, hold on, I'm Deputy U.S. Marshal Raylan Givens. Just wait here. I think I know why you're here. And we're like, we're not falling for that shit again.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I mean, I don't blame them, but I don't blame them.
Now, I see what I don't know is if Doyle told them or somebody told them where Dewey was and who it was, you know what I mean? And they were looking for, that's why I said we're not falling for that again. And because Doyle sure shows up here pretty quick to get rid of them.
Well, how did he find out? See,
he knew.
He might have had other people.
It's a small town.
Small town, other people when
like
Dewey came into town.
At the bar.
Yeah, like he might have called around and said, if you see this guy or whatever, let me know.
Well, he already knew it was Dewey because Raylan said,
as I'm saying,
put out
the APB out.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, how did they know Dewey was here?
Because that's probably where Dewey lives. I mean,
no, this is the whorehouse.
Well, then there's only so many places to go in a small town.
Yeah.
If I went back home to Odenville, Alabama, there's 2 bars.
Yeah.
So,
this whole thing with Doyle asking him who told you to hit that truck or shipment or whatever, hit that bus, whatever. And then they immediately say it was Dickie. And then that's the end of them because maybe if they would have kept their mouth shut and said, we ain't talking, maybe they wouldn't have died. I don't know.
See, this this just fucking whacking these guys. Like, and 5 minutes later, he's in another scene. He's not having to have any interviews, not having to do anything. He's just in another scene. Like, it's every day.
Well, they drew on him.
They drew down on him. They left him no choice.
They still get fucking interviewed. I mean, people
He's
still.
He's the chief of police.
The state police will fucking question people,
This
guys.
is Kentucky, man.
Yeah, you really never spent time in small towns with the police.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's the good old boy system.
Not in 2016.
Well, this was filmed in
Right now.
2006 or something.
Or is this 6? It's that old?
It's old,
Yeah.
yeah. This was before Obama got in and put all the rules on him.
Yeah, because
Oh,
Raylan
wow.
Givens has one of those Blackberries that had the leather back to it in one of the scenes. I saw that phone. I was like, Jesus Christ, this is old. I used to sell those.
That's a nice python he's got, though.
Yeah.
Must have thought I was kidding.
I don't know what that means.
What?
Must have thought I was kidding. Oh, because of the
Because I
drawing.
told him to drop their guns. Must have thought I was kidding. This is a whole scene when these two are sitting there trying to find out where their pills are.
And
These
you
are
know,
his brothers.
when he killed those guys, Raylan fucking knew right then who the fuck it was. He knew he had the draw on those guys. There was no reason to kill him. None. He was standing up behind them, guns to the back of their head. Raylan knew this. That's exactly why what happened later, because this fucking asshole had to kill the guys. He still gave it up, right? Even though they didn't say it, Raylan knew what they told
Well, I think Raylan finds out because of the phone. They did a phone
Raylan
drop.
finds out because he fucking knew.
Well, he might have known, but they got evidence.
The gun
Just wanted to know.
verified it for him.
They
Yeah.
get the phone.
Or
They
the
get the
phone
guy's phone
verified it.
dump of one of the guys that he killed, and
Yeah. Look who had been calling you over and over again, is what he says in the
Yeah.
next episode, I think.
Yeah, when he goes to the mom's house or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a good scene.
yeah.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
because again, when we get there, that was pretty good.
Connor and Elrod told me it was you right before I killed him. You know, did tell anybody else or whatever. He's like, I need to full investigation. And then he's like, you know, they're not afraid of Frankfurt. And goes, well, what about Mama? What if Mama finds out? And then they say something about,
We're afraid of Mama.
is there anything else that ties you to them? You know?
Big guy says no right away.
Yeah.
Big guy says nope. Little guy thought about it for about 10 seconds. No. Like, he knew there was a phone history, dude.
Yeah.
He knows it's out there.
Yeah. Dixie Mafia's going to be sniffing around. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
You know, either you knuckleheads have any bright ideas, you talk to somebody else who think first. And then this scene I didn't really like with Raylan showing up at her house trying to get Boyd kicked out.
What's up,
You know?
ID? Couldn't resist,
Hello.
huh?
It's been a while, dude. It's there's stuff happening over here vis-a-vis my crazy schedule. I always love you're like, I sent you a link. I don't know if you can come in because your schedule is what it is.
Crazy,
But
yeah.
yeah, I've been
I
asked
just like
to.
putting the offer out there. You're fun to have on, man. I know you love this show.
I do. I love anybody who's willing to talk to me for even 5 minutes. I'm an easy get.
I'll give you 3.5 minutes.
All right. Hey, I'll take what I can get. Damn it, I love this episode. This is awesome. This is the one that's right on the cusp of Boyd becoming who he's really supposed to be, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this was a telltale sign that Boyd might be back.
Mm-hmm. I love that. It's not even him dragging the guy along. It's his reaction to what he did afterwards. You know what I mean? Like, he's unwrapping a present and then he gets to see what it is and it's himself. And he's all, wah!
That was great.
Nice truck, too.
Yeah, isn't it? It's a
I
beautiful.
love it.
Yeah.
Nice truck too.
Hey, man. I got an old Ford, so.
You pre-warned me like this is probably the best episode ever, like in your opinion.
Yeah,
man, I don't
I
know.
like it. It's good. I mean, it's the whole thing with the Dewey and then the robbing the pill guys and going back. I mean, there's other episodes. There's other episodes that are really, really good too. That I don't know. There's one where let's just say the one with Gary and
Win Duffy.
Win Duffy, yeah. And I don't want to
Mhm.
get too much into it, but that's a really good scene or episode.
There's so many. This is one of those. It's like when it's your favorite band and you're into every song and it's really hard for you to pick a favorite.
Yeah.
What is it? 5 seasons?
6, I think.
6 seasons, all 6 seasons. It's hard to pick a favorite, especially when it comes down to that Michael Rappaport at the very
Michael
end.
Rappaport, like that's the season. Like I would say that this is probably my favorite season. This one with the Bennetts, but that one with Michael Rappaport is right there too.
Yeah. I don't know who's now. I can't remember the name of the. Is it Neil McDonough? He's the blonde, blue eyes.
Oh, in the next, I think it's next season.
Yeah, he's. I mean, I've enjoyed him as an actor. They get such a good supporting cast. It's one of the things about the City Primeval that was so disappointing. Is like, Timothy Oliphant is a good actor, but he had a lot of support in this. Every other character in this show is so rich and so deep, and
except for Oliphant, right?
Well, no. I don't think I've ever seen an actor who's so comfortable being typecast as a cowboy, modern or past. Deadwood. He was the sheriff in The Crazies. But then
he was a sheriff in The Mandalorian.
Yeah, right. And he leans into it.
He plays a good bad guy though too in The Girl Next Door, and then in that Die Hard movie, he's kind of a bad guy.
I love The Girl Next Door. I didn't think he was super memorable as the bad guy. I don't know. Sometimes it's like a good actor can make bad writing seem okay.
He's really good in that. The one with the chick that was in fucking. What the fuck is her name? The one
you're talking
chick,
about Catch and Release.
No, I'm talking about it was one where like she becomes a zombie. It's his wife.
Oh, Drew Barrymore.
Yeah, it's called
that's the Santa Clara Diet.
Santa Clara Diet. Yeah.
I didn't get that. I didn't. I was like, I don't. It wasn't him. It was the genre. Yeah, I got past like when she like threw up forever in the bathroom, and then they're just like playing it off like it's some kind of a slapstick.
It was supposed to be.
Yeah, it's like a cross between the Honeymooners and something yet to be discovered. I didn't understand it.
Well, it came in on the ass end of all the zombie excitement too. So
yeah, and that maybe it was that might have been the thing. Like it's not The Walking Dead, and it's trying to be something other than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it can't support itself, that genre, whatever it is. It can't support itself, so it has to throw a little bit of what's popular in there, and it didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't get. She threw up in the bathroom, and I was like, no.
Well, it's like a zombie thing.
Well, no.
Thanks, Jim.
That's the thing. But it was so obviously trying to be a zombie thing, but not a zombie thing. Like just be.
It felt
like
tacked on, right?
Yeah. Like oh my god, I can't believe I'm referencing this. I remember Comic Book Hut doing a review of Jack Posobiec's comic book, a Special Agent Poso, and I have a copy of that. And he goes, it doesn't know what it wants to be. It's trying to be this, and it's trying to be this, and it's trying to be this. And I was like, oh my god,
that's it, Red Scorpion. I was thinking of Warm Bodies. I couldn't.
That's
think of
why
the name.
I hated. Oh, Warm Bodies is good.
I love.
Yeah, but that's what it
Bodies.
was trying to be, was Warm Bodies, but for adults.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I couldn't think of the name of the movie or whatever, and I was like, Jesus,
Yeah.
what's the name of it? Because that's what it felt like to me.
Yeah, but Warm Bodies, was she trying to be not a zombie?
No, it was the guy was a zombie, right?
Yeah. Oh, what's up, Julio?
No, the guy
think
wasn't
that
a
might have-
zombie.
No, Drew Barrymore. Well, in Warm Bodies, the guy was the zombie. What's his
The guy
name?
was
He
a
he
zombie. He's pretty popular now. I'm pulling it up right now. Nicholas Holt.
Yeah, right. He was
He turned into in the X-Men.
Yeah.
It was the best part of Warm Bodies is when him and what's his name, the comedian, were at the bar, and he looks at the kid and he goes, "Bitches, man." Like, because
Right.
yeah, bitches,
Right.
man.
But there was the like if you're a zombie for too long, then you turn into the evil zombies. So they gave you that like next level. Oh, these are the real bad guys, and that gave you sympathy for your average like what is it, middle class Walking Dead characters. Yeah, I thought that was pretty intelligent. My very favorite, I think my very favorite spin on the zombie genre and where it's funny is Cooties.
Okay.
Right from the opening credits, man, because it's processed food that does it, and it's a lunch, and it's the hot lunch at school, and it's it just I love that it was because you get to beat up kids. If you haven't seen Cooties, it's a great time. It's a fun time. I loved it. It was awesome. Who played Frodo? What's his face? God, what is that name?
Elijah Wood.
Elijah Wood is in it. Rainn Wilson. I think that chick that plays Agnes all along. I think she's in it. Isn't she one of the teachers? I might be mistaken there. But it's funny. Like what's it that the teacher's name is Clint? So he writes it. It's in summer school. He writes it on the board, CLINT, but he gets the L and the I a little too close together. The kids in the class are like, "Your name is Cunt."
Nicholas Holt's character was a zombie, but the zombies were evolving to be intelligent. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that girl falls in love with him and stuff. And
right. They needed love and affection. That's all it takes. A little bit of love will make the zombie come around.
Jim, did you make another stinger?
No, it's just the one.
Same one?
Oh, please.
Jeez. That's awesome. Somewhere in the middle of that, I can hear Terrell Owens going, "I love me some me. I love me some me."
Oh boy, haven't heard that name in forever.
I haven't either. It's just I don't even like, what is it? The horse collar? Is he responsible for that penalty? Because he got injured.
I think so. Yeah,
he got injured with the horse collar, so now they had to make it a thing. Sort of like Tom Brady's tuck rule.
Tom Brady's tuck rule, yeah.
So what is the next episode? Are you doing another one, or I showed up too late?
No, we're doing.
No, we got another one right now.
Oh, okay, cool.
Episode 4.
Episode 4.
Long in the tooth, boy.
And you didn't like it.
I didn't. Did not. I thought the only thing about this episode I enjoyed was
Now,
it
this ain't
did
Long
kind
in
of
the
give.
Tooth.
I thought, yeah.
No, Long in the Tooth is the one with it's the episode with the dentist guy in season 1.
Then
yeah, right.
Oh, I was on the wrong season. I was on season 1 for some reason. When I was looking up the list.
For Blood or Money.
For Blood or Money, yeah. Yeah. I either way, I didn't like it. The only thing I liked that it did give some character building, some sort of backstory to what's her name?
Rachel?
Yeah. I like that. I like the scene with the mother where she's trying to explain to Raylan.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was just reading the synopsis for this. That was an inadvertent. Oh yeah.
So Cynic, you didn't like the scene when they were all back in Art's office at the end of the episode talking, and Tim says how he's mad that his dad died before he came back with the skills to shoot him.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was funny.
At least you got to shoot your dad.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was funny, but at the same time, I like the beginning. I like the scene with the old black lady, and I didn't mind the ending scene that you're talking about where they're all drinking whiskey.
Yeah,
but the rest
this
of it,
scene in the beginning is great with their here where there's pulling up to the Bennett house, and there's Mags and the boys and everything, and they're talking, and then there's what's her name, Loretta.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
Raylan crashing the party.
Mm-hmm.
This made me feel like I was back in the holler.
You know, and then he goes,
They
and
do get the environment's pretty good, don't they? They do get the environment's pretty good.
yeah, you know, and his whole thing is like, you're stepping a little outside yourself, coming to my family house on Sunday dinner or for Sunday whatever.
Yeah, like there's the law and then there's tradition, and you
know,
can't
it's-
quite figure out which one trumps the other.
And he says something to him about, you know, oh, the task force hasn't reached out to you yet. They will presently, or something, or they will.
They'll be getting to you shortly or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll be getting in touch with you personally, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I think it's what he says.
You know.
It's like such a slight, right? Like,
Yeah.
oh,
I'm
you
sure
don't
they'll be
know about
contacting.
this? Yeah.
You know. No, and he goes, he goes, he brought some apple pie. Her an apple pie. It's nothing, you know, compared to hers. And she's like, there's a new batch coming soon. I'll set a jar aside for you.
Thank you. Yeah. He says,
thank
he's very, very cordial. He's very Southern in this asked, you know, even though
He
he's
asked
a
permission
marshal.
if he could give the kids the trinkets, so he's not doing anything that she said sure and everything. And, you know, justice is coming.
He does ask why that little girl's there, though.
Yeah.
Surprised to see you here. And she said, surprised to see you here, too. Like, because nobody knows that dad's dead.
Yeah.
No, he's still down south somewhere working for a few weeks.
Down in Florida.
Yeah. You know, because there was a scene here where something about he says something to her about it, and Mag says, "Well, it takes a village, don't it?"
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I remember that.
That
still gives me goosebumps.
Yeah.
So there's this whole great scene where they go back and forth about, you know, like this Dixie Mafia, and then Mag's like, "Oh, they sound like a scary bunch, or something, a dangerous bunch," and
sounds
Riley
real
goes,
scary.
and Riley goes, "Well, they have known to be." And that's the whole thing about coming down. You know, I'm just trying to stop this before, you know,
there's a war.
They come down here and they bleed this county white.
I need to throw this out there just to see if anybody remembers. But way back in the, I don't want to like way back, like a couple of years ago, in Comicsgate, when Wenger was a regular and being animated by Camel Moon. Does anybody go back in the Comicsgate that far?
Yeah.
Okay. There was Ethan had done a live stream, and everybody was wearing wigs. Okay. And just don't move from this shot right here. Everybody was wearing a wig, including Wenger. And Wenger in a wig looks exactly like this lady. And they was like in the chat, and they're like, "Man, Wenger in a wig is kind of cute." And I'm like, Wenger in a wig looks like is it Mags? What's her name?
Bennett.
Yeah, Mags Bennett. And I was like, nobody's seen this show besides me right now. They're not gonna make the reference. And I'm just like furiously typing in the chat. I'm at work. I'm furiously typing in the chat, hoping that somebody's gonna catch this bait and figure it out. But yeah, that's Wenger in a wig right there.
Ethan's a huge
Wenger
fan
in a
of this
wig.
show. We found that out on a stream here one night when he came on. So yeah,
Who's
I
that?
love that show. Ethan.
Oh yeah.
Big fan.
Oh, was that just the other day? I picked up on that later. I was watching that. Yeah, he jumped in. That was nice.
He said, we were talking about one of the episodes. He goes, "That's the gayest part of the episode." I'm like, yeah, but it was actually it was a good scene between them. But see,
then
I did not like Mag's response, Jim. I didn't like it. I know she's trying to act like she's like a big toughie, but he's saving your life here, people. He's saying, control your shit. Your kid's fucked up, Mags. You need to know this. But she's acting like, come down here accusing me, God damn it. Blah, blah, blah.
Well, she's got other shit going on that she doesn't need a federal marshal poking around.
Yeah, Dave.
He fucking knows it. He's told her, I'm not the fucking drug enforcement agency.
No, not that, Dave.
But
Completely
he
different thing
doesn't
going
have
on.
any proof yet.
There's a completely
doesn't
different
matter.
thing going on. That's nothing to do with the weed.
That's not been mentioned in the show yet.
It just mentioned here where she says, our bigger plans.
Yeah, bigger plans, Dave.
Okay, but her response to him at that point was fucked up because she could have said, thank you for the information.
And just let it go.
Then let it
If
go.
the law would have come to my Sunday dinner accusing my boys of doing something, I'd run
Yeah,
them off
see,
too.
that's kind of how I would interpret it.
Accuse them of anything.
It's going to be a power thing, and
He was making assumptions, and I'd have said, "Get boy, get."
Nope. He was laying out the facts on what could be coming.
And that's why you're a Yankee and I'm a redneck.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Jesus Christ.
Other than shooting a couple of assholes to keep them from talking.
Holy shit. Think I'm from Illinois? No, I'm from Arkansas, you stupid motherfucker. My dad's whole family's from down there.
Yeah. This is the part she's like, well, our bigger plans, which don't need a federal marshal snooping around. And then these two idiots, after she walks away, they go, well, what do you think we should do about Raylan Givens? What do you think she wants us to do? And one of them goes, I think we should kill him. And what? Have you been listening to nothing? He's like, fucking kill a federal marshal. It's Black Hawk helicopter time. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, she just murdered somebody, so she might be a little bit of please no law here at all, no matter what, because there's somebody dead in a mine.
Well, that's the whole thing is that because she's got people. She had the pedophile guy that she had running around trying to buy up people's property.
Mm-hmm.
She's doing something with property.
Yeah,
she's buying up land. There's something going on.
Right. You know, it's weird watching, going through this whole show over again really drives that North Carolina, Georgia, Tennessee, Hurricane Helene thing home even further. Like the amount of care that nobody has over that just pisses me off.
Dude. Like this should cost them the election. If this doesn't cost them the election, the way they've responded, and like Elon's got people there trying to fly, like basically giving away Starlinks to people and just having them fly them in with helicopters and stuff, and
but the land out there is so beautiful.
Then the government today is bragging about sending $157 million to Lebanon for relief today.
Just today, well, I know that's the thing. Never mind. Every single day they keep stepping on their own balls, and every single day the news doesn't tell us that they're stepping on their own balls when everybody knows that they're stepping on their own balls.
Yeah, like if you sent the money, maybe you not tell people and brag about sending the money when this shit's going on here.
You don't get it, dude. We're already pissed off that you're sending our money everywhere already.
Yeah, but they're just virtue signaling to the people that don't give a shit about the North Carolina, Tennessee problem.
That's our kin.
Yeah, that's
no, I agree. It pisses me off. Like I was literally talking to my brother earlier about, is there something we could do? Do you want to ride up there and volunteer?
Yeah, I can. I
got chainsaws. I've got, I chop wood during the winter anyway.
Oh, I was thinking you'd use the chainsaws for something else. Never mind.
Well, that would be going further north, Jim.
So the only thing I've been able to do is you donate what you can to the places that you think is going to make the most difference. But I was listening to Pat Gray. I like to listen to that show, and Glenn was on there talking about he got a call from a couple of people that running private charities, organizing themselves and coordinating on their own, and FEMA came in and confiscated all of their food.
Yep.
Yeah, I heard that.
And claimed it as their own, is what I've been reading.
But they know where to bring this stuff. They know where to be equitable with this food.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, is being equitable.
They don't get to they confiscated it
at the point of a gun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to America.
What the fuck is going on? Remember Jim, remember before times?
I heard that.
Like when charity was actually charity, and if you're having a hard time and you remember your church, they helped you out if they could, or your community.
Supposedly I heard that they're saying, like, if you give it to churches, that the government can't take it from the church.
No, they shouldn't be able to take it away from any charity that's volunteering.
Anything that was like organized through a school or through something, they're able to come in because it's through the
federal.
Like anybody, the North Carolina State Police have been taking people by convoy, and if they've already threatened FEMA that if you get in our way, we will arrest you.
Good. Fuck FEMA,
Yeah.
you federal pricks.
It'll turn into a gunfight.
Yeah.
Good.
FEMA's not going in there to confiscate anything without support.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, it would be like that one of those scenes where you're like, okay, well, whatever. Go ahead, play the thing. This is
No, this is what we do.
yeah. I don't want. I'm not trying to sidetrack, but I do. This is, man. This is
This
one
guy.
of those
I haven't seen
episodes
this
with
guy in a bunch
beautiful
of stuff.
car.
He was the last thing I really remember him being in was that. What was it called? The one where it was like the Vietnam veteran guys. They were robbing banks.
Dead presidents.
Dead presidents. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
I don't know what
that's
happened.
right. Yeah, he was
He
pretty
was good
good.
in that. Yeah, and he's good in this. I don't know why he doesn't get more roles.
He
Did
didn't
he
go to the
go
Diddy
live?
parties.
Oh. You know, he
Exactly. I was
also
just gonna say.
You
You're
know what he was
exactly
also in?
right,
He was
cynic.
he
Nailed
played
it.
the dad in what's it called in that
It's because it's not
Yeah.
real, Andrew.
Don't drink your gin and juice in the hood.
Keith David or David Keith?
Don't drink your gin and juice in the hood while. Oh shit! I just
About
had
being
it.
a menace to society.
While being a menace to
Yeah, he
society.
played
Yeah.
the dad or whatever. That
Was that Keith David or David Keith?
No. That was
I don't know.
this
They all
guy.
look the same.
Oh,
to
this
me.
guy was the dad.
This guy was the dad. It was because it
Oh,
was
okay.
well, like I see where because the Wayans brother was actually bigger and older.
Yeah,
It was,
yeah.
It was like
Oh,
it was like
a
a
bedtime story.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
He read his dad the bedtime story. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guy's got no neck.
The dude was a prick anyway.
Yeah, real prick.
He was?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
He's
like
being-
whatever. He's like, oh, I traded jobs with this person. They were supposed to do that. And he's like, that's not my
Yeah, I've done
problem.
the kitchen instead
Yeah.
of the bathroom.
It was the
And-
most minor of infractions, and this guy
Yeah.
was being a drill sergeant against seeing his
Yeah.
kid for his birthday, and
Yeah.
Now here's Emmett
He did
Arnett.
kind of manhandle that fucking 380-pound man pretty easy, though.
Beat the fucking brakes off that guy. I mean,
Holy good. No wonder you didn't like the episode. You're like, oh, not going to happen.
I can't watch that.
Yeah, and this guy has some coffee with a little snap of Pappy Van Winkle in it.
Mm.
They call it
everybody's
something
with
else.
Pappy
though.
Van Winkle,
But yeah,
man.
it was supposed to be
Everybody's
Pappy
made
Van
money
Winkle.
down there.
The snort, little snort.
Yeah, to
And
take
he
the
notices
edge off
that-
the beans.
Yeah,
is
he
what they
notices
said.
that there's a pair of pants hanging. And he's like, "Are you wearing pants?"
So
he's like-
weird.
He's like, "I like to keep my creases crisp or
Crisp,
clean or
yeah.
something."
He said crisp. Yeah.
You know, he's
Yeah.
like, "Hey, you advised Gary to sign over that mall property to me. That's the only reason I took this meeting."
Yeah, that guy was in one episode of Firefly for just a little bit.
You know, I always thought he was Peter Dinklage's brother.
Kind of,
look
yeah,
alike, don't
right.
they?
No, you're right on that. He looks,
And
he
you never
looks-
see his legs, so
Yeah.
he could be.
Well, I can't see any of your legs. You can't see my legs. Nobody knows if I'm wearing pants.
Yeah, but you
I
don't look like
automatically
Peter Dinklage.
assume none of you are.
I am not wearing pants. I'm in a hoodie and socks.
Got to kick that guy. He's got to go.
All on the internet.
Yeah. See, she doesn't even look like the same person here, Jim. She does. She looks frumpy and dumpy compared to every other scene she's in with Raylan.
Yeah, I don't like her hair.
I don't like it. She doesn't
Well,
look
Didn't even
good.
notice.
They're probably trying to sell her look. When she's with Gary, they're going to make her frumpy and dumpy so that it actually makes that relationship possible. But then if you're going to put her next to somebody prettier than Gary, then you got to make her prettier. So
I
you're
mean,
going
who's prettier than Gary? He's a real estate agent.
And look,
I know. I mean, I'm
McDonald's fucking clerk.
exactly. Yeah. I do in fact want fries with that. Thank you very much.
I can't believe they did this to the
I get
king
them
of
with no salt.
Wakanda.
So they got to cook them fresh.
Yeah,
No,
Jim.
no. What I would like to know is, and I'm not trying to be prejudicial or anything, but this is a Chevelle SS, the 1970s era Chevelle SS. this car is going to get abused. I can't stand it. I hate seeing it happen. I want to know how come it's not like a lowrider. You know what I mean? How come it's not like that Monte
Oh, because
Carlo?
they're not Mexican.
Yeah, and they're in Kentucky.
How come it's not like that it's not like that Monte Carlo from Training Day?
Or a Grand Marquis.
A Grand Marquis? Well, the Grand Marquis is what
Or
Raymond's driving, right?
Yeah, but they would have a tricked out Grand Marquis down in the
Yeah?
South, or an Impala SS,
Yeah, 60s
or
something.
yeah,
Yeah.
or a bubble body Caprice.
It doesn't even have to be super flaked out. I'm just
No.
saying. It's the wrong body type.
Did we just went through the whole scene where he shot the guy in the hand, right, Jim?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to be a magician.
Yeah.
He
Flex.
blew his hand off.
How am I going to do magic now?
I was sitting here thinking that when he said that, I was like, that's kind of a good idea. Because
Yeah.
I don't see any
Panther,
like
right?
black magicians.
That's
Yeah.
Black Panther.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Black Panther.
No. Is it?
You think, you think he had the cancer already at this time, or
Oh my God. I got to look that up now.
yeah, that's Black Panther.
That is?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Chintala or whatever his name is.
It's amazing what steroids can do for the body, isn't it?
He's bigger there than what he was on Black Panther.
Chadwick
yeah,
Boseman, Ralph Flex Beeman. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
from that particular shot, it's hard to see, but yeah, man, look at that. That's a 71 too. It's double headlights. Man.
Yeah, from the hood scoop, I'd say that's 396, right? Or
More than likely. Yeah, I mean the hood scoops, it's gonna have like a mid or a high rise manifold. Yeah. Pretty car. Look at the slicks in the back too. Nice fat tires.
yeah.
I like my cars. I like my women with a powerful back end.
I like my cars like I like my women dead and in a junkyard.
Dude, don't shoot your own fucking beautiful car. Don't be
I'm
I
stupid.
know.
Yeah.
When
Don't
he
do
did that,
that.
I was
I
thinking
know,
the
like,
same thing. I was like,
Just go for
"No."
the tires. Go for the tires, and that takes two hands. Like real careful aim. Just go for the tires. Are easy to replace.
So is this weird thing going to be a relationship? Is that what's going to happen here? Are these guys going to have babies and shit? Because
These two?
yeah, like she hated him 2 weeks ago. Now he's living there and he's her support. You know,
Well, I think
saving her house.
I
He
think
pays
she
rent.
needs it. It's going to be one of those financial arrangements.
Yeah, she said there's a big balloon payment due on the house.
Oh, I know
Right.
what he says, but I'm
Aren't
just saying.
they related though?
No, they're not related.
Brother-in-law.
He was
That's
married.
her.
No, she was married to his brother. She killed his
That's
brother.
right,
And he's
yeah.
always been sniffing around trying to
Get down her pants.
Yeah.
Whipping around. That
He
feels
be
so weird.
he be trying to.
Yeah, I get you. Push
Yeah.
up. Yeah.
Hey, a man called Push for 10. Know how someone's name's highlighted blue when you tweet them?
Mm-hmm.
Double check the tweet. The effing middle initial isn't capital or W/E. July didn't block me. Still a prick.
I don't know what that means exactly.
That sounds like an X hack.
Double checked the tweet. The effing middle initial isn't capital.
Oh, Eric D. July. So it's somebody with a spoof Eric July name. Because you could steal his ad. That's what I did with like Renowned Zero. I changed it just a little bit when I on one of my sock accounts I troll people with.
Thank you for
I
that.
love that you're honest about it.
Yeah.
He's a big giant troll, dude. Come on.
I had two accounts. One I just was all politics, and the other was the one that you guys know. And I dumped the other one. I didn't have time to get into it, and it ended up getting me pissed off.
Yeah, I use one for trolling, then I use my regular one. And then I have one as a backup in case my main one gets banned. And it's just literally called Sock Puppet 6969. So it's a literal sock account.
Plush, I want to thank you for Yeah. So, does he live there for the rest of the show, Jim?
Oh,
Pretty much.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so. It's been so long since I watched it.
yeah, but the main thing with their relationship is that
He's trying to get that ass.
no, man, honestly, I mean, as an older guy, I mean, even deeper than that, she is a solid. She's somebody that he can count on. Like keep a secret, save his life, stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Show her boobies to him.
The shit
all
that's
those
even
fun
more
things.
important, everything that you're talking about, and the stuff that's more important. Yeah.
It's not much. It's more important, but I get it. I'm picking up what
The
you're
only
putting
other
down.
thing that I remember her from besides this is High Fidelity. I honestly don't remember her in anything else besides this and that movie.
Well, she's not like breathtakingly pretty, and she's not like a knock you out actress. So, yeah, that would make
Yeah.
sense. I mean, she's pretty. I mean, I wouldn't kick her out of bed for eating crackers.
Well, she's like that Chevelle.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she's got a powerful back end.
That makes sense.
But she's got dirty feet,
And
according to Jim.
According to Jim. Well, they all do. I mean, they're all outside in their bare feet, wearing their little summer dresses, running around in the dirt, playing 2 a cat, 3 a cat, or whatever
go
that
ahead, Jim.
weird.
So yeah, so he tells her about all the stuff that was going on. Those guys are trying to get him to rob the mine. And she said, "Well, I heard you tell him, that you'd think about it." He goes, "Well, I was trying to be polite." Here they are. They're at the school. They're waiting for the Chevelle to get there, and here's Raylan.
Load the hood locks.
Yeah. And he shoots at the car. And
Yeah, Raylan.
it's funny though.
Stop using the car.
He aims at the car. If you pay attention in that scene, he aims at the tire, and then he just
Blows out the
doesn't
window.
shoot, and then blows out the window.
And this is a scene here that I don't understand, where I think they were. I don't think they were flushing out a lot of stuff with the character, because here is her nephew saying she's got to, she's going to die miserable and alone, and she's got to find a man. He's looking at mugshots to find her a boyfriend or whatever.
Yeah, that was funny.
And I'm not trying to spoil anything, but in later episodes, I think next season or maybe this next season or the season after, they're talking about her getting a divorce with her husband.
Wait, what?
Getting one or getting over one?
Getting over, like they're going through a divorce, or they left. She's not living together with them.
Yeah, it was from but it would have been like history though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But like it had just happened, and then because Art says to Raylan about Art was talking to somebody, and he says something about, "Oh, I got to pay attention to her because."
He's talking to one of his. I remember. I know
another chief. I think. Yeah, another chief comes in and gives him a bottle.
Chief about all of the dysfunction that he's got going on in his office.
Right.
The sniper.
Now found out she's left her husband and all this stuff. So it's like, wait, this isn't. There's not that much time here. So she was not with anybody here, and then she's already got married, divorced.
Yeah, but he would know that because it's his business. A good manager would know that. Like if I was managing like Dave, I was like
no, but what I'm saying is here's this episode here with her nephew saying she's going to die alone.
No, I get that.
And then,
yeah, sure. I mean, you can be divorced and be alone.
Oh, so you think she was already divorced here?
I think she's always been since we've watched the show, since the show started. And
no, the way he says it about she's just left her husband, and I got to watch her to see if she's going to keep it together.
Yeah, well, since he's seen that guy. You know what I mean? Like, since he's seen his marshal chief buddy, it's been years. So he's known him for 20 years. He's known her for 5. So according
to... this kid's only 12.
No, this never mind. It's
I was just thinking that they didn't didn't keep the backstory coherent.
I don't mean to do it. Like Jim and I are writing on the marker board some complicated algebra equation, and Dave just wants to know what the fuck is going on with the little kid.
Well, because the kid's the one that says it.
Yeah.
Right, old and alone. Right.
He's 12. Well, okay, so Look, when you were 12 years old, you didn't know what the fuck was going around in your aunt's life or anything. I mean, barely. And you sure,
No, but
sure the fuck aren't old enough to say you're gonna die old and alone. Ha ha ha. Like,
Right.
Well, you would think too. Also, if her nephew's mother is dead and his father was in jail, she would be part of his fucking life
every day. Yeah.
right?
If they were that close, super close. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this show's not about her. Although it wouldn't be a bad spinoff. It'd be a better spinoff than Primeval, whatever that was. City.
Well, yeah, she went supposedly goes to Portland, right? They could have did an awesome show with her out in Portland.
Mm-hmm.
She's like assistant chief or chief deputy in Portland or something, or.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, watching the show makes me want to watch Longmire again, though. Did you ever watch that?
Yeah, I did, and I put it up against this, and I'm like, I don't know, man. He's like a just for men model. He's not as good of an actor, and I don't know. It didn't grab me. It didn't grab me the way this did.
Is that the show that was on A&E?
It was on A&E, and then Netflix finished it out.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, it was good enough.
Longmire's girlfriend was in the episode with the paintings. She was the wife of the guy who didn't shoot himself.
That's
that
one of my
Longmire's.
favorites. The ending of that, and that was what's his face, Robert. He was the doctor in Voyager.
Yeah, the guy who's the
what is his name? He got into some row with was it JDA or somebody?
Maybe
on Twitter.
I don't pay attention to JDA that much. He follows me, but
He follows me too. He follows a lot more people than people follow him.
This whole thing with Renona comes in and says, Gary came to my office, asked me to his office and said we need to get a divorce. And Raylan goes, good, or something. She's like, no, not good. He's like, oh, okay. I don't know what you want me to say.
Well, what he said was,
that's the same. Like, do these pants make my ass look fat? Like, I don't know.
But he also said he's trying to be a nice guy. He's trying to be the upstanding guy here. Like, you can do what you want, but he's not being nice. He's not, this is his way to act like, what he can do to get you back. I mean, no. Rob Picardo says Jin Wong.
That's right. I knew it was like Picardo.
No, I thought Picard was the captain.
No, Rob Picardo.
Everyone laugh at the funny joke. Ha ha!
Exactly.
Way to go, Jim.
Knowing you'd feel too guilty to follow through. He's just trying to win it back. Yeah. So
hubba.
Yeah, so I think he says
Are
something.
you really
She's
that
like,
hub over her, dude?
Yeah, she's hot, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
I'm a sucker for a cute face.
I have
nice
I have a T-score that has more curves than she does.
I just told you guys I'm a sucker for a cute face and nice legs.
ID doesn't listen; he just talks.
I've noticed.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, see, she says right here.
I threw out a line.
It says finding Rachel a husband.
All of a sudden, I got verbal diarrhea.
So what's this, Jim?
Right here, the kids.
Finding Rachel a husband.
Finding a Rachel a husband. He's like, what are you doing? Finding a Rachel a husband. So
the kid knows maybe she's lonely because she's been divorced already.
That's what I'm getting at. Is that the time frame doesn't add up? Like, it's going to be
another 2 years.
Oh, maybe it is this. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's this season that happens. The episode where the marshal gets killed. What episode is that?
I'll find it. I'll go to IMDb and look it up.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's.
I'll try not to talk too much while I'm doing it, though.
Good.
Oh, shut up.
Maybe I'm wrong. I it's been a while. I know all the stuff, but it's not.
We know,
I
Jim.
I think you're getting in the weeds in the divorce stuff, though, Jim.
Jim, you don't review the show. You tell us the lines. I want to know what you think about these people. Like, who's your favorite characters? I want to know. Like,
my favorite character is
so far in the first.
The hat.
Well, mine's the truck and Isom for sure. The truck is my favorite character. But I'm saying in the show, like when they're on screen, who do you appreciate watching the most? Like I like Walter Goggins' character the most.
It's the episode with the guy that had the guy who was the Italian guy in Band of Brothers who got one of his legs blown off, and he was also in The Sopranos. He's the guy that kills the guy at the end, like in his car, gets run over by the car, and like one of the last episodes of Sopranos. He's the guy who walks up and shoots him in the head.
But in the first 14 episodes we've seen, 17 episodes we've watched now, like so far your favorite character is probably Oliphant or Goggins, right? Or
my favorite character is Boyd.
It's not the
and it hasn't even gotten to why yet.
Oh, no. Well, the favorite character part is he's a pleasure to watch on screen, number one, right? Like every scene he's in, he sells the shit out of what he's doing.
It's his teeth, man. He's got them beautiful teeth.
I believe those are dentures.
Oh, you say the sofa? I say the truck. I think the truck plays a very important role in ISOM.
The table is the unsung hero of ISOM. The table right beside, in the living room.
I thought he was your favorite character, Jim.
Art?
Yeah.
I like Art a lot.
I like Art too, but he's not my favorite, but I like him a lot. My favorite character is Raylan's Glock 22. Yes.
I don't know what Glock he carries. Whatever Glock is a 357 Sig.
The Ryan Cannell forehead guy. Ryan Cannell. Oh, is that what's his name? His brother?
Gutterson?
Yeah. Or is it?
There
are you talking about?
There's two characters that seem like they're going to be able to take Raylan in a gunfight. And I can't remember the dude at the end where he always goes for the headshot.
Are you talking about the kid with the single shot?
Yeah, him. And then there's one the ice pick guy.
Don't be talking about stuff I've never seen.
Yeah, but those are the two that where it's as far as like skill levels, physical skill for skill that they can actually go up against Raylan.
You think Tim could?
Tim who?
Gutterson.
The other agent.
Oh, Gutterson's a sniper. Yeah, I mean, all he has to do is, run 500 yards in that direction, put on a ghillie suit, and never mind.
He did fucking one shot forehead dude last week.
That's what I mean.
with the fucking handgun. Like he did.
I know. I love that.
Yeah,
it's just great.
Boom, dead.
Yep.
So quick. So this is her mother, right?
This is her mother, and basically and then she's like, they're arguing like, why are you always defending him? And she's like, I'm not defending him. I'm just trying to explain him.
The mother actually fucking says he loved your sister, stupid.
He was racing to get her to the hospital. She OD'd. That's why she died in the car accident.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean,
so he sounds like a victim of circumstance.
Now I'm starting to understand why Stimulated didn't like this episode so much. Too much contrivance, huh? Stimulated. Yeah. He left.
Yeah, but
I was listening.
He's still an angry man.
Go ahead.
I got a notification about Wiggle's stream for some reason on my Twitter, and I was like, "Wait, what? What's that? What's that?" Kyle,
aren't you blocked by him?
Not Wiggles, by Matt.
So
I don't follow any of them. That was weird.
There's a whole thing where they go back and forth.
Yeah.
How am I gonna do magic now?
Didn't he say I'm law enforcement? And he goes, "Yeah, you're getting closer to dying." Shut the fuck up! Everybody's so tough.
I was gonna be a magician, you dick.
What the hell? What the hell is that about? And then he says his car was full of fucking drugs.
Yeah, he had all those bricks of heroin I had tucked up under the fender.
You gotta have that. You gotta have that springboard finances. You know what I mean? You gotta have that. What do they call it? Cash infusion.
Yeah, and actually, I can't play it because I don't want to get a copyright strike. But Rachel's actually the one who shoots Flex.
Yeah,
she was quicker to the draw than Raylan, or quicker to pull
Or
the trigger.
And yeah, I was gonna say probably more willing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, black on black crime's not a big deal. White on black crime,
Now,
the whole investigation. Holy shit!
Yeah, I love that.
I mean, that's a right now in Chicago, somebody probably just shot somebody.
Probably.
Yeah, I guarantee.
Look at all that hair on Tim's head. He's got a big ass head of hair. Holy hell! Look at
that big white dude with the big bald white dude keeps getting his hand into him. He's he gets beat up and thrown on the floor, and now he's got a gun pointed to the back of his head. He's like, I gotta get out of this rehab business.
Tell you the only thing wrong with the shooting.
She reacted faster than I did.
Yeah.
So this whole scene with the Furby or whatever it was,
that wasn't for me.
No, I mean, Dad of the Year doesn't give their kid a fucking blood-soaked toy.
Yeah, it's way too syrupy and
stupid.
Can we forget that you're probably handling a piece of evidence and getting your DNA all over the other guy's DNA? No,
it's actually a crime scene fucking thing.
It's a piece of evidence.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so then they explain, boy's like, I don't want nothing to do with this. You guys want to rob it? I won't say nothing, whatever. And they're like, no. It's like, there's no more than 20,000. And they said, we have somebody that's going to do something and cause the payroll or whatever to be late 3 days in a row or not show up. So that way it'll be a full load and there'll be 100,000 or something in there.
40,000 per person or something, right?
Yeah.
That's what he's guaranteeing or something.
Yeah.
What's up, Elemental? Thank you for the hello.
Yeah. So that's that.
Yeah, I know why this episode you don't like so much Stimulated.
It just
it was like filler.
Yeah, it was a filler episode. Yeah,
I think the writers knew that, and then one of the producers was like, "But wait, I have a 1971 Chevelle SS
that you can shoot the window out of,
and that's going to tip it in the net as long as the studio, treats it right and fixes all the damage. People will watch." They'll watch, and then they'll watch it again so they can see that beautiful car again. I mean, look, it's no Yanko Deuce Nova.
Well, it is nice to know now that everybody in that U.S. Marshal's office has got a kill. Like they've all killed somebody. So,
oh man, and you're just getting started. This is only season 2.
No, I think it's that episode we were talking about. I'm pretty sure is season 3.
Okay, is that the one with the
the cheap Chinese version or whatever?
It's one where there's a Boston mobster they go see with the deputy director Woodall or whatever her name is.
But there's what is it? What am I thinking of? It's witness protection.
Yeah, witness protection.
Yeah. There's a witness protection. There's 2 of them, and one of them is trying to rat out the other one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one's really good. Rachel really shines in that one, I think. Yeah, that's a good. I thought it was pretty good because art comes out, like the bad art comes out. Dave, you're gonna like that one. Yeah. You're gonna like that one a lot.
Bad art, because
bad art. Yeah, like Nick Searcy's gonna shine in that one.
Because he tried to get real serious a few episodes ago, and it still didn't come off like he was that mad. I want to see him super mad.
Oh my god!
Actually, you know what? It's not even an episode. It's not even in season 3. That episode I'm thinking of has got to be season 4 because it's when Art's birthday is. It's the Where's Waldo episode because that guy comes in and gives him for his birthday, gives him a bottle of Pappy. They take the car ride and they're talking about the Pappy, and that's the episode where he says about Rachel just left her I got to watch her, just left her husband or something like that. That's what I
Yeah,
was getting
it's
at. Like
the chief that he's talking to is the guy that's in charge of the witness protection of the two, of the
that
two
different
characters, the one
different
that's ratting
episode.
out the other one. Yeah,
Different episode.
is
That's
it
the
really?
episode about there's the witness protection episode is the one where that guy gets killed. The other one I'm talking about is the guy comes with the bottle of Pappy in the beginning of the episode. And then later on, then it's like called Where's Waldo, because they go looking for Waldo, and then they're all in the car and Raylan's sleeping. And
okay, you guys remember the Walking Dead, the old dude that owned the farm, got his arm chopped off?
Yeah.
He's in one of those.
Yeah, it's this episode, it's this season.
Is it okay? All right,
Yeah,
Dave,
Blaze
you're
of
gonna like that
Glory.
one. I don't even know, like, Dave, you're gonna like that episode because it's gonna be every episode that Dave. You're really gonna like that episode. You know what I mean? Like I can't evangelize about any one episode because they're all really that good.
I didn't hate this episode because there was enough to keep me interested. Like,
yeah,
it was interesting. It is what it is. It's just
if nothing else, the acting is just top shelf.
Yeah. Now
we could go to Rumble and just watch the next episode.
Well,
Jim, I like the way you think.
We can we can also continue our saga with JJ Trujillo. He released a new video today. Called The Great Chicken Apocalypse. Whoa.
Not fried chicken, just chicken.
Death threats, use deadly force, sexual misdeeds. I mom on a regular basis. This is the story of Tyson. No, not the International School of Ministry, but the comic man by Eric July. Tonight on Sifting Through the Trash with your host, JJ Trujillo. Last time, Eric July claims Alex Stein is running a minstrel show and that he wanted to confront Ethan Van Sciver in person. With the cameras off.
I asked if the person was appearing in studio, because if there's something that we need to discuss, absolutely, we can discuss this in man to man, and then there's no need for a show or anything, because that's not what it's about. If it's legitimately about solving problems and not some drama farming.
Many on the internet aren't buying them. Eric, Yellow Flash, and Geeks and Gamers are flooded with an onslaught of chicken emojis. There are a wide variety of chicken emojis, but Yellow Flash banned all of them from his chat. Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers instead challenged the posters, using it as an opportunity to extract money from his audience.
Let's see. Cool Teen 420 says chickens in the chat. Yeah, I mean, but you know my rule. If people come in here spamming, that means just give me more money and give me more memberships. So if you guys do want to spam,
I fucking hate him.
Tell us how you really feel.
I do. I fucking look at that goddamn white trash ass facial hair. Dave, that's the guy that you need to look at and go, shave that shit off your face.
Oh yeah, that's terrible facial hair. I mean,
it's terrible.
Look at
you
3PO.
know it's terrible.
No better. That's
y'all.
Shit
I'm
too.
stopping my cam right now.
Yours is fine, Crisis. Yours is fine.
Yeah, you actually take care of your face.
It's cropped. It's groomed. They both look like they've taken pubes and crazy glued them to their fucking face. They both look like white trash, and I can't stand them.
I'll tell you, with that's too much Starbucks.
Cut it, Elemental.
It's too much soy. Dave, is what that is.
I mean, the motherfucker wears the same hoodie in every fucking show he does. That same black and white hoodie. Mm-hmm. He has that stupid fucking ass hair growing off his fucking face. And he has no eyebrows, and he's an fucking embarrassment. And he acts so cool. He's so fucking cool. You're such a cool guy, bro. You're not. You're not a cool guy. You're a fucking nerd.
If you spam my chat, my members
with some chickies,
will
you
buy
put
some
some
more
chickies.
memberships.
Because I got these simps that just gonna 199 this, and that fucking joke is so stupid. The inside 199 joke.
I would like to know if there is a way that chicks can put their eyebrows.
Two drinks.
Can they put their eyebrows on? Isn't there like a makeup brush or something where guys can
like
can do their beard?
Yeah, there's like a mascara thing.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
that
it's a
there's
really
an
nice
eyebrow pencil that chicks use.
Yeah.
Bro, get you an eyebrow pencil.
It kind of looks
You
like
look
one of
like
those rubber basters that you spread barbecue sauce on your steaks with, but they use it on their eyebrows. You could probably do that here with the facial.
He looks like a redneck Whoopi Goldberg. Fucking loser. Big mongoloid ass fucking eyebrow, just forehead and shit. Like, come on, man. Him and Ryan
Dude,
Cannell.
we're calling in the verbal artillery.
Look at that fucking.
He used the M word.
Mongoloid.
The mongoloid.
He fucking annoys me.
Because he embarrasses his state.
Yeah, you
He
piece
tried
of
to call
fucking
me out on
shit.
Twitter because I said, "You're from Alabama. You lose every time." He goes, "Well, Ethan Ross from Arkansas."
Is that what this is about? It's from where you're from?
Yeah.
So I should have some kind of a problem with like Rick James if I was from Buffalo.
No, he's a fucking stud.
Well, I mean, ever since Dave Chappelle, but
Yeah, probably. I mean,
All right.
I don't know, man.
Yes, talk more trash about Jeremy.
I can't fucking stand him. Like, there's so much about him. There's so much fucking about it. I look at him and I go,
Dude, he's the guy when he wasn't on FNT when I was watching. I was like, thank God. Like,
same.
He brought nothing to the show. He never does.
And then he openly admitted that I don't watch none of this shit. Then why do you fucking review it?
Or give your thoughts. Yeah, of course.
I don't give two fucks about your opinion if you don't watch it. I immediately lose all respect for you there.
You know
and
why
then when
Alabama loses even more, though, ID?
Hmm.
Camel Cuck is from there, too.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Camel's from Alabama?
Yeah, he's from Huntsville.
Okay. Well, when I think of Alabama, I think of Birmingham.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
When I think of Birmingham, I think of Brother Kane.
Okay.
That's one of
All
my
right.
favorite bands. So
Okay.
when I think of Alabama, the first name that comes to mind is Damon Johnson.
You ever heard of the band Drive-By Truckers?
Have I?
Yeah.
No, I'll look them up right now. I love my Spotify.
They're a Southern rock band, and they're from Alabama, and they're pretty goddamn good, man. Drive-By Truckers. Check
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is I'm just as an aside. Brother Kane was like a post grunge thing, and then he went on to play with freaking Alice Cooper, who does not pick anything less than A-list talent. He's done a ton of stuff. In fact, one of my favorite country albums he was on. But honestly, I mean, when I think of Alabama and I think of talent, I think of Damon Johnson. You heard it right here. Hashtag Damon Johnson. Go look him up.
When I think of Alabama and I think of Birmingham and I think of talent, I think of me. This guy right here. So other than that,
wait,
I don't really care.
There you are.
Oh, the avatar.
He took the chat
avatar. Yeah. So, Jeremy, he never brought shit to the show for me. I have never watched a Jeremy solo stream. Have you, Jim? Jim?
Not
What's
only
up?
that. Oh,
have you ever
there
watched
he
a
goes.
Jeremy solo stream?
No.
Me neither, dude.
Not only that, but he stole his fucking Geeks and Gamers logo from the brand. You remember the brand that you used to see probably in the 90s and the mid 2000s of the little boy pissing on like different sports teams?
Oh, yeah.
Calvin.
Calvin. Yeah.
Yeah, but there was a clothing brand called Bad Boy or something like that.
Oh,
and
yeah,
he
yeah,
literally
yeah.
took that exact symbol
Oh, yeah.
and inverted it.
Yeah, is that what that is?
That's
Yeah, we
exactly
used
what
to
the
have that.
fuck that is.
Dude, there's so many times I had to airbrush that crap on a T-shirt. It was like the early 90s. Fear this, fear, no fear. And then
He
there was
took the
Bad
eyes.
Boys logo. It was all the same thing.
Yep. He took the eyes and separated it and just tweaked it a little bit. That's exactly what the fuck that is
It
because
looks
that
like
was
he
super
took-
popular.
It looks like he took one of them, flipped it over, and then flipped it left to right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's because that was so fucking popular at the flea markets in Bessemer
Mhm.
around where he's from.
No, man, you've nailed it.
Yeah.
Let me show you what you should actually support if you want to buy something. How about this? How about some ARA stuff? Anti-Ripper Alliance stuff.
I'll be right back, fellas. My internet's goofing up.
you could buy a nice hoodie with some ARA, Anti-Ripper Alliance.
Is that your stuff, Dave?
Yeah, it's mine.
Get off.
We got.
What's that cool, colorful stuff? That's
Sturgis. That's a Shane
Yeah.
Davis art. So,
oh my
I made
goodness.
some Halloween stuff. Remember we were talking about Witches Man? I made a shirt, or a Bitches Man. I made a Halloween shirt. Oh, look at this. I love twins.
Oh my. Now, how come there's no Saska sisters in there?
Oh, how about this? R.I.P. Rippa Daddy. I'm at the fucking graveyard.
Anti-Rippa Alliance.
Yeah, and then you got Witches Man. And then just regular Sturgis shit. It's
Oh, I
not
like the
Sturgis.
hat.
It's Shane Davis art, man. Jim got the hat. Jim has the hat. So still waiting on my shirts. I did check my shipment the other day. Apparently they're being printed now finally. So yeah, I mean, it's fun. But the ARA stuff, I'm going to get another logo too from this. But I'm going to do a Theory Thursday shirt. And this is actually a really good idea from Crazy Cat Jim. A Theory Thursday shirt with solar flares behind it. Like the Theory Thursday is nothing but solar flares coming out because we do the solar report every show. We check the solar weather every show.
You're using Latin on the bottom ribbon there, on the bottom rocker.
I didn't make this. Jin Wong made this for me, and I just love it. I was like,
do you know what it means?
It's probably no. I have no clue.
I was just checking. Well, I mean,
it's like chicks that get Chinese symbols and it says they suck cock or something.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, you know what? The same thing. I saw that happening like in Japan. Look at English stuff written on a T-shirt, and they won't realize it all. It just says vanilla ice cream.
I think it actually says "fuck you, Erica's July."
Okay,
but
I get it.
Yeah,
not real Latin.
Not real Latin.
Right.
He's from Australia.
It's faux Latin.
Yeah, it's yeah. Jim,
no, there's something there. There's something there. I would that ARA thing. I would love to try to do something with that. Because I mean, visually, the characters are so similar. It looks like it would be like a AAA. Because the only thing that's really separating the A and the R is that little indent where the leg comes out.
Jim thinks it looks like three penises.
No, I didn't say three penises.
Well,
I didn't say three penises. I said it looked like two guys blowing another dude.
But in that scenario, three penises would be existing. Two guys, each one with their own, and then blowing the one that's all right.
One
so
in
I
the
can
front,
see
one in the back.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the logo, man. It's nice. It's simple. It's clean. But if you've got a better logo,
it's just I like messing around with that stuff. I mean, design it's one of those. I mean, for crying out loud.
All right. Well, here's something interesting. Pull up when you get a second.
Okay,
Dave. Not that this isn't interesting.
Oh wait,
yeah. If you guys end up sticking around after this, I do have a serious question for anybody who's got an answer for me for later, but it's not
plugging of my store, Jim. We go without me ever talking about the store. So, $10 from Julio. Play the jank stinger. Wow. Yeah. You know what?
Cynic
maybe I won't this time, Julio, because last time you told me off. Oh, all right. You back, Cynic? Internet fine now?
Yeah. It just started acting goofy. It kept disconnecting my headphones.
Make that into a shirt.
Yeah, I'd buy that shirt immediately.
Yeah, that'd be a fun shirt to make. Jim is looking for three peens to take on his boat. This is interesting.
This is interesting because this is, I don't know if most people are familiar with the whole Vito's booty bit. People send in gifts for shit for Vito because Vito, is a hoarder, whatever you want to call it, worse than me. with stuff. And anyway,
No.
and so like instead of just giving it to him, they send it to Dick, and then Vito has to get on the scale or smash it. And so this is actually one of the first times I've actually seen. I know there's been at least twice before, but this is good.
Okay.
I like
What's
when
it's
he
going to
did the
be?
fog.
You got to take a good gander
When
at
did the bit become that you don't
fucking
shut the
box.
fuck up during the bit?
It's
Because this is
called,
awful.
it's called showmanship because you're thinking about
That's not
it.
showmanship.
It is. It is showmanship. Sorry, it's not reading a shitty sketch that I thought of, pretending to be an SNL writer, but it's called vamping and banter while you fucking make up your mind if you're going to get on the scale or you're going to smash it. What's it going to be?
Well,
it's a double one because nobody bought it last
Yeah, me
time,
too,
so it's
Blue
a
Gundam.
twofer. I left
there's
what was
two
in here.
things in there.
There's two good things in here.
There's two good things in there.
Two good things in here. One from last week and the one from this week.
Oh wow, and they're both good.
Yes, absolutely. They're both good.
Okay, well now I know they're not. They're probably not good.
They're both, and there's more than two.
Sometimes I can read.
And there's more than
Sometimes I can
two.
read you, and I feel like I'm reading you here. I would say, you know what? It's very exciting, of course, when things get smashed. It's a lot of fun. Why don't we kick off Oinktober with a bang by going to town?
You're doing a comedy show now. I'm not getting toys.
Oh no! It looks like there's cool stuff.
Look at this
in
great
there.
stuff for Oinktober. Oinksmith
the
or whatever it is.
Bears, look at that.
It's a ton of great games. Here.
Well, what? Like what?
Great games.
The Bernstein Bears Christmas.
Hold on. Do you want to put the
Bernstein
camera
or
on it? No one can
Bernstein?
even see what you're doing.
Grab your
It
thing
was,
so it
Can
doesn't
I
spill.
point the camera?
Bernstein when I was a kid.
That's a Mandela.
Yeah, I swear to God it
Grab
is.
your fucking coffee. Put it somewhere else. Put it on the other table. And then you got NBA 2000. How about that?
That's a good one. Jesus fucking
Ghost
Christ.
Recon 2.
You
Pretty
didn't tell me
good.
this bit was going to be so fucking aggressive when you pitched
Malcolm
it.
X
This is
Malcolm X the movie.
God damn it.
Star Wars.
I don't like
Star
this.
Wars. I fucking hate Star Wars. FIFA. How about that?
Yeah.
I see you grabbing stuff. You're fine. Actually, you're fine to grab it. That's the rules. You're
If
fine
I
to
can
grab
grab anything that
Something
falls
else.
off.
Frogger.
Oh, Frogger's
And
good.
a Need for Speed.
Yeah.
How
No,
about
wait,
this
that's a long
one?
box Need for
This is a
Speed. I
long
need that
box.
one. Oh, fuck. That's actually a good one.
That's it. That's the show.
Vito's all
There's
upset
gonna be a
now.
long box Need for Speed in there. Oh, that's a shame.
Oh God.
What a show. Guys, I want to thank all our top supporters. Don't forget to check out biggestproblem.show to vote on all your
Katie.
favorites.
Hey, Katie, what's
Patreon.com/biggestproblem. And enjoy the 24/7 live stream, which is running right now. If you need a little more show, head on over.
I broke
What?
the iPad.
Yeah, well, because you keep fucking around with that hammer and destroying shit. You fucking nut job.
Shit.
All right. Right dude here for two says good show, boys. It was a good
Thanks.
show. I'm glad
What did he
everybody.
break?
I'm glad everybody had
His
fun. I
iPad?
can't believe you destroyed a copy. Did we mention that you destroyed Malcolm X on TV?
I try to not bring attention to that.
Okay,
Quick
well,
lead joint.
There's it's actually a
Good.
David Duke documentary inside.
You're right. Yeah, he destroyed a
It's just
racist
a case.
movie.
It's a
Actually,
case.
a David Duke documentary inside. That's
Not
a
need to
man.
put her on
He
the stand
had
and
it
make this
right
argument.
there. He had it right there, man.
So,
That's the
Katie,
thing
how are you
about Jake,
tonight?
man? There's just like there's within half a second he has the punchline.
Katie?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm doing good. I just thought I'd stop by for a little bit before I go to bed and hang out with y'all for I got a little bit, so
Okay. Did you get that?
figure I
laundry
could stop by and
folded?
say hello.
Did you get that laundry folded nice and tight, like army folded?
Not army folded, but good enough.
No.
Right.
I normally give up 3/4 of the
Fit
way,
the
and I'm
fuck
just
this.
like, meh.
Were there any contour bed sheets involved? I know those can be difficult.
No.
No, all right.
Just a lot of the kids' clothes, so
Yeah, I have a
Little
hard time
clothes.
getting started folding laundry because there's usually like 2 or 3 baskets, and I have to take like 30 minutes to figure out what movie I'm going to watch while I do it.
I go through 2 loads a day. It's and if I don't keep up with it, it gets crazy.
It's a lot of loads.
Okay, now Jesus Christ.
Laundry.
I knew. As soon as I said it out of my mouth,
What
I
do
was like,
you know what? You people.
Oh no,
That's a
man.
lot of
It's not
laundry.
like my
Washing-
friends. My friends aren't going to clip that. I don't. My friends aren't going to clip that. Your friend might clip that. I'm not
I don't have any. Y'all
Not
are
not
my
my
internet
buddy.
friends.
Not my buddy.
Katie's seen my block list.
Yeah, it's like 3 messages long, 3 like pictures long.
Yeah,
But
Was it
you're
like
like
50?
you're folding clothes because you have to fold clothes. I fold clothes because it's a form of procrastination.
Oh,
You
Well,
know
at
what I
least you
mean?
fold
Like
the
I
clothes.
do this now because I don't want to do the other thing that I should be doing, and I get to watch TV while I'm doing it.
Yep.
I would just play video games at that point.
I don't play.
No,
I
because
don't
I
fold.
need
I
my
don't fold
hands.
clothes.
No, that's a woman's job, really, to fold
I'm a
clothes.
single guy,
Okay.
so I put everything on hangers.
Well, hangers.
Well,
I
you're
don't.
one of them.
Yeah, we don't fold shirts in this house. They all go on hangers.
Yeah,
I
I got-
my jeans
yeah.
go on a hanger.
I
Shorts.
have found that the coat hook in the bedroom is a great thing. The thing that I wear every day goes here, and the thing and then the other things, and there's just a nice long a list of my favorite coat, that whole deal. Oh, that's
Your favorite sweatpants, all that shit's
all
right
of it.
there. For you to
Yeah,
grab. Yeah.
this
I
is
hate
like
sweatpants
the
too,
Mr.
yeah.
Rogers sweater goes on this hook.
Oh, I can't wait for sweater weather.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already experiencing it here.
Yeah, I won't experience it for at least another month.
Katie, I'm experiencing it here already. I know, right? Really, it's got to 50. Oh, I need a sweater.
Well, the great thing about fall is that it's when the weather is super tolerable, but hardly any bugs.
Dude, I can't wait to go to Chattanooga this month at the end of the month because the leaves will be like in full fucking force changing
Right.
over.
And it's
It'll be
pretty
beautiful.
very
And it's beautiful.
the most colorful time of year, the least amount of bugs, at least the ones that are the ones that are trying to get into your house. They're tolerable, but
In our state, we have the Parkway.
Mhm.
Get you to North Carolina, Tennessee, and it's
stop walking around. You're roboting.
oh, sorry. I was saying that there's something called the Parkway that's
Okay.
in the state of Virginia.
The Ridge
And
Parkway,
if you
right?
drive on it, yes, and if you drive on it, you can go to North Carolina, Tennessee. But if you drive on it, it's beautiful. I mean, especially when the leaves are really changing colors in full effect. It's gorgeous. It's breathtaking.
Yeah. I know a good
It's a
road trip through
beautiful road.
PA. Just going from one side of PA to the other in the autumn is amazing.
You could take it to get to where you need to go. It's just going to take you longer. But to me, I think it's worth it because it's just you get beautiful views wherever you go. So
I drive so much, I avoid the interstate. I like to go through towns and small towns and shit. Fuck the. I know I might lose.
ain't it
45
cool?
minutes. Nah, dude, it's just so. I hate the interstate. It's boring.
It's
drab. I mean, you go through. You're like, wow, this is a cute little town that nobody's ever told me about. This is really nice. But
yeah, I like taking back roads. It's just so much easier,
Just
gotta watch for the deer.
Yeah, just don't use Apple Maps for back roads because they'll take you down dirt fucking roads. Those pricks. At least
Really?
keep me on the
Siri's,
asphalt. Yeah, keep me on the
Siri's
asphalt.
you'll end up in a scene from Wrong Turn.
Well, you feel like you're in that scene, and then you go 3 miles across a farm dirt road that's actually a county road, but they have never paved it. But I can have Google Maps on, and they say go 1 mile more. Go that 1 mile more, and you stay on asphalt the whole time. I mean, the dirt roads get a little annoying there, Apple.
Yeah, that's happened to me before.
Yeah,
just like around here, I'm like, I'm glad. Thank God I'm in a 4x4 truck.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'll never do anything else.
Oh, no.
Hey, share my screen real quick. Tell me if this is too pretty for the Anti-Ripper Alliance. It reminds me of an ABBA logo.
I was literally about to say that. Are we making an ABBA album?
I know. I know. Just like, yeah. This is just like way too easy. It's Okay, well, it's like the anti-Ripa alliance, but
Ripper.
we're
It's not anti-Ripa.
Ripper,
Ripper.
Ripper.
It
Okay.
was never called Ripa Alliance.
Oh, we're not allowed to do that, right? Right.
But the ARA is the ARA.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
It's
but
some
this is
retard named,
this is like your grandmother's
Yeah.
anti-Ripper alliance. We're anti-Ripper, but we're kind of nice about it, and we make the best cookies.
No, the point is we're tired of people being negative all the time. So let's just have a good time. Let's
Stands
have
for Autistic Retard Alliance.
Yeah. But this guy named Rippaverse Goalpost made a thing about it, not understanding because they would rather just say something and not know.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe Eric did that video.
No, Route 66 is awesome, Jinwang. It is awesome. And it's also a tourist trap. There's two can be the same thing. But there's plenty of places. Now, the fucked up thing about America is that a lot of people have hijacked Route 66 in weird ways. If you drive enough, you're like, wait a minute, I-40 is not Route 66. Quit putting Route 66 I-40 signs on the same goddamn place, because Route 66 is like 6 miles south going through, the desert. Stop. But Route 66 is awesome. If you got the time and the money, just do it. It's a good drive, mate. And it starts. Where's it start, Jim? Is it Maine?
Yeah.
It starts in Maine. It goes through Illinois. It goes through Pennsylvania, right?
I think it ends all the way in LA, doesn't it?
Yeah. Right. Dumps you off right in the ocean. Yeah. Chicago.
I would stop before I got to the ocean.
Does it start in Chicago, Captain? I thought it started further east. I mean, I know it I go through, like, Route 66 is everywhere here, man. Yes, there is the hard R.
I just saw that.
Ripper Alliance. This was the funniest thing. Like, it was 4 people, and we're just talking about, hey, did you like that fucking movie? Yep, it was good. Oh, that's cool. Like, not everything's bad, guys. Not everything's bad. Starts in Chicago. Okay, well, that's cool. Then it's even better. So I could probably go to downtown Chicago and start at mile marker 0 and drive to California.
Man, you can't even find it in maps. They keep taking it at restaurants and other places that are just named Route 66.
Stupid.
A lot of Jack Kerouac books being sold along that road.
So, Katie, no stream tomorrow night?
No stream tomorrow night.
Okay.
I'm going to get rest and get prep for Monday morning show. Because I'm going to see if I can get Chris Graves to come on Monday morning, because he just launched his campaign tonight on Ballers.
Oh, cool.
What's his,
his
book?
I
didn't mean
to it blanked me. No, it blanked me. Let me see. Oh, no, I just took the thing down. Oh, gosh. Give me a second. I could probably figure it out. No.
Book today, guys. Made by Godfo Universe. Let's see. It's called Biophile Kolga. It's not like a big comic. It's
That's an interesting format. Yeah, it's only as big as your.
But looks pretty cool.
Wow. See.
Yeah. I mean, and this person actually asked me if they could send me a book for free. I'm like, well, of course. And I'm going to go through and read it. And I mean, just look at that. I don't understand how people have this talent, because I just don't. I know it takes a village to make these things.
It does not take a village. It takes a family.
Right. But it looks pretty damn cool, right? And
I know this much, man. It was not a village that got Ethan to do what he wanted to do for a living. A village did not make Shane what he is. A village didn't make you, Dave.
No.
I mean, we all had our interactions with our best friends' parents whenever we were getting out of line.
Right.
But that's not a village. That's just somebody else's family.
Exactly. I think that's
the colors in that are really bright. They're very 80s colors.
Yeah, they're very nice. It takes a frog pond. Yeah, it takes something. But I do know that I lived with my grandparents a lot as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
They're-
probably a pretty good influence. I love my grandparents were like,
Oh, my grandma was the shit.
yeah.
I love my grandpa too, just a different kind of guy. But that's okay. Not everybody can be the same. So let's get back to JJ, and let's get back to.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later.
Fucking God, Jesus,
let's
fucking
back.
motherfucker, shit. Oh, God.
Don't.
199.
What in the world?
I fucking hate Jeremy Griggs.
Oh
Oh,
my goodness.
I forgot that
Yeah.
we were doing this.
yeah, I don't care for him either. He was on that whole shit in the chat kind of thing back then. So
Yeah.
I've lost total respect for him.
I've never had
Stuff you
respect
haven't-
for
Never had any for the guy, so losing it wasn't a thing.
I love how he commented on my clip a long ago with his puppet and everything, because Crazy
Yeah.
Cat sent that super chat, and I love how he commented on it and thought like, oh, this, wow, you're really quick at doing this and yada yada. I said, no, dude, it's just perfect timing. It just so happens
Yeah.
to you have a
Coincide,
puppet
yeah.
all of a sudden. Yeah. Yeah.
in the chat. First of all,
Fuck
if you
him.
spam, we're gonna have to ban you. If you're just here to do it occasionally, that's fine. But all you're doing is asking my community to give me more money. So I fully encourage that. Give me more money, please. I'm okay with that. Ventalo,
Jeremy claimed that he would win, as his fans would pay him more money to combat the chickens.
Yeah, but
and
he
that the
threatened to
chicken
report.
posters were
He threatened to report the chickens at one time too. He said that breaks YouTube's TOS.
Chickens.
starting
Spamming,
to
so
think that
a organized attack, air quotes, against another YouTube creator is
yeah.
yeah, and that's what he was saying, that the chickens was an organized, harassment.
Wow.
So, yeah.
the just in the chat.
That's weird. They're just a fucking animal in
Oh,
the chat.
by the way, Simply Green. Yes, that's correct. That's the name of the book. You go up a little bit.
I'm starting
Thank
to
you,
feel
Simply
like
Green.
the YouTube and everybody else, their terms of service are as loosely interpreted as the U.S. tax law.
Yeah.
In which case, you can either be taken for a ride or you can take them for a ride. It just depends on how much time and money you have to fight the thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
What other reason is there for icons and emojis in the chat? What are they there for in other than to be used?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're
that's
exactly
like
right.
basically like saying like, okay, so we've got the English language, right? Okay, yeah, we do. And we've got freedom of speech,
I'll be
right?
right
Yeah,
back.
yeah, we got freedom of speech. Okay. All right. So we're going to use that any way that we want to. Yes, we can do that any way that we want to, except for here and here and here and here and here and here and here. And based on what? Oh, we don't know. Just how we feel today.
Yeah, just cause.
Yeah. Man. Oh,
right.
Dave left. Is he in control of this?
I will say, like, Jeremy is such a disappointment because I think he's really good when it comes to the conservative space. Like, 'cause there's things I do agree with him on, but just the cockiness and the smugness and the just I think he's downright scum. Like, he's
Yeah.
he's a real piece of shit, and that's what's so depressing about, I guess, being a detractor. You learn that people you used to watch are nothing but pieces of shit, lying assholes.
Yeah, and the most
Sucks.
honest one is actually fucking Gary, I think. I really think that out of all of them, I think he actually does care about like the culture war and media being better, but I think it's turned into a grift for him because he's probably living a lifestyle that you know what I mean? Like he's right on the cusp of not being able to afford.
He's living an expensive lifestyle.
I would not begrudge somebody living an expensive lifestyle. I would like to live one of those myself, but it sounds is the right way to put it the one that you like the most or the one that you dislike the least? Like how you would talk about a politician.
I dislike all of them pretty much equally, except for people like Eric July and almost everyone in the 199 clique, the Geeks and Gamers clique.
Yeah.
Jeremy Griggs, and what Katie just said, we agree politically, but he only started doing it when Trump was getting people YouTube views. That's when he started doing the political shit.
So it's a what have you done for me lately? No
It's a
matter who you
grift.
are.
It's still a grift.
It's a
Whether he
grift.
agrees with it or not, it's a grift. And the moment Trump becomes less popular and he's not getting the conservative super chats, he's not getting those super berries, he'll move back to Star Wars, or he'll move back to gaming, or he'll do something else. That's why he quit doing the movie review stuff like he was doing, because the political stuff was making him more fucking money. It's a grift. Same
Right,
thing with
so,
Eric July. It
like,
makes me sick.
so you're all you're basically saying is that there's a complete and total lack of integrity.
There's no genuine.
All it is.
It's all disingenuous.
Yeah, it's a fake front. The saloon
Yes.
doesn't really have 2 floors.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. The Eric July stuff being, you know, we're all on the same side. I'm just libertarian, cuz, and you know what I'm saying? Like you've got to be right with your politics and down with the politicians of Washington. And then he says, "Go shit in the voting booth."
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, you disingenuous bitch.
No,
That's
I
what
gotta
you
say
are.
that's one of the things that I really liked about that VP debate, because there are real people out there that are.
Hey, it turned me around on JD Vance.
Yeah,
I was a big. I was really.
Well, I mean,
against JD Vance.
even from orbit, you got to think to yourself. I mean, if you wrote a best-selling book and then they turned it into a movie, and then you're where you are now, so you were able to navigate all of those turnstiles, and that's like Hollywood, and still keep your integrity. Yeah, you got my vote. Of course you do. You know,
Well,
and this is and this is coming from I would rather have seen DeSantis win the primary.
I think I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm a salesman and that's pretty much been my job since I was 21, 22 years old.
Yeah.
And I can see a disingenuous snake oil salesman from a mile away. Like, I can see it.
That's one of those intangible skills that I mean, and
it's very anecdotal.
I gotta
to
say
me.
that's one of the great things about Ethan. He's a good salesman.
Yeah,
he's really good.
Yeah, he's definitely.
I gotta say, before he actually woke up and got himself away from this Eric July bullshit. And I only have myself to blame. I've got a lot of crap comic books in here because.
Do you think
Eric
he's watching
July,
this new
or
Star
because
Wars
Ethan-
shit and liking it just to be facetious, though?
Who?
You
EVS
think he's
watching these new Star Wars shows and he's liking them. Do you think he's doing that to be facetious?
I think
I
he's
haven't
doing
watched
it
any
to-
of his streams lately, so I couldn't tell you.
I think
I've been
he's
on
doing
here.
I think he's doing it to confront the concept that everybody else is talking about, where everybody where they're hating it because it's what they always do. They automatically hate it. It's like that scene
exactly
in
what I'm
Hitch.
saying. He's being
Facetious, yeah.
He's being facetious because you think he really gives a fuck about Obi-Wan Kenobi show? Nope. But he's going to say it's okay to watch. It's a 20-minute watch.
Yeah, Chris in the chat, like, I don't care if they milk the money out of their viewers. That's on them, right? Like me and you have talked about the Rippaverse stuff. Like, when you bought all the Rippaverse stuff, I never bought it because I saw Eric's political shit before he launched his comic, and it already noped out on him and said, this guy is a fraud. It's a facade that he's doing this, anti-SJW stuff. It's a grift. But I still don't like the grift. Just be genuine and take the money.
That's one of the like American society is missing that entirely. If you don't have the guts to be real with all of your flaws, and I honestly think that's one of the things that everybody really likes about Trump. He's comfortable being imperfect. We all have work to do. Everybody has something wrong with them. What just happened?
I have no clue.
That's because I said the T word.
No,
Probably.
You're fine. I love Trump. Trump makes me happy.
But you understand what I mean, though.
Yeah.
He's not. I always hear that argument. Well, he doesn't know how to talk. I don't know how to talk either. I'm going to be going into a job interview Wednesday at 1:30 p.m. and I'm supposed to do a PowerPoint presentation that they need to look at before I do that. I'm like, I don't even know what they're looking for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
is this real?
Yeah. One of the reasons is because I don't want to be on 12-hour days anymore. You know,
You got to give a PowerPoint presentation for an interview.
Not as the interview. It's something that they want to see before I go into the interview.
It's a test, pretty much, to see if he can do the work that they want done.
Well, but that's the thing. It's like I would be like a lab technician for a company that makes different polymers and foams and stuff like that. Like, I know how to use the equipment. I know how to use Keynote, and I can export. Like, I have a really nice, halfway decent Mac setup here. You guys know what I'm capable of. You've seen my website.
Yeah.
All I need to do is like, here's my website. Here's the stuff I do. I use urethanes and enamels and primers and sandpapers and all these different things and blah, blah, blah.
All this shit is computerized. You just type in the
exactly.
product.
Yeah, right.
What the
Sign
fuck?
your name on this inspection sheet. Tell me whether it does the thing it's supposed to do. Yes, everything's fine. I got it. I know how to do that. But I really want this job so that I don't have to work 12 hours a day. Because if this doesn't happen, I might just quit and just do my own thing.
I get you. Yeah.
No, seriously, because this is stupid. What I'm, you know, like you're saying, hey, I sent you a link. I don't know if you're going to be able to make it in here because you might be at work, because I'm always at fucking work.
Right.
Yeah.
I need to get out of that. So, but anyways, I don't even remember what I was talking about. Katie, say something. You're here for a reason.
She likes listening.
Well, yes. I was gonna say, stimulating, going with the Jeremy thing. I don't mind that they make the money they make.
No.
But
no, I don't hate money. No.
And we do need commentaries like that. We do need some people to hold these companies and franchises' feet to the fire. Like, I'm all for that, of course, but I think it's
that was it.
I think their attitude. I think it's their attitude.
Yeah.
Be real, be ugly, but be honest. I would prefer that.
It's the way they come off now.
Yeah.
It's the way they come off. And I feel like I wish they would look at themselves and see, like, understand, like, why us detractors have a problem with them. Like, if they could just change a little bit, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Jim, is Phil Knight from Nike still alive? Jim?
Who?
Phil Knight.
I think so.
Yeah.
You think
he's still alive.
Phil Nike's out of a fucking van on Venice Beach? No, because he's a goddamn gazillionaire now. A gazillionaire now, right? So he doesn't have to do that. Just like these guys were different people before they had 500,000, 1 million subs. They were making, what, $2,000 to $4,000 a night in super chats and memberships and all that shit. So they kind of go, well, this is what the algorithm says we got to talk about, Katie. Like, this is what the algorithm says, so that's what we got to do. Which I understand as a business, because this is their life. They don't have jobs. They do have a job. This is not easy to get online and try to have conversations with people and have people tune in every day. It ain't easy. I don't care.
No, it's not easy at all.
It's not.
It's hard.
I still don't get Yellow Flash. I don't understand why anybody gives a fuck what that person has to say.
Yellow Flash got a bump in the beginning because he's one of the few guys that were doing manga and anime reviews. There's not a lot of that. That's not like some weird, creepy, like lolicon hentai person reviewing anime and manga. So he got that. Then he got the Nick Rekieta bump back there in Flashcast and
Well,
when they all started
you
going to Anime Matsuri.
well, you also got to think Stimulated. He's been in CG for a very long time.
Yeah, that's when he pivoted away from the anime stuff and started getting into the politics. And then he just started doing the quarterings, X amount of videos so many times a day, and just was getting stuck in the algorithm. I mean, that's how I found him. I found him naturally. He showed up in my algorithm because I was watching that stuff. And then once I figured out, like, oh well, he's boring as piss. I can just go on Twitter and read what he's telling me, and I don't have to listen to his. Hi guys, they hate you. It's Yellow Flash. Everything's bad. This
Hey,
movie sucks.
hey, Blue Gundam, pro tip: don't pay attention. Just make your shit and move on to the next thing. Don't go back and read the comments. Don't worry about people DMing you and all this or whatever, adding you on Twitter. Just make your videos and move on and live your life.
Since I've been doing this show and doing the Katie show, I've actually had people from the Ripatard verse start following me. They're like, "Oh, I really like your stuff. Like, what you're doing's cool. I don't agree with you on Eric, but like, Student of God follows me.
That's
Dude, he
weird.
follows
No,
all
don't
of us.
trust
He's
that
a piece
though.
of shit.
Don't trust
I don't
that.
know. Listen,
No.
listen,
No.
listen. Can I finish?
Yes.
I don't care. He's not gonna pull anything from me and detract me on it. What's he gonna do? My opinion hasn't changed.
Dude,
What's he gonna do?
it's gonna twist it and turn
I
it.
don't care if he twists it. I don't give a shit. But I'm
True.
saying, like,
Stimulated doesn't give a shit.
No,
I don't care.
I don't care either, but they still try to get me to respond. We're talking Ripiverse goalpost to Matt Barr, that whole spectrum. They're so pissed off because I've never fucking replied to one video or tweet or anything they've done about me because I ain't got time for their nonsense.
Yeah,
I
but
got another show the next day.
The difference between me and you, Dave, is that I'll respond, but I'm only going to respond with what I know to be true or something to make fun of them. That's it. It's either going to be funny or factual. That's the only way I respond. That's it, period. So they're not going to twist my words. They're not going to catch me up in a lie. And if I did say something that I now disagree with, I would blatantly say it. I don't give a fuck. I'm a grown-ass man.
I love it when Julio's on the stream. You know, you don't ever need to read the room, Julio. You need to be who the fuck you are. Because you got to hold us to the fire, dude. If you don't agree, you got to say, Dave, fuck Trump. Fuck this shit. I hate that motherfucker. Tell us. Julio's, oh, whoa, how you doing, buddy? Is a painting going well? Are you done painting? Are you going to be able to get to the tournament tomorrow? Are you good? Yeah, just be anybody that, like, I love it when Blue Gundam's on the show. He's just a cool guy with this terrible view of his camera when he's got that silly profile sitting on his couch or whatever, but he's a fun guy to talk to. I don't think I'll do videos anytime soon. I didn't either till I did. I turned on the camera one day, and next thing you know, you're doing it. You just talk about shit you're passionate about, or start reading fucking, murder mysteries, and people will tune into that shit. It's crazy. Yeah. Those fucking channels are crazy. And there's a lot of them where they're reading these, fucking missing 411 stories and all that stuff. Katie, can you send them the link?
Send who the link?
Blue Gundam.
I don't know how to do it on my phone.
I don't know. I don't think I'm friends with him.
Where? He's not on Twitter.
You have to email him.
Oh, that's
She's
right.
got his email.
Fucking email. Shit.
Blue Gundam. You might as well we have to chisel it into stone and send it to you with a smoke signal or a pigeon or.
But Stimulated, you know who I thought about having
email?
That would like the anime show?
Who's that?
Abomination. AJ Abomination.
Oh yeah.
Because he's actually I know he's an Eric fan and the opposite, but he was like I think I was talking to him in the chat about doing an anime show, and he was like, I'll actually stop by and listen to that. And I was like, well, you're welcome to come by anytime during that. So I
Yeah.
might reach out to him and let him know that we've got the show going and see if he
Do
wants
it.
to stop by.
Yeah, I agree with you. That show is neutral ground. I mean, we may make comments here and there about something that's going on, but we try to steer clear of that completely because that's like me and you talked a while back. Like that show is just for something that we enjoy. Send us animes to watch. Let's see if we like them. Let's give you our review. Let's talk about what's coming out, like news and stuff like that, and just enjoy ourselves versus detracting and talking shit about everything.
It's actually been really nice not detracting as much.
Oh,
I agree.
It's so nice, isn't it? Yes.
Yeah, like the
I'm
Penguin
kind of glad
reviews
it's
on here.
quiet right now. Like there's really nothing to clip. There's really nothing going on. I mean, I'm
And it's
sure
boring
once
as fuck
Flash's
anyway.
book drops and the launch and the campaign's live, then yeah, I could see it picking back up then.
What
But
if it's good? Hey, what if
I'm
there's
kind of
nothing?
enjoying the break. You know,
Are we
I
gonna
needed
be?
a break, man.
Are
I
we going to
can't
be
stand
honest
listening
if
to that
it's good though?
motherfucker.
That's the thing. Is if it's
Yes.
good, are people going to be honest?
Yeah.
No, they won't.
Well, I am.
No,
If it's good, it's good.
No, yeah, they won't be though, because that doesn't pay. Sorry.
Well, see, that's where then you detract the detractors, Dave. That's when you call the people to the mat.
Jim liked fucking
Gooding.
See,
I didn't have a problem with Gooding's story. I had a problem with Gooding's art. I thought the art was fucking terrible. And they barely talked about that. They talked about the story and then some of the, the kitchen table scene and stuff like that on some of the shows that I was watching. And I was like, man, the story's fine. It's a perfectly acceptable one-shot comic story. I didn't like the way it ended because it set up like it was supposed to be a one-shot and it set it up like there was going to be a sequel.
I
Right.
did not watch Salem's Lot, Kevin Prestaro. I was watching fucking Justified and making a bunch of AI songs.
I was watching Sopranos and then I watched Justified. God, I love Sopranos.
Thank you. I'll trust your judgment. If I'm not going to watch it, if you tell me it's awful, I believe you. I'm not going to watch it. There's nothing like that fucking classic fucking miniseries on TV. That shit scared the shit out of me as a kid. Holy shit.
That was a good show.
Oh, fuck. Freaked me out. That little fucking weirdo in the window with their, rapping at the window.
I have no problem letting everybody know that when I was reading that book, I had a string tied to the light switch of my bedroom that ran the length of the room so that I could get in bed and then shut the light off. And I kept a cross between the two mattresses. That
That shit was terrifying.
Not a lie, dude.
ID. It was on television. Holy crap. How you doing, Chris?
No, it was the book. The book
What's up,
freaked
Chris?
me out. The television. I mean, that was which one? That was Hutch.
Yeah.
David Soul.
Soul. Yeah. The sexiest man alive at some point back then, right?
No kidding.
Hey.
Did he get one of those?
I
It's funny because it's not the sexiest man on earth.
Say hi to Chris, Katie.
Hi, Chris.
Oh, hey,
And
Chris,
also, I
what's up?
gotta hop off here. It's getting late, and my phone's dying, so I'm gonna call it a night. And it's good to see you, Chris.
Yeah,
I need to get in touch with you soon.
Monday morning, 8:30 Eastern or 9:30 Eastern?
Yes, Monday morning at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Well, I'll be in the chat.
And I'll have a shorter intro too. It won't be as long, I promise.
You know what's really nice about
I went with a long intro tonight. I made a bunch of AI songs and put it in my intro. And then this fucking guy Stimulated, who 2 nights ago told me long intros are good because you do them, says, Dave, your intro was too long.
Yeah, but I also said I like Katie. So
Yeah. He's a super simp for you. Stop having this guy as your co-host. He's not challenging you enough.
You know,
I challenge her. I'm the only one that makes fun of her on the show. Everybody else just lets her get away with the Jeff part stuff.
But Katie, are you on your phone right now, Katie?
Yeah.
So your phone has an automatic limiter, and the only time anybody can hear, because you're outside.
Yes, and I had my Bluetooth headphones in. So.
Right, and I can hear crickets, but the only time anybody can hear crickets is when you're talking, because as soon as you stop, the phone's limiter automatically shuts all outside. You can't hear the crickets until you're talking.
Pretty crazy, right?
I love
Yeah.
it. It's great. It's like a nice
Oh.
ambiance.
Yeah,
to
I
the
didn't even
way
notice that. I thought you were muting it. Yeah.
Like this, like, oh.
We hear the
Yeah.
Yes, as long as you're talking, you can hear crickets.
Yeah.
Oh, man,
Why
that
the
was a
fuck are
loud one.
crickets? Why are they still alive? Jesus Christ.
I
Go-
don't know. It's just
they're
that
dying.
time.
That time of year,
They
man.
should be.
It's that
I
time of year.
say probably in a couple weeks they'll end up hibernating. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, and can we all
Or dying off,
thank
whatever.
you. I would like to thank Chris Bacon for reminding me that my wife needs to put that on the grocery list because everybody loves bacon.
Oh.
Everybody
Nah,
hates Chris, but everybody loves bacon, right?
See, like you did there.
As
That was a good. That's pretty sharp.
I personally think that Chris is awesome.
No.
I love talking to Chris.
He is. He's great. He's awesome. And Chris, I'll get in touch with you soon. I need to catch up with you. So
Sounds good. Sounds good.
We need a
All
Chris.
right.
Do you watch any anime?
Does Voltron count?
We'll do a Voltron episode. Voltron's definitely an
that's
anime.
the only thing I've ever seen that remotely is anime. Like, because I like the Rory Kenshin, or however you say that, live action.
Rurouni Kenshin.
We're going to do one on that, aren't we, Katie?
Yes, I've actually been thinking
I tried
about.
to watch.
Yeah.
I tried to watch the anime, and I just didn't give a shit. I was like, okay, no.
Have you ever watched any of the Studio Ghibli movies?
No.
Well, we'll do a review on that, so we can have you come on and talk about it.
Yeah.
Again,
The
it's
Rurouni
just something-
Kenshin live action movies were great.
They were. And Netflix they finally released the two for the longest time that weren't dubbed over in English. They finally
got them
released
on.
those. So
Yeah.
I was able to, like, Amazon had all of them for the longest time, but they were in Japanese and they were in just closed caption subtitles.
Yeah, the rest of them were on Crunchyroll for the longest time. Now Netflix. Oh, now I'll bring it up. I'll wait and I'll send it to you in our DM group, Katie, and we'll bring it
Okay.
up on the show next week. I saw some news today, so
Okay.
I don't want to spoil it.
Ooh, exciting!
I was
Exciting.
really hoping Katie could stay longer because I wanted to teach her about giants. Do you believe that giants ever lived on the earth, Katie?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm a giant, but I'm a midget giant.
Want me to pull up that video on giants?
I have it. I have it pulled up.
I'll
Jim's
watch it
alive.
I'll watch it while I'm
Which
laying
one?
in bed.
Wait, which
I might
video
fall
on
asleep,
giants?
but
The one that Crazy Cat said.
Oh no. Let's watch the fucking Y-Files one.
Yeah.
That's Nephilim for sure.
all right, guys. Well, I gotta get off here. I'll talk to y'all later.
Thanks, Katie.
Bye, Katie.
Good night.
Bye. Good night.
Yeah, giants are biblical. I mean, there's biblical references. Like
There's-
Goliath in the Bible has they give him a measurement. He was about 10 feet tall.
Yeah. David went to the river to get 5 stones because Goliath had 4 brothers.
Something.
And there's no reason that all these archways were built so tall if everybody was fucking 5'1.5", right?
Yeah.
Like it's so dumb. Think about it. You think about it. If there were giant creatures on this planet, there were giant humanoids on the planet too. Just a thing. The flora is going to match the wildlife and the humans as well. Jim, I did try to watch that video that Crazy Cat sent. It's actually pretty good.
No, I don't believe it.
I don't either. After last night, I've completely written him off.
Oh, they talk about hybrids, but I can't speak on it too much. Still dealing with that paternity suit with the zoo. Wode, when or just DM me when we're going to do our next 40K stream. We're like 4 months behind. We got to get one going.
I love 40K, but I'm so
I know
lost on the
nothing about
lore.
it, so I bring people in that know about it. I know
Yeah.
nothing about it, so I can learn about it because the
I've
lore
got
seems awesome.
I've got hundreds of videos saved in a watch later list, and they're just so long that I
Yeah.
haven't found time to sit down and just dive into them.
I was at a great bookstore in Wisconsin last week, and he had like at least 4 rows of 40K stuff, just
See,
books and
it's so
all.
daunting.
Is that like that video game, that Warhammer thing?
Well,
It's a
actually
tabletop RPG.
Yeah, it's a tabletop.
They have video
RPG.
games now, but
Now they've got video games. It's crazy though, Chris.
Like
and
a Dungeons and Dragons type of thing?
no.
well,
Nobody's a good guy. They
it's
are
not
all shit.
it's not that similar in story at all, but it's similar in game style.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like you have a board and there's dice and shit like that.
Yeah.
But
also-
with
there's
this,
also
like you build
novels,
your
Chris.
models, and
If
like
you never
it's-
played the game, you could read the books and be like, "Oh shit, this is a pretty cool fucking world we're in." Like,
yeah,
it's pretty cool. Did you get the video, Jim?
fucking Nick Ricada was supposed to be doing 40K lore streams 3 years ago. It just never done them. Just never done them.
Well, Nick Arcada also owes me a present for being a fucking membership.
Telling you, it's going to be a Baldo keychain.
It's not going to be anything ever. Nick Arcada might go to jail.
We're afraid of him.
I think there's something a little personal.
Where the fuck did the chickens go? As soon as you spam chickens, I'm going to get super chats and gifted memberships. Where the fuck did they go?
Well,
which giants do you want? Do you want Forbidden Archaeology, Lost Giants of America, the Smithsonian's Biggest Secrets? You want Giants of Malta, evidence of the ancient builders and they're hiding underground, or Search for Noah's Ark, Giants, Aliens, and the Book of Enoch?
I have a choice. The Book of Enoch is very interesting, but what's isn't there a bunch of skulls that were found that have a completely different joint structure than a human skull?
Yeah.
Double
I've always
teeth and
wondered
shit.
about that.
Yeah.
So Wode says first 4 books of the Horus Heresy are wonderful, guys. So you can buy these on eBay and shit now, and you're not going to pay like comic book store prices. But this world is fucking unbelievable. But apparently, in 40K, you want to be an orc because the orcs, their whole goal in life is to kill shit. You just kill them. That's their role. That's what they were designed to do, is kill shit. So Jeremy's getting upset that the chicken people stopped putting chickens in the chat because they didn't want him to make money. That's pretty funny.
Why don't you guys back down? You too scared of me getting money off of your troll? Are you upset that are you upset that I'm too smart for you? Come on, you can't fucking beat me. It's my fucking stream. Come on, I don't give a fuck.
How old
Let's
is
go.
this,
Let's
Dave?
make this stream look like shit.
8 months ago.
Oh, okay. So this was like right after that happened.
Yeah. This is episode 16 of JJ. Keeping everybody up with the lore of what's going on. And this is actually a short one for JJ. It's only 7 minutes long. So
And I'll make a lot of money at it, and I fucking win. Let's go. I mean, damn. Come on, you guys. Step the fuck up. Get some balls.
That the chicken army feared his fans forking over large quantities of their own hard-earned cash without receiving anything in return. One of his fans commented something similar. Jeremy dared the chickens to come back. Ethan Van Sciver gave this message in response.
Pharaoh Jeremy, I did not send the chickens this time. But if you want a biblical plague of chickens, I will make that happen. I will smite all of your geeks and gamers streams relentlessly with poultry. Non-stop chicken warfare. And how do we know? How do we know the chicken warfare has won? How do we know that we've won? Here's our goal. We will know that we have won when every chicken-related emoji is banned from every chat. That is our battle cry. Our battle cry is
When he puts the peacock in the
EBS is like, before this, I went and bought a shit ton of Google stock so your fans could make me rich when you have to give them a third of that money. Thanks. It's a psyop from EVS.
And the worst part is he actually likes Jeremy a lot. He likes Jeremy. He says it all the time. I don't have
Jeremy hates him though.
I don't think he
No,
does.
Jeremy hates him because he thinks he big timed him when he first started streaming.
I don't think he does, dude. I
think he
really
does.
don't. I think
Jeremy hates everybody
we've had
but
this
Ryan
conversation
Cannell.
before. I think all these motherfuckers are talking. Like, dude, like, why not? Why wouldn't they? There's money to be made.
Man, if it was like that, it'd be funnier though. I think they would be going back tit for tat a little more. He's like fucking Sauron. He's he who shall not be named.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think it would be funnier if me and you, Dave, if me and you, Chris, when we went back and forth and then we talked, and then you made your post and I made my post. It was funny.
Oh, but it was funny because first of all, people don't read. And people were reposting it like, oh shit, there's all kinds of stuff like going on behind the scenes with the haters or whatever the hell they refer.
Yeah,
the
like
detractors.
Yeah.
And then like even Sturgis was like, you got to actually read the whole thing.
Yeah.
He's like, it's a joke.
Yeah, it was a joke, and it worked, right? Like either way, because we had discussed it. I feel like it'd be funnier. Jeremy Griggs isn't giving him nothing. Like fucking Gary Nerdrotic hates EVS. You can see it in his eyes when he gets brought up in any shape, form, or fashion. Them fucking glasses, his eyes bug out and get all crossed and shit.
Even more than the myopic lenses. So
Even
it's
more than the telescope lenses that he has.
So when they bug out, they like really bug out. It's like
Oh my
like a
God.
real like a cartoon.
Well, I think my personal outside looking in is again, these guys are all fighting for space, right? And amongst a relatively small group of active people in this corner of the internet.
Yeah, they've got 1 million people between 20 streamers sharing.
Yeah, and the reality is, like Ethan, through all of this, has actually gained more like viewers and stuff like that in his stream, and I think that's just, and because that's happened at their expense, I think it really pisses them off. Like, because like for example, Eric July will talk about like, oh, it's not a pie or whatever.
Yeah, the pie thing was so dumb.
They definitely see it as that. Like if they're not giving me super chats and they're giving them to you, you're taking money out of my pocket and all that stuff. I don't know. But
Julio, that can't be a thing. There can never be a fridge in the pizza that you don't want to eat.
Yeah, I'm thinking you're not from this planet.
Like that's.
I don't mean that. I don't mean that in a bad way, but
that's pizza is like having a pound of bacon in the fridge that you don't want to eat. What the fuck are you talking about?
What pizza did you order? Is it like some Little Caesars or what? Was it some shitter or pizza? Or is it good?
I could understand if it was Hawaiian pizza, only if you're one of those people that doesn't like Hawaiian pizza. I'm not one of those, but you might be, and then I would get it. But then why would you have ordered it in the first place?
This is just my opinion.
Oh, that picture with Gary with the green hair and no beard, he looked like, oh my God, that was a freak picture. It was.
Oh, yeah. I lost all respect for him at that moment.
Pizza is one of the very few foods that tastes better after it's sat and you re-microwave it than it does when it's fresh out of the oven.
And it stays together too.
Don't put it in your air fryer.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
Oh my God.
That's the fucking one.
Oh.
It crisps everything up.
And that
little
cheese
crispy
gets that nice
layer.
burn on top.
Oh.
It's so goddamn good. I will buy a fresh pizza and fucking air fry it because
wait.
Crisp. Yes.
Buy it, and then air fry it, or buy it, put it in the fridge, and then air fry it.
Nope. Buy it, bring it home, let it sit on the counter for an hour, then throw that bitch in the air fryer.
Room temp, and then air fry it.
400 degrees for 10 minutes, and you are fucking living in hot.
Okay, so you're saying, and I don't mean to, but you're saying like the air fryer portion of your oven.
No, I have an air fryer.
So I have an air fryer.
It'll work in your oven too. I've got an air fryer.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a
you got to crank it up though.
You got to 390, 400 degrees for a good 10 minutes, dude.
Dave's got the best air fryer you can buy.
Yes, I do. Thanks to Jim Satala.
Dave's got the best.
Me and Low Watermark both bought it because of Jim's recommendation. Carosi or Kasori, right, Jim? Yeah, it's very good. It'll roast a fucking turkey. That's how big the goddamn thing is.
Do you have a big green egg, Dave, or something like it?
No, I don't.
I have a
I'm not that
Traeger.
guy.
You got to get one. As far as like making pizza from scratch, that's about the only thing that could rival putting leftover pizza is making one of those things, because you can get that thing up to like 800 degrees. It's got like
No
the
shit.
stone thing you put on it. It's got like one of those pizza accessories that you can put in there. It's got the preformed wedges. So you
Well,
can
like
make
a
nice
stone or
little-
something.
Yeah,
it's
got
You
the
should just
stone,
put
it's got the-
stones on your regular gas grill.
Yeah, it's got the wedges on there, and just throw that thing.
Yeah,
in
I had
there
seen
in
that
5 minutes, and it's good to go.
A pizza being one of the most interesting. It's round when you cook it. It's in a square box when you deliver it, and then you cut it into triangles.
Not in Chicago, we cut it into squares.
In Chicago, they
Okay,
cut.
well,
the
you
fucking
ruined a
pizza
perfectly
into
good
big-ass
meme.
squares, dude. You better, if you are an actual pizza eater, you better tell them cut that shit in triangles, because it will show up at your house in squares. And you're like, I don't need fucking 20 pieces of pizza.
In what part of the country does this happen?
Chicago.
Chicago,
In
dude.
Chicago, they cut it into squares.
Ugh, dude, it's the worst.
We only do
Wait. What
thin
happened
crust
to
in squares.
What happened to the deep dish pizza in
That's
Chicago?
a bunch of bullshit that people always get confused. That's like less than 5% of the pizza in Chicago's deep dish.
There was a My
It's
Pie
all of
right
it.
down the road, like on Londonderry Lane, right down at the end of the road. There was a My Pie restaurant. You guys remember that? With the Greek symbol pie, My Pie.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Okay, I get your point.
No, they
All
were there.
Chicago
but it was
is
like a
deep dish pizza and hot
place.
dogs.
Bullshit. There's tavern style pizza in Chicago. There's regular hand tossed pizza in Chicago. There's thick crust. There's
Scorpion
stuff.
said tavern style is true Chicago style pizza.
That's right.
I'll be honest with you.
Okay, so
I'm not
what
even
is
trying
tavern?
to fuck with you.
What
I
is
don't
It's
know
a
what
super
that
thin crust, man. Super thin
No shit.
crust. Yeah,
Really?
super thin.
Dude,
Makes New York pizza look soggy and faggy.
I go to Berg's Pizza and Wings to get the deep dish pizza, and it's knife and fork time. It's amazing shit.
No, if you eat pizza with a fork, you're a fag.
Royd. Yeah. Faggot Royd.
Fagroid. I'm just kidding, ID Crisis.
Like
Gotta
when
eat
I was
that
in
deep
college-
dish with a fork.
kidding.
But
I also
Italian
think
beef
it's a great
is a Chicago staple, Jim, right? Italian beef, Chicago staple.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I mean, Philly has cheesesteaks. Chicago has Italian beef. And it's fucking wonderful, guys.
Yeah, the difference is in Philly, it's pretty much the same kind of beef, but they slice it before it's cooked in Philly. In Chicago, it's cooked and then sliced, and then soaked in the au jus.
And in Philly, they fry it, whereas in Chicago they soak it. But they're both great. I love a good cheesesteak too, and like I don't eat cheesesteaks at most places because they suck, Jim. They're actually terrible. You gotta
Oh my
find
God.
the right
I'm gonna
fucking
have to do a deep dish pizza review.
We
I don't
we've
eat
got a
deep
Philly
dish.
cheesesteak place.
Too much flack.
We got a Philly cheesesteak place in Birmingham that was owned by a guy from Philly, and then he sold his recipe to one of his like young black workers who now owns the place, called T-Bones. It is the best Philly cheesesteak I've ever eaten, hands down.
You're from
So-
Alabama. You don't have culture, dude. You don't know what that is.
What?
What are you fucking talking about?
What?
There's no culture in Alabama.
Dude, the first thing, as soon as somebody says they're from Alabama, the first thing I want to know is, well, how do you grill anything?
Every way. I mean,
Yeah,
I've got
exactly.
3 different smokers. I've got an electric grill. I've got a regular charcoal grill and a gas grill.
I'll say this.
I have
I'll
2
say-
racks of Louisiana ribs. I don't know what to do with yet because I don't know how to do it right
I'm gonna
yet.
go to bat for Cynic. Birmingham, Alabama, believe it or not, particularly downtown, has a very underrated food scene. If you haven't been, you just don't know. But especially like Greek food, for some fucking reason.
Yeah,
it's
we do have a
lot
lot of
really good Greek food in Birmingham, Alabama.
we do have that.
Unbeknownst to me.
Birmingham, Alabama.
But I don't
Man,
like
we've got-
Birmingham because I get stuck in the airport every time I fucking go there. My
It is a
flight's
terrible
delayed or
airport.
canceled or something like that.
Yeah. It is a terrible airport. But if you are in Birmingham and you want a fancy dinner, you go to Bottega's Oh, that place is good. If you want a good Philly cheesesteak, go to T-Bone's. And the Greek place is right across from that. I can't remember the name of it. Shit.
Man, I can't even.
But it's all in 5
our
points.
place. I come from where I'm living where fucking Primanti's is. God damn, what a disappointment that's been the last couple of days. Holy shit.
Well, it could be from Chicago, all deep dish and hot dogs.
Deep dish is not a thing.
No, like when you shut down the when the
seriously, you can go to a Giordano's pizza place where they're like home with a deep dish. Nobody orders it. It's 1 out of 10 orders is the deep dish. It's
if that.
It's a tourist thing, right?
Everyone with culture.
Well, I mean, it's not bad when you get it, but you just got to understand when you get it, it's a lot of fucking pizza. It's a lot. It's ridiculous.
That's why you get it. That's why you do it. That's why you do it, man. Because I don't want sausage slices. I want sausage hunks in there, man. I want pieces.
Pull up this
of
picture,
green
Dave.
Pepper.
Wait a minute.
Like not slices of it.
Hey, ID. If you go to Gino's East in Chicago, there's no chunks. There's no dices. The entire layer of the pizza is a sausage. You get a large fucking thick crust pizza at Gino's. It's just a fucking whole layer of sausage that's part of every bite of your pizza. It's fucking crazy.
All right. This is not a tavern style pizza. This
Nope.
is a regular pizza from Chicago.
Yep. That's a Jets pizza.
That's a Palermo's pizza from 63rd Street in Chicago.
Does it have that level of exposure when they deliver it to you, or just in this picture?
It's not radioactive in real life.
I don't know why it looks like that. It doesn't look like that on.
It's actually it seems to be calming down on its own. It's like they delivered it hot with a lot of exposure, and then it just
No, it doesn't look like that on my screen. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Well, this is the problem with the fucking squares, though, dude. Like, there's no crust on every fucking slice. It's these middle pieces are so soggy. That's why you got to air fry this shit.
Yeah. Okay.
See, crisp that up.
Point taken.
Yep.
Listen to you, boy.
I don't know why it looks like that.
It looks good, but no, that square slicing shit is insane. Don't do that unless it's.
You
We only
get-
do that with.
You
thin
get
crust
4
down there.
triangles only. The 4 corners.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's the
Where'd
worst
ID go?
thing
He
ever.
got so mad about the
But
overexposed.
I'll say
picture.
this: as somebody who regularly travels around the country, it's one thing that I've experienced is some of the like regional food, right, that a place is known for. I found better in other places, right? Like I was in Philly a week or so ago, and I went to that Reading Terminal Market. They had like cheesesteaks and all this other stuff. But I found
sorry about that.
I found a place that like a Cajun place, and that was the best jambalaya I've ever had. And I've been all over Louisiana and had it all over the place. And I'm like, holy shit, this is better than anything I've had from the place that created the shit.
Is it wrong to say that you would like to have a bowl of jambalaya that was cooked when that scene in Angel Heart was being filmed, where they had to pull the dead guy out of it? I want a bowl of that jambalaya. That looked really
Pull
good.
this picture up now. This is a tavern style pizza.
Yeah,
Jim,
that was really good.
Jim, I have never had a tavern style pizza.
I don't know.
Okay, I'll tell you where to
why
go.
they cut
You
it-
never
don't
heard
cut
of
it in-
Baracos?
If it's a round pizza, don't cut it in squares. If it's on a square sheet, cut it in squares. They do that around here. That makes sense.
Okay, the reason this pizza looks like this is a par cooked pizza that I got in Chicago, packed in dry ice, and brought back to Florida and cooked it here. So it had to be cooked all the way through from frozen. So that's why it looks a little overdone.
No,
that looks perfect.
That looks perfect, dude. Like that's the best. That's the best.
Yeah, no, Jim, you knocked that out of the park, bro.
Anyway,
how much?
This is there's a place called Baracos that's really big around Chicagoland.
I have
they're
that exact set of tongs too.
They're 2 brothers, Nick and Vito Baracco. They originally had a place called Nick and Vito's, which was featured in Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. And then they got in a fight and split up, and one opened Baracco's, and the other one has Vito and Nick's Pizza. But
Is
anyway,
there like a diners, dive-ins, and dives?
Baracco's. Baracco's. Barraco's. Oh, S.
Hey, Jim or Dave, do you
Baracos.
guys ever get down to St. Louis very often?
Oh,
For
all
any
the time,
reason?
dude. Yeah.
Awesome.
So have you ever been to Emo's Pizza?
Oh, I hate it, dude.
Really? That's one of those things that like the people who are in St. Louis love that shit.
Yeah, but dude, they use American cheese on pizza.
Ugh.
Yeah,
Well,
like
at least it's
no.
better than like the racetrack gas station that uses the fucking nacho cheese.
No, I agree. But except for Casey's Pizza, don't ever fucking downgrade grade Casey's.
Well,
their
I think an American cheese needs to be reinvented because it would be a product.
Now you got me here. Pull this picture up.
It would be a product of the FDA, right?
Jim, I do see some Baracos Pizza.
Yeah.
They're like 45 minutes from me, but I'll drive to Orland to go get me a pizza.
Yeah, you'll like it. They're good.
But yeah, Casey's has got to be good because in towns where there's a
Here,
Casey's,
pull this one up.
Hold
the
on.
only other restaurant is like
Wood Warrior says no one understands Emo's Pizza, and all the waiters were black. I just don't get it. I don't
was
know.
gonna make that joke, but I was trying to find my Gary Nerdrotic picture to change. Jeez, so good.
I remember, like, I lived in St. Louis for a year in a hotel, right? And one night I get off work at fucking midnight or whatever, and I call Baracco or Emo's Pizza, and they bring this fucking pizza, and I'm like, "There's a fucking American cheese on a pizza." It was garbage. Now in Illinois, they're putting a lot of Rosati's pizza in gas stations, Jim.
I don't like Rosati's.
I don't
We've got
either.
Hunt's Brothers.
Hunt's Brothers too, in the south part of the state here. That's redneck pizza.
We've got an Indian guy who has a Hunt's Brothers, and I mean, if you tell him how you want it, man, he makes a pretty good pizza.
Yeah. So what is this, Jim? Is this another?
This is a Palermo's.
Jim's entire photo album is just pizza pictures.
Yeah.
I like pizza.
Is this Tavern?
No, this is a hand tossed.
Yeah. When I go to Giordano's, I don't get the deep crust or I get the fucking thin crust at Giordano's. It's really goddamn good. Really
Yeah,
good.
Giordano's is good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just super expensive now, Jim. I mean, oh my God. This is why people still buy Domino's and Little Caesars, because if you don't, you're spending like $29 on a fucking large with 3 toppings. Good God almighty. He thinks he likes pizza a little too much. Is that a thing? Can you like,
when they do like the in
really-
memoriam thing
I
where
really
they find
don't.
your pictures and like they roll them through a screen, they're like in memory of Jim and all these things. They're just gonna have nothing but pizza pictures. It's gonna be great.
Here, I'll show you. Hold on. I'll show you. I made Mongolian beef the other day.
This is the pizza I had
Mongolian
freeze
beef.
dried from here. This is
I
the
do
pizza I
not-
had freeze dried and delivered from there.
I do not take pictures of my fucking food. That is the
I
gayest
do when
thing
I make something and I'm like, oh, this looks good.
Yeah. I wouldn't make don't take pictures of food that somebody else made. Take pictures of the food that you made.
Yeah, this was a pain in the ass to make. You had to do all this stuff with the meat. You had to coat it and velvet it, and then you had to fucking deep fry it, and then you got to make the sauce and everything, and then you got to combine it, and you got to put. Oh man.
Yeah, I think you went a little bit too heavy on the exposure spice.
I don't think the Mongolians are putting that much into it, though, Jim.
No, I don't think
And it
so.
would have been made of horse. So
Red Scorpion.
Mongolian.
When I drive by a Huck's, I stop at Huck's. I love their chicken gizzards, man. They make some really good chicken gizzards, and I love chicken gizzards. So,
I like chicken livers.
Oh, they got good livers too. They got them
Chicken
both.
livers are great. The gizzards.
What's the gizzard part?
Just another innard on a chicken. They're fantastic. Hey, but you
have you ever been to a
I've
nap
never
in
had to go to the
Chicago area?
hospital to have a gizzard taken out or altered in any way. That's got to be slang term for an organ. What's the organ that refers
It's
to
literally a gizzard. Yeah, it's called a gizzard.
Is it the nuts? Is it the lower intestines?
No.
What does the gizzard
no
do?
idea.
Did you guys see this year's?
The gizzard tastes delicious. It's just a little more tough of a chew than a
It's
liver, right?
it
Simulator.
does like
Did you
it does the grinding in the stomach.
did you guys
Right.
see this year's hot dog eating contest
All
winner?
right. Okay. So it's the chicken's low. It's like the chicken's teeth. It what helps digest the food on the way down.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Did
for
you guys
grinding
see
food.
this year's hot dog eating contest winner?
You do
No.
Scrapple in Pennsylvania, though, don't you? ID
Oh, what now?
Scrapple.
Yeah, but I think that's like a stir.
Gizzards
like
taste a little more
mash
gamey
of-
to me.
I
like a
love
mash
gizzards,
of
man.
different things.
I get it.
I
I get
love
it.
Holy shit, Jim.
I don't know what's going on. Something's fucking up because it does not look like this on my computer. What the fuck is going on?
Oh,
That's
you mean
why
the
it's
exposure?
hot, dude.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's weird.
I don't know, but she looks a little bit skinny for
For a
being
hot
able
dog
to
eater,
take in that much. Yeah, I mean, if she's well practiced,
jam that much
I
meat.
mean, I realize it's all just protein and not carbs. Oh, Scrapple. Yeah, American pork offal mush.
God, y'all
Oh,
eat some
dude, that
poverty
like
shit.
my
Yeah, it's a
wife,
Dutch
my,
thing.
my mom's second husband was from Pennsylvania, and he's the guy who introduced me to Scrapple. I was like, holy shit, this is good.
Yeah, it looks. Yeah, it's like a loaf. It's like
Yeah,
a meatloaf.
just cut it in slices and eat it with your breakfast.
There's
Oh,
maple
shit.
syrup with it and everything. Yeah, it looks like kind of like you slice it off and I
You
guess
guys
you
like
fry
corned
it
beef
up. Right?
hash?
We do. I mean, I'm not a connoisseur.
I'm talking about
Dude,
the panel. Do you guys like corned beef hash at all?
Yeah, man.
I'm
that's
from
a
the South,
Southern
yes.
thing, yeah.
Yeah.
I love me some hash, man.
Like when mom didn't want to make something
You-
for dinner, she would make corned beef hash.
Look, there's nothing better than Brenner, right? Breakfast for dinner.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Holy
Yep.
shit. Corned beef. So I was at GFS, Jim, and at GFS they have hash that's actually not in a can. It's frozen or, but I brought it home this week. I cut open and it's like in a sausage roll. And I just cut the plastic off, and the aroma coming out of that was so unbelievable compared to any canned beef hash I've ever had in my life. I cut off a couple chunks, ate it. It was delicious. I took the rest of it to my wife. She goes, "What's this?" I go, "This is like corned beef hash." And she goes, "Uh-huh." She opens a box and she goes, "Oh my God, that smells so good." I said, "I know. You might not want to let the kids have any, because if you do, you won't get any." So she cooked it today, and my youngest grandson was watching my wife eat, and he goes, "Can I have a bite?" And he's like 2, gonna be 2. He goes, "Bite." And my wife gives him a bite, and then he pulls up a chair, sits right next to her, and just says, "More. Hash."
Mm-hmm.
Share my screen for a second. I don't know if you guys seen this latest photo that JDA put out.
Okay. United sends a member chat. Having a fan base dumb enough to buy and promote a garbage tier comic free of charge does not make someone virtuous. Ripper is a fraud. His fans are ours. Yes. They're retardoids. Groids.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I saw this video or this picture like 2 weeks ago.
You saw this one?
That hat's different.
Look at that.
Oh shit. Oh my God.
Yeah, see, the exposure looks all fucked up on this too. Is it my computer or is it StreamYard doing this?
Somebody says your contrast is just off.
I can see it's perfect on my TV. Is fine. It's just when it goes into StreamYard, it's fucked up. I'm on 2 different. You know what I mean? I got 2 windows. I'm seeing both windows, and one's fucked up.
Are you paying for premium? They just up their prices if you're not paying.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
they're
we're
not
paying. Yeah.
Of
Corned
course,
beef
Jim's
hash
paying
is
for
great.
premium.
I've never put hash in an omelet. That sounds interesting.
Yeah.
I don't eat hash without fucking sunny side eggs on top, and you just mix it together. That's the best. Holy shit. Like, go to the breakfast restaurant, you get your goddamn hash and eggs, and you say, yeah. And then I don't need 2 plates, just put the fucking eggs on top of the hash. I'm good. He's
you
a
gonna watch
fine-
this giant video, or we gonna...
Yeah, we're done with JJ, I guess. Is it presented, Jim?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
This episode of the Y-Files is brought to you by the
Do you think giants lived on Earth?
Are you asking me?
You're the only Chris here, buddy.
Oh, really?
I
I think I started off with that. I was like, yeah, giants are biblical. They're mentioned in the Bible.
Well,
I
they're
gave the whole thing
pre-biblical.
Oh yeah, a few times.
I said, like, Goliath, his measurements or his height is actually listed in the book of Samuel. He's
Mhm.
almost 10 feet tall.
Well, I think they say 10 cubits.
No, it's the cubits equals about 10 feet tall.
Well, that's a whole other fucking nonsense.
No, is that royal cubits? Or
Yeah,
regular
I mean that's a whole other thing.
Well, a cubit, like traditionally is from your elbow to the end of your hand, about a foot.
Yeah,
and a
but there
half.
was the royal cubit is about 6 inches longer than that, though, because it was using the
Well,
Anunnaki's arm.
yeah, I understand what you're saying. There's a difference between the cubit as the Bible measures it and the cubit as Egyptians would measure it.
Mhm.
Egyptians measured it a little bit longer. So when you're talking about giants measuring cubits, you got to add.
Well, let's
little
put
bit
it this
onto
way:
that.
whatever it was, they were taller than the average like the tallest people here. They were more than 6-7 feet tall.
Sure.
Cubits normally. I
They
thought
were
it was
smart.
normally
They were smarter than the
18
average
to-
bear.
18 inches to 21, 18 to 20 something inches. So he would have been closer to damn near 20 feet tall.
He could really dunk.
Jen, sorry to miss your chat earlier. It's easier to stretch or roll dough evenly into a circle. It's easier to fabricate boxes that are square. It's easier to eat flat triangles.
Actually, the dough when you roll the dough out, it's not actually a circle. You got to cut it into a circle.
Oh, he's throwing down on that thing
That's
I
not
said
true,
earlier. It's the only food that
Unless
shows
you use
up
a
in a
press.
circle.
Unless you use a press that you
Dude,
put the measured dough in and press it up.
I rolled so many fucking pizzas in my life.
And they rolled into perfect circles?
Yeah, they
Oh,
roll.
I'd like to see that.
Not a perfect circle, but it ain't a fucking square.
Yeah, it didn't roll into a perfect circle. It rolled into a tool.
Right.
Jesus Christ. He literally almost had to come apart over rolling a pizza out into a circle.
Bible is 18 to 20 inches. What?
Yeah,
Oh.
my Bible's 18 to 20 inches.
I got you. All right.
The
Let's
family
go.
Bible I have is.
Let's hear
A
JJ.
race of giants. Giants who, after a long and bloody war, were defeated by the natives near Lovelock Cave, Nevada. Reed's belief in this legend stirred great interest in the secrets held within Lovelock Cave. Official excavations were undertaken in both 1912 and 1924 by the University of California, with reports telling of thousands of artifacts being recovered. Of these artifacts, the most puzzling were human remains. Well, they were almost human. Skeletons measuring between 8 and 10 feet tall were said to be found during the dig. Skeletons belonging to who are now known as the Lovelock Giants. Legends of people of enormous size are told across a myriad of cultures, and despite what we've been told by mainstream science, there is evidence to suggest they really existed. The remains of giants have been found all over the US and all over the world. So why aren't these amazing finds on display in...
But doesn't it make sense that there would have been some larger people with the size of these things that are built around the world? You got these giant mounds, the Nazca lines, these huge stones they were putting and using for things. So it would make sense that there was some big fucking people doing it.
How about these giant buildings that were being built?
Yeah, why were the doorways so big and the hallways? And
Why did they need to build stuff as big as it was unless there were big people going inside those places?
So, like at the Pantheon in Rome with those huge ass doors.
I think they were just copying what was before.
Roaming around.
No. They were copying stuff. If you look, they were copying stuff. Yep, they were copying stuff. They were copying stuff.
Oh, that was weird. Grandeur. Yeah, maybe. I mean, Jesus Christ, the effort today we can't build fucking buildings with windows anymore. We can't be bothered.
any museum, or taught in any classes, or mentioned in any history books. Well, it's because the existence of giants, for some reason, has been covered up. To say giants don't turn up in history books isn't exactly accurate. Many ancient cultures refer to giants. In Indian mythology or the Vedas, there was a time called the Satya Yuga, or the Golden Age, when all of humanity existed in complete harmony. Humans during this time were believed to be 32 feet tall. In the Old Testament, there are beings called the Nephilim, and they're mentioned in Genesis.
There were giants in the earth in those days. And also after that, when the sons of God came in unto the daughters of men, and they bare children to them. The same became mighty men, which...
I mean, look at the size of that skeleton.
It's very big. Well, that person could be a little person.
Right. Okay.
So.
Yeah, it could be Peter Dinklage.
Yeah.
That's goddamn crazy. If this is real, that's unbelievable.
Dude, it's right there.
Yeah,
You
that
see
person's
it.
like 2 feet tall. If it, oh, you're talking about the giant. Yeah. Okay.
It's on the internet. It has to be true.
Fuck yeah, dude.
It's black and white.
I mean,
So
the fucking internet says Eric July's going to win. I believe that.
We will win.
This is kind of off topic for a second, but like every once in a while, like on my Twitter feed, you'll see those photos of like these ancient civilizations that have like the same like engravings, like some of
It's
them
crazy,
like Latin
right? You want to know
America,
one constant engraving that's
Egyptian, or
everywhere?
all and they're like looking very similar.
There's
in
one
how they're portrayed.
engraving that appears in almost every culture around the world. One symbol.
I know which symbol it is.
Do you know which symbol it is?
I do.
I could pull it up, actually. Hold on, let me find it.
Is it the universal symbol for one lap to go?
Oh, is it something that Hitler wore during his regime?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
The swastika.
The swastika. Yeah, it's everywhere. That thing
Everywhere.
is everywhere.
Weird.
Even in Indian culture, right? Like American Indian.
That's where he. That's where he got it from.
But it doesn't have its origins in
Who
the
the fuck
East.
knows?
It's like in a
Nobody knows. It's everywhere. They found it in Peru. They found it in India. They found it
They
in
found
Malaysia.
it in
They found
bankers'
it
temples.
bankers' temples. It's all over Chicago.
Chicago.
Yep. Yep.
Those goddamn Anunnaki.
They found it in Atlantis.
They spread that shit across the universe. The
These-
spinning cross, exactly. The spinning cross. But now, a lot of states won't even let you buy a.
I don't think they
flag.
can restrict that. It's like a First Amendment thing.
You'd have to find somebody to actually sell it, though.
You used to be able to get them on Amazon.
I could buy them at the Trump store.
Jesus, Dave.
Just joking. I can't even buy a rebel flag in Illinois.
Oh, really?
Okay, I'm going to say it here now because it's on your stream and nobody that I could potentially be working for will ever see this. But I've always found that aesthetically, the Confederate flag was a much better design than.
Right?
Yeah.
It's so cool.
Dude. It's so
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, I want Confederate
Regardless,
flags. I can literally go to the
never
flea
mind the
market.
historical significance or whatever. I'm just the symmetry
Yeah.
does it.
The
for me.
stars and bars on top of cars. We are the Dukes of Hazzard.
You're making me- It's heritage, not hate, boys. Get it
There it
right.
is. That's
We
all.
still
Damn.
fly one. We still fly. I forgot about that. We have a giant Confederate flag. We fly in Montgomery.
No, there's one in Lee County, Florida.
It's huge.
Huge.
Huge. In Montgomery, too.
Huge. Yeah.
It's huge, as big as a V8 engine that you might put inside a Dodge.
Yeah, that's where our Civil War Museum is.
All right, I'm going to do something I never do. I'm going to go on camera for just a minute to show you.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ, I just ate.
Solo
of
layout.
Georgia
Solo.
history. So this,
Solo
my
layout, Dave.
parents got, I mean, back in the 80s, this particular flag here, my old Georgia State flag, this flew over the Georgia Capitol, and they would hang a new one every day, and the people were able to buy them from the Capitol building for
Yeah.
$10.
What's
And they hung a
this
new one
the
every
seal
single
off
day.
to the you're
The
right.
Georgia State seal.
Oh, is that what that is? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, Mississippi literally just changed their flag from having Confederate stuff on it. So,
But with
Yeah,
the
didn't
Georgia flag, what's funny, okay, after they changed it from the one I just showed you, the middle, like the seal is the same, but the middle is like two red bars and a white one in the middle. And
yeah,
I think they did that to fuck with people because that's the original Confederate battle flag. So they replaced this with the original Confederate battle flag, and no one said shit, and no one continues to say shit. It's
because people are fucking dumb.
Strange, but yeah.
Well, didn't Minnesota change their state flag to something that more resembles the Somalian?
Yes.
Somalian flag.
Somalian flag, yeah.
Yeah, they sure did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Angela, I can't stand it. Like, I think the rebel flag should be, you know, they just lost. It doesn't mean they were wrong.
The South.
I keep saying that.
will rise.
Just because you don't like it doesn't mean it isn't true.
Exactly. I mean, fuck.
The war of northern aggression was a horrible thing.
It was a terrible thing. Those fucking Yankee pricks. They were the fucking bad guys. And
Wait, no, just hold on.
You lose.
Hold on.
Abraham Lincoln broke every law you possibly could as a president to fight that.
Sure
fight.
did.
Dave's going to get demonetized, but that's all right.
It's okay.
Heritage, not hate, brothers. South
Another
will
fucking-
rise again.
Yeah. Go ahead, ID. I mean, if you actually think that war was legit, that's crazy.
That's it. I'm blocking you on the Twitters. Keep talking about my.
I think that when the Constitution was written, that it was done in such a way to expect something like that to happen.
Yeah. And they were supposed to say, all right, have a nice day.
Yep.
Yeah. You were supposed to be able to back out if you wanted to.
Yeah, you're supposed to say
It wasn't a suicide pact.
Right.
No.
Right.
They chose to leave the fucking union like they should have been able to, because that's what the
I'm wondering too.
But
Like,
yeah,
I
this is
wonder
how
if that
proud
might
of
even
them.
happen in the future.
Or Chris,
They
we
were.
can't
It's
see
hard
your
to
stuff
see
with
on
your
this.
back. Turn off your background.
No.
Well, I don't know, ID, when you got
Oh, there you go.
when you have
Here's the letter from the state capitol that on August 15th, 1994, this flag was above the Georgia state capitol.
Nice.
I wonder if something like this might happen in the future, but every time I try to game plan it out, I don't see a north-south thing.
it's not a dividing line like that.
I see a
It's going to be urban versus rural.
exactly. It'll be like a castle siege.
Yeah, it'll be a lot more. It'll be a lot.
It'll be a matter of
It'll be way worse.
It'll be geography and roads.
Yeah, especially since you have assholes that are in Congress threatening to nuke American citizens.
Yeah.
Angela, yeah, there were so many white people in Africa selling black people to the white people.
Who owned the boats?
I mean,
no, you're saying black people selling black people to white people.
no, because
They were doing it long before any white person showed up there.
the
You're
white
saying
people.
people were selling people to people.
Yes. Guess what? There's people selling people to people in Africa today.
There's
The people that
selling
were being
people- There's
sold.
people selling people to people at the southern border.
No, that's happening.
People are people, so why should it be? You and I should get along so awkwardly.
Thinking of people.
People are fucking
Bum,
taking
bum.
young people off the streets every day, and you never see them again
Yeah.
in this fucking country, and nobody fucking does anything about it.
Dude, I saw
At
something. They
least
were
we know
selling
where the
people.
January 6 people are.
They were selling people on that one. What is that called? Wayfair. They were disguising them as furniture.
Mattresses
Yeah.
as beds. Right? It wasn't that the thing? It's
Yeah.
you want to buy a mattress, you get a person comes with it.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Who owned the boats is all I'm going to say.
The boaters.
The boaters.
The shipbuilders.
Jim's my favorite person in the world.
Twere of
The
old,
boaters.
men of renown.
One interpretation of this suggests that the sons of God were giant fallen angels who seduced human women. and their offspring were the Nephilim.
Them hoes, they were bad. See, you know what? Never mind. I can't say it. I can't
No,
say
don't say that, Jim, because I'm thinking the same thing. And
I can't say it.
When they talk about when they mention the emissions, it sounds. I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of that shit. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying too.
Produce a human woman. Oh, right. Giants show up quite a bit in the Book of Enoch, one of the religious texts found among the Dead Sea Scrolls. The Nephilim were said to have been men of the old times who existed before the Great Flood. Ancient Indian texts say the same thing.
Oh, that's a big skull. I mean, a skull that size.
What program were they using to make this photo? I mean, it's a joke. I mean, what the fuck, man? Like,
I mean, that person had to be 20 feet tall.
they're using a wheelbarrow to fucking move the goddamn thing, and there's 4 people pushing and pulling this thing.
So let me ask you, why do you think people celebrate finding big lizard bones, but not big human bones?
I don't know. Well, because I mean, the story is that the Smithsonian shut it all down because they were run by a Mormon, if I'm not mistaken, and because it went against the teachings of Joseph Smith, that they buried it all.
Yeah, well, Mormons are
I don't know. I'm just saying
the beginnings of the Mormon religion and the beginnings of the Muslim religion are suspiciously similar.
Yeah,
is all I'm gonna say.
You know that giant black rock that they worship in Mecca?
Mm-hmm. Abraham's stone or something.
It's a fucking asteroid or whatever, meteorite.
Yeah, isn't there one showing up here sooner or later?
Well, there's been one circling around
for a few days.
Earth. Yeah. I don't know. Well, I saw something on the chronograph earlier that sure looked like an asteroid or comet to me coming right at us.
Yeah, we got wars. We got rumors of wars. We got an asteroid floating around nearby. Things have been more terrible than ever.
Yeah, all we would need is some pestilence. Oh, wait.
No, we got pestilence. We got there. I know I've seen some cannibalism down there in Haiti. I mean, I think that the planet is ripe for the picking.
Obviously, right?
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats.
That's not necessarily cannibalism, but we're not too far away from
cannibalism.
Well, when you go from eating the things that you love in animal form, you go to eating the things that you love in human form.
Well,
it's not that far of a jump, is all I'm saying. And Jesus is just right there waiting. Don't make me come down there. Don't make me come down there.
Don't make me do it.
The book of Samuel also introduces us to one of the most famous giants in history. Andre? Goliath. Goliath was a Philistine warrior who challenged the Israelites to send out a champion for single combat. David, armed only with a slingshot and faith in God, brought the giant down with a single stone.
It wasn't a slingshot, it was a sling.
Yep.
It was a sling. It wasn't a slingshot.
And those things are fucking dangerous.
Oh yeah, they are.
A sling? Oh
hell yeah,
dude! Hell yeah!
Yeah, if you do it right, you get somebody right in the head.
Well, yeah, when you do it right, it's not something that you just wind around with your arm. It like twists around your entire body, and you throw it with the force of a bullet. It's nasty.
Yeah. Goliath was said to be between 7 and 11 feet tall and possibly descended.
7-Eleven, was he open all night?
Yeah, and Julio liked his empanadas.
Yeah.
From a people known as the Anakites or the Anakim, and the Anakim were descended from the Nephilim. But references to giants in history go back even further. The ancient Sumerians had an equivalent to the Anakim, a race of gods who are sometimes described as giants. Anunnaki! Yep, the Anunnaki. And if you don't know who the Anunnaki are, here's a hint. Look in the mirror.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
According to
I'm
interpretations
not
of
an
ancient
Anunnaki.
Sumerian and Babylonian texts, the
There I am.
Anunnaki were a race of
There's an Anunnaki
extraterrestrial
right there,
beings
Jim.
from the planet
Me and
Nibiru.
you both.
Now, Nibiru is not some distant planet on the other side of the galaxy, but is right here in our own solar system. It passes near Earth every 3,600 years. And this extraplanet theory was dismissed as pseudoscience for many years, but it's now widely believed that there is an extraplanet or some kind of large object in the far reaches of our solar system. In fact, NASA has been searching for this object for years, though they call it Planet 9 or Planet X.
Ah, they can't give Zechariah Sitchin any credit, eh?
They won't admit that, but I bet it's a big part of it. In 2015,
Well, they have
Caltech
the
researchers...
Highlander too, because they talk about this planet apparently.
Yeah, crazy.
We had a case of the bubonic plague in fucking California in 2020.
Yeah, probably.
I feel like I heard something about that.
Simply Green sent me the article. Fucking crazy, man. Fuck, thought that shit was done. Like,
No, it's because those hippies don't want to get their kids vaccinated.
I think the bubonic plague is just
dude,
simply fixed.
those
I think
fucking
it's simply
vaccines are
cured
not
with-
good for kids.
Yeah, but I think the bubonic plague is simply cured with antibiotics, if I'm not mistaken.
All I'm going to say is this, and you're not old enough to know this, man. Me and Jim, probably ID, did not see kids with autism ever.
Ever.
No,
I mean, we didn't have autistic kids when I was growing up. There was like there was always your one like literally retarded kid, not autistic, in every
Yeah,
school.
no, there was those kids.
Yeah, we had plenty of retards.
Yeah.
And they didn't all
But,
ride the short bus because I was one of them. But at the end of the day, there was no autism. That was not a fucking thing until we became a inoculated piece of shit country that thinks every kid, I think, has to have over 70 shots by the time they graduate school. It's fucking ridiculous how much.
Yeah, there's
shit.
way too much poison out there,
It's
and they're
way
throwing it
too
into
much.
these. There's too many poisons
Poison
being
in
put
all our
into
food,
these
there's
little
poison
tiny bodies.
And they can't attend school if they don't have the shot, Chris. What the fuck, man?
Well, they
I don't
can't
know.
attend public school.
Well,
my wife.
Yeah, my
So you're just gonna have to backwoods it and teach them stuff.
all the kids in my family go to private school, so
In the Soviet Union, I mean, she was like, I never heard of all this shit. Like growing up, autism.
Well,
any of this stuff.
I'll put it out to you guys and the rest of the chat. Somebody at my job turned me onto this app. It's YUKA, Yucca or Yucca. Go to the app store, look it up. You scan the barcode on anything that you buy, and it'll tell you what's in it and beyond the ingredients.
Well, I
Not
think
just-
this guy wasn't the guy who developed that Fozzie Bear. You go yaka yaka yaka.
It's waka waka waka. Okay, try to represent your generation a little bit better than that. It's not yucca. It's
I know what
waka.
it was. I
Okay,
was
we all know.
fucking
We all know what it is. But seriously, I mean, if you want to find out what's going on in there and in the food and stuff that you eat, it'll tell you these are the chemicals. This is hazardous. This is how much it's in there. I'm scanning everything that I have now. It's absolutely nuts. So, anyways, just as an aside, but go
Does
on
it
ahead.
work on women? Do you know what
No,
they've
but
got?
it does work. It does work on your soaps and your shampoos and stuff. But if
I
there's
used it on my ex-wife, Jim, and it said she was completely toxic. It was crazy.
yeah, you should be able to, as a man, you should be able to figure that out on your own, even after 20 years. It may take a few years, but you got to be your own scanner sometimes.
What is Dan Blackray talking about?
thought they found evidence for this planet. And in 2016, they said they were almost sure the planet was out there. And then in 2017, researchers agreed that data and computer models prove with almost 100% certainty a large, secret dark planet is lurking in the distant solar system. And they expect this to be confirmed within the next few years. And perhaps then we'll finally learn if this could actually be planet Nibiru, home of the Anunnaki. Now, according to the tablets, when the atmosphere on Nibiru started to deteriorate, the Anunnaki came to Earth for resources, specifically water and especially gold. And after their slaves rebelled, the Anunnaki needed a new workforce. And they performed genetic experiments on different Earth animals to try to create a new slave race. Eventually, they were successful.
You know, I've noticed a lot of his videos have to do with the Anunnaki. Anyone hear me?
By splicing DNA from the Anunnaki with cavemen called Homo erectus, a new species emerged, Homo sapiens. In Sumerian and Babylonian texts, this new species was called the first men, or Adamu, and the Hebrews translated this to be men of Adam.
Oh.
The first men were bred to work for the Anunnaki. The Hebrew word avad means work for. Avad also means worship. And so humans worshipped their gods, the Anunnaki, who were giants compared to puny humans. Though it was forbidden, some Anunnaki bred with humans, and their offspring became known as the Nephilim. Now, obviously, the story of the Anunnaki needs its own episode, so if you'd like to see that...
Yes, please.
If you'd like to see that, let me know. The tablets say the next time Nibiru passed near the inner solar system, it caused severe electromagnetic disturbances. Dark spots appeared on the sun, and waves of color streaked the sky. This is referring to extreme aurora borealis and australis, indicating a weakening of the Earth's magnetic field. With less protection from the sun's energy, the ice caps melted and a great flood swept across the entire planet. To escape the devastation, the Anunnaki boarded skyships with their gold and returned to Nibiru. But on Earth...
Jim, this is actually a really good question by Bipto about the whole Anunnaki thing. Why didn't they just move everybody here if they thought it was such a beautiful planet?
They couldn't survive here for that long or something.
The air was
different
too thin or
gravity,
something.
air's too
Yeah.
thin and
Oh yeah,
stuff.
our atmosphere wasn't as
They had to set up
there.
special. They had to build pyramids that had these machines in them to create a fake stuff. That's what the pyramids are, to create the atmosphere. That's
To
why there
keep
was
them
pyramids
alive.
all over the world to keep them alive. Yeah, so and they just long enough to get the gold.
Okay, fair
I don't
enough.
know. Sounds good to me.
It all makes sense, just like our history books. Chris.
Maybe because like it's just like when you. Why don't people evacuate in a hurricane or anything or a disaster? Because all their cool stuff is at their house. So they didn't want to leave all their cool stuff at their house. And they lived for 200,000 years, so they were only going to hang out here for they were here vacationing like 20,000 years or 30,000 years.
Let's think about it too. Like if they moved here, would their life expectancy go down from 200,000 to like 50,000 years? They might oh, fuck that. I don't want to only live for 50,000 years.
Maybe. I don't know.
I've often
Great cities were destroyed and sunk beneath the waves. When the waters finally receded, only a small number of humans were left to rebuild civilization. And this creation myth is told in almost every culture on Earth. And recently, we're starting to discover evidence that a great flood did indeed occur. But what about evidence of giants? Well, there is evidence, and some of that evidence has been found.
I love how we're recently finding evidence when it's written in fucking books in almost every culture. Like, there's your evidence. It fucking happened. Like, they didn't just say the shit for the sake of saying it, Jim. It fucking affected their life so much they felt they need to write it down for history's sake, for people to understand what happened to them. I mean, what the fuck? They carved the shit in stone. Are we fucking kidding? It's not like they carved it in stone that they bought some jewelry at the fucking market this weekend.
Well, no, I mean, when you see fireworks, you don't write it out in stone the next day. You might take a picture of it and send it on. But when something as amazing as this happens,
or
you
catastrophic,
kind of want to let people know what's going on.
Well, let me ask you something, Dave.
Yeah.
1,000 years from now, people are going to look back. Let's say the world's still around. It's 3024, and people are going to look back and find old manuscripts or old websites that
They're going to find a copy of Isom.
Are they going to? Do you think they're going to just say like, "Oh, this was all written down. It must be factual"? Or are they going to know? Yeah, this is when the time people started fucking around, doing propaganda, just lying or grifting or whatever the case may be. Because that's one thing I've always kind of found fascinating about history, like being a history major, is you look back on these things and you're like, what people look at, like, say, Roman society, Greek society, everybody kind of takes it at face value, as opposed to the possibility, the guy who was writing that shit down might have just been telling a story and fucking with people.
Well, dude, it's crazy because it's wild that we've been so lucky that every war has been won by the good guys throughout history.
You love to see it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
history is written by the victors.
Well, and Chris, I get where you're coming from, but you know, we're told by our academics that these ancient civilizations couldn't communicate with each other, right? There was no travel
Yeah.
across the planet, all this stuff. They were locked in. There was no free roam travel. So if that is the case, which I call bullshit on 1,000,000%, 1,000,000%, these fucking cultures knew how to go across the ocean. And apparently, Jim, thousands of years ago, the fucking continents were a lot closer because the sea level was a lot lower, right? Like that's the thing, or higher or lower. So these continents had more land mass thousands of years ago. So it wasn't as far to get across the ocean. But if we're supposed to believe that these people didn't travel, then why do they all have the same story?
Yeah. Well,
See,
why did they find cocaine in Egyptian mummies?
Okay.
Because cocaine is awesome.
It only comes from South America.
Yeah, but it's still awesome.
Well,
why did they find old mummies in South America and Peru that had DNA from the Middle East?
Because they were doing cocaine and it was awesome.
Why can't I find it?
Yeah, it's like all these cultures are all progressing at the same time. Not all, but a lot of them. And once they get fucking, you know, attacked by this culture, that's their technology. We'll copy that shit. So it's crazy, man. Like, but you're right. The victors write the history, Jim. And Chris, you're also right. Maybe it is a big psyop, right? Like maybe, but they had to be able to get around the world to talk to each other about the same psyop. And we're told they didn't have this capability. That's the fucked up part. They've put themselves in that bind, not us, because it doesn't make sense to us that every major religion that's written down has the story of the Great Flood, of giants, of all this stuff. Well, okay, then they must have been around. And I mean,
I think that people underestimate how
I mean-
catastrophic that flood was. You know, when people use the word flood, they automatically think of water. But look at what's happening with Helene. It's not water. It's not. It's like that Ron White joke. It's
an
not
ocean moving
that
into your
the wind
fucking
is
land, yes,
blowing.
right.
It's what the wind is blowing. It's not. You could have a flood of people rushing into an auditorium or out of one. That flood was everything: mud, earth. I think when you're talking about Noah's flood, you're talking about the crust of the earth moving so fast and so immediately that's where you had one landmass separating into what we have right now. I think that's how catastrophic it was. That's why you can see South America fitting into Africa, and why you can see those different continents. And why there are those fault lines that seem to fit right down the middle of the ocean is a fault line that matches how things would have flowed together if you were to go backwards in time and fit those continents together.
Oh, you're talking about the expanding Earth.
No, I'm talking about how the Earth is more like a rolling boil of water, but on a spherical shape.
We watched all about that last night on Theory Thursdays.
I was at work. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying
but I'm here now.
I mean,
and everything's gonna be okay.
The whole Y-Files video about the Anunnaki went over the big flood. It was incredible. Now some people think it's bullshit, but okay. You've never made panties flood in your life, Andrew Campbell. Shut the hell up.
Oh man, isn't that great? When it's so wrong that we shouldn't talk about that.
It's pee, by the way. It's pee.
Yeah.
Now I don't know. You think?
Oh fuck yeah, it's pee.
Is it?
It's pee.
But you're making it happen.
They tested it at the.
That's what it is.
You cause them to they lose control of their bladder and it empties.
Fake continents don't make women have wet panties. Come on. I mean, that he's living in
All
a
right,
pipe
I'm
dream.
putting. I'll throw this YouTube video in the private chat, and you guys can think of it what you will.
Yeah, only time I get girls
Oh,
with wet
okay.
panties
Well,
is when I tell them
or
about
you
my
can share it if you
Transformers
want to.
collection.
I was just looking what it was.
Yeah.
Just keep it up. Keep it up.
I'll leave it there. You got I'll leave it. You do what do your thing. You want me to play it or
no? I'm looking at it.
Okay.
Sure.
How
press
long
play.
is it? 20 minutes. Okay, go ahead.
Is it 20?
I'm gonna bow out, guys. I've got a
You got to
tractor
what? Watch
competition.
Alabama football tomorrow.
Flood
Gotta-
I do have to
conjures
do
up
that.
images
That's
from the
at
Sunday
10:30.
school Bible stories
But,
of a small boat
I'll be in the
over.
chat. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
All right, buddy.
All right.
All right, see ya.
It's good hanging out.
Make it full screen.
Yeah, I'm doing it right there. Okay, how's that?
All right, perfect.
Stuffed with cute animals that gently bobbed in an ocean for 40
too
days.
loud or
Many simply call it a myth. Fewer and fewer these days believe the flood account from Genesis 6 to 9 is actual history. The Bible frames the flood as an actual historical event, one that involved a specific family of 8. Genesis says the flood lasted for a full year, engulfed the entire world, and preserved animals, plants, and humanity from well-deserved judgment. The flood represents the most detailed account of any single event in the Bible. Both the Apostle Peter and Jesus even referred to the Genesis flood as a real historical event. So it's safe to say that the credibility of the Bible, and even Jesus himself, hinges on whether the flood account actually happened as described in Genesis. Join us now as we reveal how Noah's flood lines up with brand new scientific research. Over 1,800 oil well boreholes from 4 continents have all been compiled and mapped. The newly emerging map tracks the thickness and extent of each rock type as they were laid down by the flood. This research reveals the same 6 megasequences of sedimentary rock deposits across multiple continents. Each megasequence contains a huge stack of rock.
I think they're saying that's why you're only getting dinosaur bones in the very surface. You don't have to dig that far. When you get into the middle of the continent, you don't have to dig that far to find dinosaurs because they were all retreating to the middle.
Yeah, but we're also finding World War II airplanes at a lower level than other stuff when they do some of these samples too. Like it's
in what part? In what part of the planet?
In Greenland.
Greenland, yeah.
Well,
Like-
yeah, sure, because you're dealing with ice and snow, and so when you're ice and snow are like an ice core is not a good way of dating how old something is because it's snow thaw, snow thaw, snow thaw, and every time that happens, something will sink deeper and deeper and deeper. So it's not the same as like a rock. It's hard to get something to sink in a rock.
You're saying the heavy airplane is going to sink faster than the bones or whatever, right? Okay.
And it depends on the substrate. In something like rock, it's going to take a while. In something like ice, yeah. And anyways, should I continue?
Yeah,
or-
go ahead. I was just asking a
Often
question.
with coarse-grained sandstone on the bottom, then finer-grained deposits like shale, then topped by limestones. Each megasequence is bounded above and below by flat, eroded surfaces called unconformities. A few places on Earth have layers that represent all 6 megasequences. How did they get there? What do they say about Noah's flood?
So we're coming to the finish line. We're leading in the polls and we're doing well.
Catastrophically water-deposited sedimentary layers top most of the world's continents.
It's a Trump ad.
It's an ad. It was just a Trump ad. This is actually the part that
Would Noah's flood bring lots of water and lots of mud? Geologists agree on the 6 megasequences, but they differ on the timescale in which they happened. If they took millions of years, then they have little to do with the flood. But if they were all deposited rapidly and recently, then the flood should come to mind. Many also question when a larger landmass, such as a Pangea-like supercontinent, broke into continents that moved to their current configuration. For the first time ever, new megasequence maps allow us to see how the flood shaped our entire planet, just like the Bible said, including reconfiguring the continents. According to Genesis, the Garden of Eden was a lush paradise, one that was set up for eternal life, worldwide vegetarian.
to Dan's point, in the Bible it says that there was water underneath the land.
Well,
So if
that's
you want to know
why
where
we
that
talk
new
about
water
the
comes
expanding
from,
Earth. Yes.
what's that?
But that's why we talk about the expanding Earth. Like that's
Right.
another theory out there. Yeah.
Right.
Well, I mean, like
and
like
harmony
to
with
that
our
point, real
Creator.
quick. Yeah, because in the Bible, like during the flood, it didn't just rain; the water came up from the earth.
Came up
Correct.
from the
Right.
earth.
From
Yes.
the earth, and like you can go to Google and just like the Weather Channel will tell you that the Earth's crust contains 6 quintillion gallons of groundwater. So I mean, that's just what's known and readily reported that's in the Earth's crust. I mean, there's a shit ton of water underneath the Earth.
Right.
So I mean, it came from the sky, it came from the ground, it came from everywhere, and it was enough to cover any and everything, mountains and all of that stuff. So there was just a shit ton of water, and that's why it took so long for it to recede. And in the Bible, the account is God sent a wind to remove the water. So it's not like it just receded like rainwater recedes or gets absorbed back into the earth or
It had to be
evaporates.
dried
I
out
mean,
with actual air.
it took a supernatural being to do a supernatural thing to remove all the water.
The way that I would dry out my basement if I got water in it from a heavy rain. I got to blow air at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he called in Surf Pro.
Call it what now?
Surf Pro?
Surf Pro. You call Surf Pro. And they just set up a bunch of their fans at
Water
fucking-
removal experts.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Like it never even happened.
Okay. Sir. Okay.
Later.
Oh,
There was no bloodshed, disease, or even death. Plants and trees had no thorns or thistles, and humans tended God's creation. Then came the fall. We disobeyed God and ate the forbidden fruit. Sin entered the world, and death through sin. Suffering, pain, mutations, and
that's what
cancer
she
now
did.
plagued humanity. Plants and trees grew thorns, and we transitioned from keepers of a lush garden to
Like, I don't know if I need to get into all the rest of it. That one spot here where they're doing this whole thing.
question when a larger landmass, such as a Pangea-like supercontinent, broke
This
into
is
continents
the
that
part
moved
that
to their
made me go,
current configuration. For the
yeah,
first time ever,
kinda,
new
'cause
mega sequence
You're going to get a whole lot of water movement. You're going to get a whole lot of flooding. You're going to get a whole lot of
maps
This might
allow
tie
us to see
into the theory about what's it called? There's actually a book by Channing.
Tatum?
No, Channing. Something Channing is his last name. Called The Garden of Eden, or the Adam
Yeah.
and Eve story.
yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't. But I'm
There's a
interested.
book that says that when there's a massive solar flare, it caused caused the plates to just move, like a massive
Really?
movement of the plates. Yeah, they slip because they're floating on a.
Good morning, Johnny Scab. How are you, sir?
Good morning, you lot. How
Hey,
you
Johnny.
doing? You all right?
Yeah. Have I seen you before? Because that's a very unique visage you have there.
You probably heard of me. I float around a little bit.
He floats.
We all float down here.
The show looks really interesting. What are you talking about?
We're talking about
Oh, we were talking about
Do you think
giants.
giants existed on Earth, Johnny? You think
What's
giants were a thing?
that?
Giants. Do you
Yeah, I
believe that
believe it.
giants
I
existed?
believe
on
in giants. In
Okay.
England, there's lots of myths about giants. We got like 3 giant brothers that formed these big canyons in the southwest.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, the giant Gorham, his name was. Apparently, it's an old British myth that there were these giants, 3 brothers, and they ended up having a fight, and it caused these massive valleys to form. So yeah,
You know,
we
Because
do believe
giants
in
would be
giants.
a good how to explain Stonehenge.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, like Jim, like myths are myths because something really happened, right? Like something happened for people to write that story down. And Chris is a history major, and even when you go through history, Chris, and what they teach you, go, really? Is that really what happened? Like,
No, I'll say this: like being a history major in an academic setting is not so much learning about history, more so like research and writing and recording, as opposed to like, yeah, you go to survey classes to learn historical events and you take tests about American history, civilization, or whatever. But as that's only like the first couple years. The last couple years are writing papers about very specific topics and very specific things. So you're not exactly learning all this history stuff unless you're just doing it on your own.
Banned Book of Giants, Shocking Secrets of Fallen Angels, and Nephilim. The Book of Giants opens the door to a forgotten chapter of human history, one that unveils the startling truths about the Nephilim, giant beings born from the forbidden union of fallen angels and human women. Unlike other sacred or historical texts that focus on morality and divine wisdom, this ancient manuscript delves into a cosmic battle between divine forces and the offspring of transgression. It is a tale of celestial rebellion and the resulting chaos, raising profound questions about sin, justice, and redemption. At its core, the story of the Nephilim is more than just a tale of monstrous beings causing havoc. These giants are portrayed as complex and conflicted, neither wholly evil nor entirely innocent. Their very existence is a tragic consequence of divine defiance, and they stand in a moral gray area, beings capable of both destruction and inner struggle. As the story unfolds, readers are forced to confront unsettling questions. Is redemption possible for those born from sin? What does it truly mean to be monstrous, and can salvation ever reach such beings? In contrast to the well-known tales of prophets and holy battles that shape much of the Bible, the Book of Giants plunges into a cosmic descent into disorder. Here the archangels draw their swords not to guide humanity, but to wage war against the Nephilim, striving to restore divine order to a world on the brink of collapse. This hidden chapter of ancient scripture presents a darker, more violent side of biblical history, where the distinction between good and evil is blurred, and where even celestial beings must face the consequences of their actions. If this captivating story intrigues you, don't forget to subscribe to our channel and share your thoughts in the comments below. Let us know what you think about these hidden truths from the past. 1. Origins and Discovery, the Book of Giants, is woven into the fabric of ancient Jewish apocalyptic literature, standing as a mysterious text that offers profound insight into humanity's hidden past.
Believed in giants
Composed
too,
between
Jim?
the 2nd and 3rd century.
Who?
The
Well,
banker?
the Old Testament is the Torah.
I know, I'm just kidding. Yeah, just giving you shit. I mean,
BCE. It emerged during a time of significant religious and cultural transformation within Jewish communities. This was an era when apocalyptic writings flourished, reflecting deep concerns about cosmic warfare, divine judgment, and the influence of supernatural beings on human destiny. The Book of Giants stands apart from other texts of the time, offering a vivid exploration of these themes, revealing the tension between human free will and divine authority. For centuries, the Book of Giants was considered lost, its existence known only through brief references in other texts like the Book of Enoch and scattered mentions in ancient writings. Its rediscovery in 1947. Amidst the Dead Sea Scrolls was nothing short of miraculous. A Bedouin shepherd wandering the caves near Qumran stumbled upon a treasure trove of ancient manuscripts, one of the greatest archaeological discoveries of the 20th century. Among these fragments lay the pieces of the Book of Giants, offering a new chapter to humanity's spiritual history. The Qumran caves held not only nearly complete copies of well-known biblical texts, but also fragments of long-forgotten writings like the Book of Giants. These fragments, when pieced together, expanded on the brief mention of the Nephilim in Genesis.
I don't like that,
6 to
Jim.
4, the sons
I
of
don't
God,
like that.
who
I don't like
united
that
with the
piece together shit.
daughters of men
I don't like
to create a race of giants. While
kinda
Genesis offers only a
thinking
brief
that
mention of
same
these
thing.
events, the Book of Giants presents a more detailed and harrowing account of these beings and their role in the downfall of the pre-flood world. What makes the Book of Giants so fascinating is its portrayal of the Nephilim, not merely as monstrous giants, but as deeply flawed creatures, their physical enormity matched only by their insatiable desires and moral corruption. These giants, driven by their overwhelming appetites, exhausted the earth's resources and descended into cannibalism.
Man.
Their actions defied the sacred
There
order
is
set by
so
God,
much
and in their
AI
destruction,
art
they
happening
embody the
here. It's
dangers
like
of unchecked power
it's all
and
AI.
rebellion
after
against
the
God.
next, after the next,
In response
after
to their
the next.
transgressions, the divine punishment was swift and inescapable. The Book of Giants recounts how prophetic dreams were sent to the Nephilim, foretelling their inevitable demise. These visions, filled with powerful symbolic imagery, served as warnings of the coming flood that would cleanse the earth of their wickedness. In this way, the text underscores the moral consequences of sin and the necessity of divine retribution. In the Book of Giants also ties closely to the broader narrative of the Book of Enoch, which explores the rebellion of the fallen angels. While the Book of Enoch focuses on the angels' disobedience, the Book of Giants turns its attention to their offspring, the Nephilim, and their destructive impact on the world. The giants are not mere side characters. They are central to the story, and their actions drive the narrative toward the flood, which stands as a divine act of purification. This focus allows for a deeper meditation on the cosmic consequences of sin, and the delicate balance between divine mercy and justice. The rediscovery of the Book of Giants has given modern scholars a unique window into the spiritual and cosmological beliefs of ancient Jewish communities, particularly those living near Qumran. The text offers a glimpse into a worldview where myth, morality, and history are intertwined, and where the actions of supernatural beings have catastrophic effects on humanity. It expands our understanding of how ancient Jewish thought perceived the cosmos, with divine, human, and angelic actors all playing crucial roles in the unfolding drama of history. Though excluded from the official biblical canon, the Book of Giants remains a critical piece of the puzzle in understanding ancient Jewish apocalyptic thought, its narrative of fallen angels.
This guy says Jewish a lot.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I can copy and paste this entire video into my PowerPoint presentation, that job is a shoo-in.
Oh my God, you might run the company.
I might.
So,
just
Chris, like when I hear it explained this way, it makes giants sound more mythological than real. Like they're using the giants as the bad thing on Earth that the flood got rid of. It's weird. You know what I mean? Like,
well, Nimrod was more than likely a giant.
What do you think?
Gilgamesh was a giant.
Isn't Gilgamesh a?
Can I let Chris answer, please?
Sumerian, yeah.
Please, Chris.
Well, when it comes to this sort of stuff, I mean, like, I can't remember who it was I had the conversation with, but I personally don't think that the world is like some people think it's only like 5,000 years old. I think the Earth has been around for a really long fucking time. I also believe that before the fall of man, it's not like God created Adam and Eve and then like a couple of weeks later Eve went and grabbed the fruit.
Right,
I think Adam was on the earth for a long fucking time before Eve even came about, because he had to go to God and said like, hey, there's nobody here that's like me. Like all the animals had, mates, and he was like, I ain't got nobody. I think it probably took him a minute to figure that out. And
well, not only that, but after he creates Eve, there's no saying how much time it passes between one verse and the next, between God created Eve and then she ate the apple. That could have been
I don't think it was a couple of weeks. And just like, for example, like after the fall of man, like birth pains was kind of a punishment for women for what Eve did. And if that would be something that she would recognize as being different, she certainly would have had to have children before without any pain to know the difference. So I think, humans have existed in some sort of divine form for a long time. And I think there was a lot of people roaming the earth for quite a bit of time before any of that stuff happened.
Well, yeah, because in Genesis it says that he creates man and then goes on to talk about Adam and Eve.
Yeah, something like I think people have been around for a really
fucking long time. Yes.
Yeah.
For example, like the Garden of Eden is talked about like being between the Tigris and Euphrates, like in the Iraq area.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like it says that, hey, it was like a small area. It could have been, quite vast.
Right.
Be able to take care of a lot of people. So who the hell knows? But I think, like, just from a biblical standpoint, I think a lot of people maybe discount that there's a lot of stuff that's talked about in the Bible that you could reasonably imply and not like being like a heretic about it, to say like, yeah, this could have happened, like man roaming the earth right alongside the dinosaurs. Could have been a thing.
Well, yeah, and there is also this one point that I think a lot of people gloss over is when the serpent says to Eve that you will not surely die. The concept of death is not you will die right now. The idea is that death is now a thing. So when Eve bites the apple, when she is deceived, and then she gives the apple to Adam, and you will know things and whatever, but you will surely die. It is not poison. It is not arsenic. It's not something where you're going to eat this and then you're just going to pass out and go
yeah,
away.
like the tree was the tree of knowledge.
The tree of knowledge, but what's going to happen is like Pandora's box. Now it's possible for things to decay. So if you think about it that way, before the fall, everything lasts forever,
Yeah,
and there's paradise. After the
totally
fall,
believe-
things decay, things decline, and now death is a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, I totally believe without a doubt that Adam, Eve, and the people who were in the garden before the fall were all immortal.
Right.
And how long they lived, how long they were there before all that stuff happened, who the hell knows?
Right. It could have
But
been
I mean,
a
like
what
even
forever.
after the fall, Genesis said Adam lived to be 950. So again, I don't think Adam was born that day and only lived 950 years. I think he lived 950 years after that event took place. But
Right.
This guy's got to explain all that to you.
Right. And then if you do the math afterwards, you'll see that everybody that lives after that lives a little bit less and a little bit less and a little bit less, hundreds of years, but less and less and less.
They know
the Anunnaki.
They know that there's something that was manipulated in our genes that causes us to only be able to live 126 years.
It could be that, or it could be that there's the theory of the water ice canopy fell after the flood, and now we're all susceptible to the radiation of the sun.
Possible.
What do you
How
think?
we all got to be different races?
Yeah.
That goes back to...
How did that happen?
Yeah, that goes back to the Tower of Babel incident in the Bible, which comes out of the Sumerian tablets.
Okay, explain what ancient Sumeria is real quick, because we keep referencing it, and I also want to understand.
Well, ancient Sumeria is a location right now would be Iraq.
Right.
All right, and Iraq, which at that time was extended part of what Africa actually is, believe it or not, but it was a multicultural location.
Got it.
The people there were advanced beyond belief. They had achieved a high level of advanced construction, waterways, irrigation, mathematics.
Is this Tigris and Euphrates?
Between the Tigris and the Euphrates, where the Garden of Eden is located.
Got it. Okay. And this makes sense because I imagine like the Tigris and Euphrates would overflow and there would be this great fresh water that would spill onto the land and then they would have tons of fruits and vegetables and grow quite seamlessly. In a similar way to like the Nile, people spoke of what happened to like the Nile Valley region where it was just very fruitful, right?
Right, very fruitful.
Okay, so you have lots of food. When humans have lots of food and an ability potentially to protect themselves, society can grow. So this is the idea.
Right.
Okay, so Sumeria, this is a culture that is influenced by the Atlanteans, or this is just human?
Heavily influenced by Atlanteans.
Okay, so the Atlanteans are ruling it?
They built a base there, and Enlil is the one who built the base. Yahweh from the biblical text, he built a base there, and he said, "I'm going to create a design for cities that will last for all time on this planet."
And is this the first city that is
one of the most advanced cities? It's got street grids. It has a town center. You know, it has plumbing. All of that exists at this time.
And this is how long ago?
This is about roughly 8,000 years ago, according to mainstream. But if you go to the real, understand that these tablets are copied tablets from even more ancient tablets. We could be talking 40, 50, 100, 200,000 years ago.
Whoa.
Even deeper than that. And some geologists have gone to look at the weather patterns of the destruction of some of these areas and realize that we're talking maybe even almost 2 ice ages ago. So this is really old stuff. And so these people were extremely intelligent, but they were influenced by these Anunnaki Atlantean people who gave them the knowledge and taught them how to build and taught them how to do all of this. And at the Tower of Babel, Yahweh, who's known as Enlil, he helps them to erect this. Well, he builds his own tower first called the Duran Key, which means bond heaven earth. And then the humans, when he leaves to go somewhere, the humans build a similar structure. When he comes back, I guess it's probably months or years later, he sees that this thing is being built by humans, mimicking what their advanced culture had built. And he says, oh man, whatever their hearts desire, they will achieve it, which that made it into the Bible. And so he destroys the tower, just like it says in the Bible. And then he says, my seed shall not abide in man forever. His years shall be 120. That also made it into the biblical text. So you see where it's getting copied from. Older ancient texts. The Bible was written from 100 AD to 900 AD. This text is thousands of years prior. And so he then decides to confuse the languages and move people around to different regions of the planet so that we couldn't collaborate.
Because if we can't collaborate, we can do all the things that they can do.
Exactly.
And we can challenge their power.
Exactly. This is where the genetic modification came in. That 120 statement is powerful because at Harvard University, they just discovered that the lifespan of a human being maxes out at about 120 years.
Yeah.
Right? And that's under the most pristine conditions, no poison.
That's
blah, blah,
organ
blah.
failure and all these other things. Not counting cancer, outside sources.
Exactly.
But how long can your organs really live for? Yeah.
So that's where the genetic, now the scientists said, look, chromosome number 2, something happened to humans. It was taken out and fused together, right? Instead of having 48, we got 46. Why is that? Fused together, 2 telomere caps put on the end, limiting our lifespan. So we know that there was a genetic mutation around the same time, they're saying 200,000 years ago, the same time the tablets are roughly estimated to be written originally about this Tower of Babel incident. So it's like ancient text and modern science is almost collaborating with each other. And you're saying, man, wait a minute. So the geneticist said it's an artificial mutation. We said, well, who did it? They said, we don't know how it's done. They said through natural evolution, it would have taken millions and millions of years to happen.
But it was expedited.
Expedited. Now,
Because
how
Anunnaki did it.
How do we guess they did? How do we get the races now? Me and you aren't dark because our cousins were working in the sun. Don't believe that. It's foolishness. Okay. You're not light skinned because your uncles and aunts were working on top of a mountain in Russia.
Yeah.
No. What they discovered was between races, there's a 2% variance in DNA and genes.
Yeah.
2% would take multi-millions of years through natural evolution. Didn't take that long. Only took 200,000 years. So what's going on here?
Oh, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
We're branded.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of interesting because if humans didn't leave the African continent until how many 100,000 of years ago?
Yeah.
You're saying that we left prior to the amount of time necessary in order for us to naturally evolve to have these different colors.
Correct.
Dick sizes or whatever. So yeah, why did your guys' God love big dicks so much? Yeah, what is that?
I don't know.
Yeah, what is
I don't
that
know.
about?
When you go to Egypt, that's all, in the museum, you see a lot of statues with big penises. All
What is up?
You notice how we didn't look into that, huh?
Mr.
Carson Corday like, yeah, we gotta check that one out.
But yeah, can you explain that?
No diddy.
Because my God.
You see Statue of David and you got a little strippy on the
Okay, so and then Asians, where the fuck do they come from? That's just crazy.
Yeah, I know. So
because they're the most different.
Yeah, they're really different. But here's what
They are.
I say that because my wife is Asian.
Yeah, so tell me, what's the deal?
Here's the thing. So when you look at the Anunnaki and you discover that they were multiracial people, they all look different. The crew that Thoth took to Chem with him, they were all different looking people. Even one person had married a woman from another planet, according to this text, not according to me. But when he said, go around the planet and duplicate what we did here. Yeah. So now you and I were already in Africa, right? You go to Europe, you go over to Mesoamerica, and you are ruling over people. Now, what does a farmer do right now if they have cows? They brand the cow. So in case my cow wanders off, that's Farmer Jim's cow. We got to get it back to him.
So everybody made their people look like them.
That's
so
right.
They knew these are our property.
Let us make man in our image.
Whoa.
I believe my hypothesis is that we are genetically branded people for the people that we were ruled over by.
Whoa. So what color do we all start as?
No one knows. When you talk about these Anunnaki texts, it describes them. There's only one reference in the Sumerian tablets that references the people that took the brunt of a bomb that got dropped in ancient times. And they call them the black-faced people. And it said that the evil wind took them over and their hair fell out and their nails fell off and their eyes were bleeding. It's like radiation sickness. That's the only reference we actually have of the way anybody really look, other than the hair. They talk about hair in the Epic of Gilgamesh. They talk about locks, but does that mean locks like you just have long hair, or does it mean dreadlocks? We don't really know. But it's interesting.
Also, white people get dreadlocks too.
Yeah, it's true. So it's interesting. So, so you don't know. We don't really Anybody who's making hard factual statements like that, they're just making it up.
So what about Blake Griffin? Who branded him?
Yeah.
Yeah. What
do we do when we start mixing and matching? Like, what's going on there?
Yeah.
Was that bad or is that good?
No.
Yeah, what would the gods say about that?
In the Garden of Eden, it was actually Edin, right? And Enlil, he was known as Yahweh. He was the Lord. He was known as Satan, the Lord of Eden. Satan, the Lord of Eden. And Eden was an outside laboratory. And in this laboratory, when you read these texts, even some of the apocryphal texts, like the Book of Adam, which was left out of the Bible, you discover that this was a mating ground. So they would start. So what happened first was they began with genetically modified people that were almost like clones. And the information on the cloning technique is at the Temple of Karnak in Africa, in Egypt, where I take people. And also there's more evidence or talk about it at the Temple of Dendera. And there's one more temple that has the birthing center. I think it's the Temple of Isis. And so they were making these people, but they couldn't make them fast enough. And these people couldn't have sex and reproduce on their own.
So
then they got very frustrated. So Isis says, okay, I have an idea. I'm going to take the egg out of one of the beings and put it in my womb and take it to term. So it says in the text that they literally mixed their genetics with this egg, put it in her womb. So that's now making what we call a zygote in modern technology terms, right? In vitro fertilization, puts it in her womb, takes it to term for 10 months, and then gives birth to the Adamu, which means first man. And there's a cylinder scroll in the British Museum where she's holding up the baby, says, my hands have made it, the first man, Adamu. So that's where we get the first genetically perfected Homo sapien.
So before that, they were all...
They were Homo something, but they weren't like us. They couldn't reproduce. Like if you take a tiger and a lion and mate them, it'll have a ligand, but the ligand can't reproduce. Right. So that's the situation. That's what we had going on.
This is so fun. This is so much fun. It's so much more fun to listen to you and just believe everything. I'm telling you, I know there's people that listen right now like, oh, this is bullshit. Just get away from that and just enjoy today. Just enjoy.
I want them to research what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They can rewind and write this stuff down or type it in their phone. And start learning.
Yeah.
I want people to research what I say. Don't believe what I say. Research what I say.
Yeah.
So what happens is, and we take people to these cloning centers when we take them to Africa on tour. Our tour we take every single year. Next one is coming up in October. And so the point I'm trying to make is, so we have the cloning center. The clones couldn't reproduce enough. And a lot of work was going into making these people. So they came up with Adam. This starts the generations of ISIS, the generations of ISIS, the Genesis, the Genesis.
Ooh, and Genesis is obviously the first book of the Old Testament.
Yes.
I'm doing the math right now.
He really is. He's doing the math.
I remember
Whoa.
this
So that's
the first
Adam.
time I
Yes,
liked
Adam.
it when it was
Adam
Black
was then
Dynamite.
put into this Eden.
Remember
What?
that? Remove the S. Add the S. Yeah, it sounds like that scene in Black Dynamite where they're trying to figure out where this beer comes from. The beer that makes your dick small. You know the one I'm talking about? It's like it's ISIS.
Dude,
I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just
Billy
saying
Carson's a wackadoo.
Or he's the smartest man alive.
Yeah, could be. What pin is that on there? Everything comes down to the pin on the left.
That's an Ancient Aliens pin. That's one of those
there
alien
it is.
astronauts pins.
Yeah. I put something in the chat, in the private chat. I'm going to have to duck out here, but I put something in the private chat about the Rakat structure in the Sahara Desert of Africa. Could be.
Yeah, the Rashad
Atlantis.
structure. It's not
Yeah.
Atlantis. I've already researched it thoroughly.
Jim's thoroughly researched it. He's not.
Atlantis was
sorry.
where the Azores are.
I'm sorry I wasted my time clicking all those links to get it.
It's
to get
actually
it
a
in
cool
the
structure,
private
though.
chat.
It's a cool structure, but
Yeah.
it's more than likely there was some mining going on there with the Anunnaki where they're getting the gold. Because Mauritania is loaded with gold.
I also put something in. Can I share my screen?
Sure, go ahead, share it up.
I want to share something for Chris if he's still here.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. I'm sure you've seen this before, Chris. Have you seen this?
A kid? Yeah, I've seen a kid before.
Bacon. Bacon.
Everybody loves bacon. I just want to say that. And with that, I'm gonna take my leave. Thanks for inviting me in. I really appreciate it. It's been fun.
Got it, buddy.
Yeah. I'll talk to you guys soon. Take it easy, everybody.
See you, buddy.
All right.
Yeah,
So
I think I'm going to call it a night, too.
Me too. Hey, Johnny, how's your live streams been going? You having a good time doing them? Johnny?